I ain't set the intro.
Okay, but go.
I think it's this one. Hold on.
Get.
Not around with.
Let's go! A little bit tough technical difficulties, but here we are. Damn it! I didn't know! The damage is done. I didn't know. I had no idea. I had no idea. The damage is done. And we have to address it. God damn it. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's so crazy to see people. You know what? Let me not forget how to start my show. Yes, I was. I didn't know. Dallas, I had no idea. But you know how we like to start our show. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back. So I could feel that great productive energy come through the screen. Good day to you, Davy Dix. I had no idea. We got the same 24 hours, Nix. Why what's mine's gotta be ours? You feel what I'm saying? Genesis, like what is going on? I had no idea. Why what's mine's gotta be ours? I fought for my goddamn spot. The little spot that I do have. I'd be damned if I let somebody else tell me that it's different. I'd be goddamn if I let a bitch and a snitch tell me how to move. It's so crazy. How is this possible? How can somebody be this delusional? I clearly I need to be more productive, but clearly I also need your help. I did push out 2 videos. I thought I did a good damn job. YouTube don't want to help me out by letting all of y'all know about it. So y'all go ahead and make sure you know about it. God damn it. Make sure you hit the goddamn notification bell. This shit is ridiculous. Absolutely make no damn sense. The nerve of Evelyn's little flying monkeys to try to holler at me. Shiesty bum. Shiesty bum, can you look up Evelyn flying monkey? The Evelyn flying monkey tried to holler at your boy, Shiesty. He went full MAGA Minaj. He said, all you bitches is my sons. Man, I just did it on him. Crazy. I couldn't believe my ears and my eyes. I was like, what? You made who? How was this possible? So we are going to review it together. We are going to review it together because this is absolutely crazy. The level. Yeah. God damn it. Goddamn Dallas. I want to know. See, this is the thing. Like, we both outside, but there's a difference between in the streets and the sidewalk, nigga. It's a difference. It's a difference between, yes, we are both outside, Shicey Bum, but there's a difference between the streets and the effing sidewalk. Shit is crazy. Absolutely insanity to me. What? Can you imagine? A motherfucker talking about he made my space, and the nigga stood up and put it in his face? Bruh. He made my space, but another man stood up and put his peen in your face. Boy, you don't sit your silly ass. Oh, that's the problem. You kept your silly ass sitting down. Boy, if you don't get the F up out of here, Shiesty. It's crazy, man. I ain't never. Yo, Shiesty, I ain't never. Shit is crazy. How is this possible? And oh, my gasket is flabbered, Shiesty. I just don't understand. Yes, we are both outside. I gotta say this again. We both outside. But there's a difference between the streets and the sidewalk, nigga. How can you tell me you made my space when you let another nigga get up in your with his peen in your face, bro? You can't escape from that. You can't. It's not possible. Let's go to the goddamn video, see what this man said. Hopefully, I ain't jumped the gun. Hopefully, I ain't jumped the gun. But I'll be damned. I'm a goddamn dog. I ain't no damn Dalmatian. I don't chase behind. I don't chase. You know, Dalmatians is known for chasing. Now, I understand your logo, but you need to turn that B into an F, bro. I understand what's the name of your crew, but you need to turn that B into an F. Because you had a bundle of sticks in your face, bro. You crazy. Turn that B into an F. Good day, Latasha Joy. You feel what I'm saying, Shicey Bum? What's the name of his crew? Whatever the name of his crew, he need to turn that first letter into an F. You feel me? Had a whole damn bundle of sticks in his face. Man, what's a man? Stop playing with me. I ain't did nothing to you but speak my mind and explain the things how I see it. LJ, they got me acting up before Wild Out Wednesday. Goddamn, turn up on a Tuesday. God damn it, we turning up on a Tuesday. Whatever, TV. Let's review. Hopefully, I did not jump the gun, Robin M. Let's see what this is all about. Let's see what this is all about. Make sure y'all hit the like and the share button. That helps the channel. Let's keep on growing. Let's keep it moving.
And
Let me see. That's the beginning? Yeah, that's the beginning.
it was a guy maybe
What guy?
3 or 4 years ago,
Okay.
and we had a little bit of back and forth.
Mm.
And I remember
What's
he
his face
came
name?
up on my show, and he apologized, and he said, "Man, listen, I want to make things right.
Mm.
I want to make sure that it's cool. I don't want no problems.
Uh-huh.
We need to call a truce.
Right.
And I'll promise you that if you never talk about me again, then I'll never talk about you or your family again."
I wonder who he's talking about. Is he talking about midget on midget crime? robbing them. Is he talking about midget on midget crime? And we know what you're doing. We know you trying not to say names so you can insinuate so other people can say something and act like they are clout chasing you when you the biggest clout chaser in this space. If anybody's a clout, they learned it from you. How that old commercial go? I learned it from watching you. Who's old enough to remember that don't do drugs commercial? Who old enough to remember don't do drugs commercial? When the father came home, son, who taught you how to drink? Who taught you how to do these drugs? He said, Dad, I learned it from watching you. You the biggest clout chaser? You remember Kassim? Because see, the thing is that like I didn't even know 3, 4, 5 years ago you was on the YouTube space like that, right? The way how you looked, the way how your whole face is reconstructed. You know, when you change your teeth, your whole face structure changed. See, you was a whole different personality when you had the gap tooth smile in time. You was a completely different personality when you had the goddamn Nigerian hairline in time. When you had the mohawk in time. When you had the wandering eye in time before you had glasses. When you had no control over your eye in time. It's different. You spoke with a different tone. You spoke more, you know, with your hands, just more, a little more flamboyant, a little less bass in your voice. Good thing somebody did teach you how to have some bass in your voice. So that's good. Proud of you. Through this YouTube, you learned how to develop to be more masculine and more manly presenting. Because when we was rewatching a video that somebody sent me when you was giving praise to Hillary Clinton, and you was saying how Donald Trump is not fitted, we seen you was very, you know, different. I don't know what happened. But it's okay. Everybody always act like they had it before they started this thing. It's crazy. We seen you before, and it is okay. We understand. So clearly, he's talking about midget on midget crime right here. The two midgets was fighting. And clearly one midget said something about his family. So people have been going at his family for years. It's just that Corey was the biggest name to do it. It was wrong then and it's wrong now, in my opinion. However, let's keep it moving.
I said, oh, okay, cool. I looked up. Somebody sent me an email, and y'all have to send me no more emails. I didn't say enough. I looked up, and the nigga had my chick on the thumbnail. I said, oh, yeah, okay. I see it. I trust women, and I don't even trust women. I trust women more than I trust guys. I trust women. This is why I don't have niggas around me, bro. Y'all kept saying, man, Anton, why you don't have people around you? How you don't do this with it? Because I don't trust, because the niggas are bigger clout chasers than the women. The women.
And right here, he's talking about himself. He know how much of a big clout chaser he is, so he's afraid that other men that would be around him that got more talent, more skills than him, yeah, he might be able to outwork people. And usually that's just what it is. I'm sorry. When you're a man and you are masculinely challenged, you got to work harder. Shout out to that. And you figured out how to work harder, and shout out to that. But in reality, you just worked longer, right? You made it seem like you worked harder than everybody else, but really you worked longer than everybody else. You've been on this YouTube thing with goddamn glizzy suits. That's how long you've been on this damn YouTube. You was willing to do anything for a goddamn attention. You literally clout chased with a damn glizzy suit on. You was walking around your city as a damn hot dog. And shout out to you. You found your niche. You found your market. Because before you popped off, you was on Hillary Clinton's side and talking down on Donald Trump and saying that he was not fit for the nation. And then somewhere along the line, you realized that you had to be chasing the clout, chasing arguments, chasing the fact that you want to argue with Black culture. Back in the time when you had all your buttons tied up to the top, when you had your gap tooth smile. See, I don't have to hide my face. Only about like maybe a quarter of your face is even shown. I was never facially or masculinely challenged where I had to hide who I was. I ain't never had to do that. I don't have to hide my head with a hat. I don't have to hide my face with glasses or my face with a beard and dye it. If I got grays, I got grays. I'm a man. You give a damn. Robin M., I don't know what the hell you talking about. Ain't nobody was caping for Anton a week ago. Not on this channel. Not on this channel, Robin. Now his wife and children, hey, they could get all. Hey, you ain't supposed to be talking about no wife and kids. I don't care if it is Anton's wife and kids. Ain't nobody should be speaking about his wife and kids. My muscles is underneath my goddamn shirt. How about that, Robin? I guess Robin want to cape for Anton now. It's okay. You can cape for him, Robin and clearly anything I say, Robin and want to just go against it. Fine. Your ass could be a bag chaser too, Robin M. Fine. Go ahead and sign up.
Men will try to get in your section because they trying to get a picture with you. They trying to hang out with you. They even might try to go back to the crib with you. You ain't got to accept that shit.
To the crib?
The guys is in your section blocking off the hoes because they more clout chasing than the women.
Are you talking about the bag chasers that come to your meetup? Robin M., you was not calling Anton out on anything. Matter of fact, you are one of Anton's biggest cheerleaders, Robin M. You say this is the Anton verse. You said Anton made everybody. Without Anton, nobody is nothing. You're actually one of the biggest Anton supporters on my channel, Robin M. One of the biggest. So are you talking about your bag chasers at your meetups that is just blocking all the women? Because clearly you be having your meetups so you can meet women. Clearly, right? We understand that now. This ain't no goddamn, hey, y'all could call it what y'all want. That's because y'all are fans of him. Y'all could call it what you want. He ain't never did nothing over here. He ain't never did nothing over here. So maybe y'all want me to be connected to the man, which is weird. But then again, you know, a lot of people in the chat, y'all be flip-flopping. 1 minute, y'all on somebody's side, the next minute, y'all not. Y'all weird like that. It's crazy. Insane.
Can I talk my shit real quick before we go to the next? I got time. I'm watching time today, your car.
Yeah.
Can I talk my shit real quick, y'all?
Yeah, please.
Permission to derail for the next 3 minutes. Permission to derail for the next 3 minutes, y'all.
Robin M, you could tell me, since Robin M, you want my attention, I'll give you my attention. You tell me how you met me. So I don't remember you from, I don't know what you're talking about. So you tell me where you met me from, Robin M. Aaron to Lucas, we about to go through it together because this shit is crazy. Aaron to Lucas, we about to go through it together because this ish is crazy what he is saying. Let's see. It's wild.
Permission to derail for the next 3 minutes, please.
Yes, permission is given. Yes. Go ahead, Durrell.
Kirsten, do you know that I created this sector? All these niggas is my kids.
Wow.
Do you know what it feels like to be a parent and to have your children turn against you for money, for clout, for fame? Do you know that?
That to me is insanity to me. To me, that's insanity. That's crazy. If anybody believed that so where are all of these people that you created? That's wild. That's wild. What you mean you made the space? If you made the space, you would have said names. And I don't understand that. I really don't get that. So if somebody, no matter where somebody goes, if they made their name for themselves, they made that for themselves. Doesn't matter where that person started at. Because if that's the case, anybody that was on that show should be having a real popping show or whatever. Right? Because as long as you're attached to him, you got your own show, your own thing, right? This is crazy. Any man or woman believe that he created anything on my channel is wild. That man could never pull up on my show and say he created anything about my show at all. Never. It's not possible. It's not possible. The words that I use, the things that I say is all me. It's crazy to me. What?
Most of these niggas that you see on here doing all of these live streams and shit like that, a lot of these niggas, I made them.
Okay, so now explain that. How did you make them? Explain to us, how did you make them? And say the names that you made. Why you don't want to say the names that he made? Because he ain't make no goddamn body. Because then you would have to have proof that you made them. Show me an email that me and you went back and forth and that you helped me with my channel. You gave me some counsel on my channel. You told me what topics to talk about. You told me how to create my thumbnail. You told me how to use StreamYard. You told me what time to go live, what times not to go live. When did we do a collaboration? Because me clicking a link on a StreamYard that was open to anybody that clicked the link on the StreamYard is not you giving me a platform. It was open to anybody to click that link. If you would have said, hey, and you'd have gave all of us a spot on a weekly show and say, hey, this is you doing XYZ, then yeah, maybe you could say that. But no, me hitting a open link is not you putting me on. That's crazy. And that's nasty work. Anybody that is willing to argue that him having an open link to have discussion is him putting somebody on is nasty work. It's insane. Are you crazy? Who are you talking about? Say your children's name. With your punk ass.
No, I gave them they boost. They came up off my platforms. We would never know these niggas before. Bro, it's people that has been in my Patreon meetups. They introduced me to their fucking wives.
Now, who the fuck are you talking about? I want to know because Aaron T. Lucas, he was there. I don't know if he have any children or well, I know he got a son. I don't know if he got any wife. Who you talking about that is streaming and you met their wife? Say their name with your scary ass. And it goes to show that people will allow the bigger clout, the bigger name to say whatever and act like it's okay. This is crazy to me. What do that got to do with anything? Boy, if you don't sit your silly boy, turn that B into an F.
No. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. And I don't feel bad because I understand the game. Listen, all of the movies told us what the game is. It's niggas that had brought their wives to meet my wife. And we embraced them like the children that they are to us. And we said, we love you. And they came.
That is diabolical. That is crazy. That is crazy. Any man that believes what this man is saying, any woman that believes what he is saying is wild. That you think, because I don't know who else came up out of your platform that went to your meetup and they brought their wives, because clearly you cannot. That is crazy to me. I'm older than you, bro. I ain't never had to put no goddamn glizzy suit on to be on YouTube. Never in my life. Never in my life. So who are you talking about? Yeah. Shit is crazy. And we know this is very cowardly to insinuate, right? So now we got to make our own deductive clues and all that ish. This is not manly. This is cowardly. And Robin M., I'm pretty sure you could get your membership. Hey, go ahead and do your thing, homegirl. You could be one of the girls just like Mika. Because he look like he like your, according to your picture, he like that type. So you could go ahead and do your thing, and maybe he could give you a spot on his platform. So I ain't never get no spot on no platform. So, you know, like you could go ahead and do that. You could go ahead and do exactly because according to him, Robin M, you could be the next light-skinned girl on his list that he has access to her vagina to. You could go ahead and do that since you want to cape for the man so hard. If you want to cape for the man that hard, go to his channel and cape for him there. What's the sense of you coming here and caping for him? I just want to know. You could go to his channel and cape for him there. Do it. With your clown ass. It's crazy.
To multiple different meetups. Niggas started a channel and all of a sudden they controversy kings. I said, what the fuck is this? Niggas brought their kids. Listen, I'm not.
Who is that? Who brought their kids? Aaron Tolucas, do you know who brought their kids? Who are you talking about? Is Aaron Tolucas still here? When he said they niggas brought their kids, who is he talking about? This shit is crazy. You mad at everybody else because you are exposed for the things that you were doing for the longest time? You the one that let a man put a peen all up in your face, bro. Man got to put his peen in your face while you was looking up. That don't got nothing to do with me. Why are you mad at me? Because I'm critiquing what you went through, what you allowed to happen. How you gonna get mad at us because you allowed the man to stand up and put his peen in your face? You had a bundle of sticks in your goddamn face. And Robin M, and clearly we know what side you on. So now that you picked the side that you want, stay your ass over there. You picked your side, stay over there, because that's how I am. I don't have no fence to play on. You picked your side, stay your ass over there. It's all good. I don't really give a damn. Should be crazy.
Not lying. I'm not lying. Niggas brought their motherfucking kids to come and meet me. Hey, man.
Who are you talking about? Who is this child that you met? Who is this child that you met? Who is this child that you met? I want to understand. Shit is crazy. Maybe he talking about Corey kids because he was pretty close to his unborn children. So the thing is that he ain't talking about us. The problem is he's trying to get the conversation off of him. And they got stupid people like Robin M that's willing to do it for him as well. You go over there and be his friend then. You don't have to be here and be my friend. You don't gotta be over here just to argue and go against my words every time I say something. Do that shit over there. Take your punk ass over there. You draw your line in the sand, stay over there. Getting tired of people I'm trying to play nice with y'all. I don't need to be nice with y'all. Some of y'all just stupid. Don't make no goddamn sense whatsoever. And I'll drop the link for anybody that want to say, hey, she's being fair. Being fair about what? Yes, I'm more mad at you because you're saying stupid shit. And it's kind of annoying because you keep saying my name. You could take your groupie ass over there. You chose your side. You want to be on. Stay your ass over there. So yeah, I could be mad at whoever the fuck I want to be mad at. Okay, then. So if this is my channel, then act like it. If you want to be a bag chaser, then go over there. And you could go ahead and be on his song all you want to. You go ahead and praise him all you want to. Red, I ain't ignoring you. I am not ignoring you. And it's funny that because I'm addressing you for the things that you were saying, you saying that I'm mad. I'm addressing what you were saying. That is not me being mad, addressing what you're saying. I can address whoever I want to address them exactly on my channel that I created. And any punk ass man that sat down while another man put his nuts in his face cannot tell me he created anything over here. At all. That's crazy. And I don't give a damn if you're heartbroken today. You get over it, build a bridge, and get over this shit. I'm tired of your hypocrite ass. Take your hypocrite ass over to the bag chasers. Because that's who you want to hang out with. You want to hang out with degenerate men just like him. You want to hang out with men that talk shit about women all day long. That's the men that you want to cater to. So go ahead and do it. That's the man you like to hang out with. So go ahead and be there. Nobody's stopping you.
And I want you to meet my son. He wants to be just like you when he grows up. Hey, I want you to meet my wife. Look, man, she wants to be just like your wife.
Boy, who are you talking about? I'm not the stoic one, Otis. Who? I don't know why y'all think I'm the stoic one. I am not the stoic one. Cuz gotta tell me to calm down. I ain't the stoic one. I ain't the stoic one, so I don't know why y'all think that I'm the stoic one. That's crazy talk. That ain't me. I'm the one that didn't live with rules for a very long time. I'm the one that did not come on YouTube, and then after I got on YouTube, I was able to take care of my wife. That ain't me. I wasn't the one that was on YouTube for 15 years, and then in the past 5 years, I finally got on, and then now I can take care of my wife. That's not me. I'm not the one that started streaming in my mom's basement. That's not me. Don't ever get me twisted with a bitch or a snitch. See, we both outside, but there's a difference between the sidewalk and the goddamn streets. That ain't me. I ain't never had to start my show from my mom's basement. That's not me. And for some reason, Robert want my attention. I never paid for a meet and greet. That's how dumb you are. And this is the problem with stupid people. Y'all just say things. And then now I got to be the one to answer your dumbass comments because people will believe your stupid shit. If you want to go over there and be with Anton, go ahead. I ain't never streamed from my mama's basement. I ain't never had to stream on the streets with a goddamn glizzy costume on. I ain't never in my life had no man put his goddamn joint up in my face. That ain't never happened. Luxury bucklets. I was never the stoic one. I'm the one that talks shit and back it up. That's me. Y'all got me effed up. I be trying to keep it cordial. I be trying to mind my business. I be just trying to have my shows. We different. I was who I was before I got to YouTube. I don't know what y'all think this is, but y'all love liars. Y'all love them. Y'all love men that disrespect y'all on a day-to-day basis. It's what y'all love to watch. Shiesty Bum. People get, see, this is the problem, Shiesty Bum. They get mad when I throw my jokes back because my jokes hit hard. It's a difference. We both outside. I keep trying to tell y'all, leave me alone. There's a difference between the street and the sidewalk. Y'all on the sidewalk, stay there. You cross that line, stay there. Don't get mad because I got my jokes are better. Shiesty, they get mad at me because my jokes are better. Now I'm supposed to be, nah. You got smoke with me. I'm willing to engage. I'm willing to engage. Don't ever get it twisted. Y'all be having me twisted. I can have jokes for days. I ain't one of these dudes that you gotta fight. I ain't the angry man that you gotta go and fly out and take to a basketball game. I ain't that. I see you like them light-skinned women. I see you like them light-skinned. Whether it's Mika or Angry Man. You fly those type of dudes out. You fly out Fleece Johnson. You fly out Charleston White. Let me see what we're doing with the goddamn likes. Y'all got me effed up. Crazy. Y'all got me effed up. Where the likes at? Nah, we need 100 more likes. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. It's crazy. Maybe Robin M trying to get flown out like the Angry Man and go to a Detroit game. Maybe the Angry Man is trying to get, maybe Robin is trying to get flown out like the Angry Man. You feel me? Red, Red, it ain't my fault. That's what Anton Law. That's what he likes, you know what I'm saying? That's not my fault, Sexy Red. He like him light skin. That's why he flew out Angry Man, and he flew Angry Man out and he took him to the Detroit Pistons game. It ain't my fault. I don't know. I don't know who this person is that he's talking about, that they wife wanted to meet his wife, and they was just like, oh, I want my wife to be like your wife. That is crazy. Right, but so the problem is, like, so out of all of these channels that came from him, which one of them are married, and which one of them got channels that live stream? This man saying that he put an open StreamYard link, and that's him giving his platform to people. Get the F out of here. I'm sorry, Robin M. I ain't light-skinned enough to get flown out. I ain't light-skinned enough. People like Angry Man get flown out and go to the Detroit Pistons game. I ain't light-skinned enough. You know what I'm saying? That ain't me. That ain't me.
You know it's the truth.
It's not the truth.
It's the truth. I promise you on God, on everything. I said, what is going on?
What happened? What happened? What happened?
These niggas, dog, somebody said yesterday, Anton didn't make us Fight Club.
Oh, okay. So you believe because you put an open link and somebody, so everybody that hit the link and started a channel is just, I don't know who you talking about. I don't know. Because it's always so interesting to me. Always the liars, they get the ones that be that people look at as telling the truth. The men that get flown out and go to the basketball games, those are the ones that is okay. The men that literally using his platform to get nice looking women around him, all of a sudden, he ain't never had women around him from what we can see. Are you trying to tell us when you had that glizzy suit on, walking around in Detroit, you had a whole bunch of women chasing you down? Is that what we gonna say? The audacity. Uda, this man is trying to say, like, when he was wearing glizzy suits, he had a bunch of nice looking women around him wearing glizzy suits. Was that a thing 10, 20 years ago? Maybe that's why I missed my call. I forgot to put on the damn glizzy suit. Uda, is that's what it is? Uda, you mean to tell me in Brooklyn I missed the reason is because I ain't put on no damn glizzy suit? Ain't that some ish? How is the man that puts on glizzy suits going to tell us that he was around all these bad bitches? This is crazy. Myrie, this is crazy. Anytime I go and check a man's temperature, it's my fault. I met that little midget too. There's a Sharon, then you go meet the midget. Yeah, I went to meet the midget. So what? The fuck? I met a couple of people on this goddamn YouTube street because I ain't no scary ass dude. A dude had a problem with me. It was another midget. He had a problem with me. I went and seen his ass and see what he was talking about. I was like, what's good with you, bro? He was a goddamn fan. He ain't the only person I met on these YouTube streets. Shit is crazy to me. But somehow, man, Are you crazy? Like, I'd be goddamn if a man with a glizzy suit, my son is going to look up to a man with a glizzy suit. I'd be goddamn if my child is going to look up to a man that had to start his YouTube career in his mom's basement. I'd be goddamn if my child had to go ahead and look up to somebody that got to hide 3/4 of their face. The only thing we see is the man cheeks, nose, and please. Are you crazy? I ain't never been this corny in my life. And this goes for all you dudes. I gotta wear hats, glasses, and we see y'all. You gotta hide 3/4 of your face because you look strange. You take off those glasses, that eye start moving around like it got its own GPS. That goddamn eye starts spinning like it's trying to load up. You take those glasses off, I don't even know which eye to look into. I'm like, what? I get confused. You feel what I'm saying? Luxury bucket list. He take those glasses off. Those shit just start. I just start moving it like it's trying to find something. Like it's trying to load up a goddamn new screen. We goddamn. It's crazy. Are you insane? Are you insane? Imagine me looking up to somebody that trying to be a fake drug dealer. Get the hell out of here. You try to use all the terms that you ever heard in a rap song or through the wire. You try to use all those terms to make it seem like you hip and you to the ain't no man with a goddamn glizzy suit on is hip to the streets, bro. Ain't no man. Can you imagine when I first met you? I had a goddamn glizzy suit on. Oh, y'all crazy. Y'all got me effed up. This shit is crazy to me that y'all really $0 They be having me, it be having me twisted. I don't be understanding this shit for real. Like, I really be confused. And I understand, like, you got to get that clout from streamers. I get it. Right? So now he feel like he the clout because he started a channel that had an open link. And then now all of a sudden we got to bow down to that. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
It was my platform.
Got more coffee?
And this is why I killed that shit.
Oh, let me see. What did he say?
Dog, somebody said yesterday, Anton didn't make us Fight Club.
Well, first of all, I ain't say that. So maybe he ain't talking about me. Because Anton didn't make me all Fight Club mate. I am who I am. I am who I am. Sexy Red, you want to see Anton with a glizzy suit? He had the little, it was the glizzy suit, the ones when you got got the little tie at the top. He was in between. He was the glizzy. He was the glizzy. He was in between two buns. He was the glizzy. It's so funny. Like, I wonder if he knew, because he always 10 moves ahead. I wonder if he knew when he put that glizzy suit on and his face was poking out through the glizzy, that he knew 10 steps ahead that one day he would have a glizzy in his face in it. Yes, baby girl. I could do that for my baby. Here you go, sweetie.
Who drew this?
Your sister drew that.
I mean, like all these stuff up here and this.
Yeah, I wrote that. That's what I wrote down for the day, and your sister drew on it. I wonder if when he put that glizzy suit on, that he knew he was going to have a glizzy in his face 10 years later. First, his face was in the glizzy, and then now the glizzy was in his face. What up, ADS? Ain't that some crazy shit?
It was my platform. And this is why I killed that shit.
Why you killed it?
This is why I killed that shit.
Why?
I killed that platform and rebranded it and turned it into Room 9.
Because
And I said enough of this shit because I seen the spirit of niggas and the clout chasing hat went too high.
Bro, I don't know. Maybe that's the time that I didn't know about. I don't know. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I'm not sure. He's seen the spirit because he know his own spirit. He know how he was when he was fresh out of high school, sleeping in his mom's basement when he was nice and humble. And he had to wear glizzy suits. He had to go break into. I remember he told the story how he used to do trespassing for he did trespassing for content. He used to trespass into abandoned buildings and abandoned stadiums. And that's how he got his first viral hit. Like, you were doing all that weird shit. I ain't never had to fake who I was. It's crazy, Red. It's absolutely crazy. And for the people that keep trying to like cape for Anton, go ahead and cape for him on his show. I believe his show's about to start. You can go ahead and cape for him. And every man that is on YouTube that was irrelevant in life, every man that ever had to wear a glizzy suit to get some attention, any man that used to have to do all these things on YouTube, and then after years of YouTube, it finally paid off, and then now they became somebody. Shout out to them, but their ego is ridiculous. There's a difference between me and them. I didn't come here and then my life became good. I've been grinding my whole life. Ain't nothing ever was given to me. Not my platform, not my life, not my wife, not much. Everything I did, I worked hard for, and I worked hard to maintain it because this shit ain't easy. And I don't hide that it's easy. That it's not, that I don't try to make it seem like it is easy. But for some reason, y'all like the people that like to lie to y'all. And y'all forget everything that they did in the past. Y'all have such a short memory that this man was in a goddamn glizzy suit in his mom's basement. When y'all met me, I was already who I was. We ain't the same. But y'all love the fucking people that have clout, not because they have anything better to say, not because they have better streams. They don't got nothing to do with any of that. Y'all like to talk about people because they got clout. That's it. I be seeing some of these people be on these shows and the man ain't saying nothing. They like, man, you the best, bro. You the best show up. They got 1,000 people. They like, yo, you the best. The best at what? Go wash your hands. Thank you. What else you going to get to eat? You get some pineapples too? Okay. You packing up your lunch? You're such an independent young man.
It's gonna be everyone.
It's gonna be you making lunch for everybody? That's awesome. That's awesome. And for some reason, when you just speak honesty, people look at that as some kind of jealousy or hate. The truth is the truth. Y'all don't rock with people because for a lot of, hey, look, we can see. Y'all want to rock with, hey, look, nobody stopped me out for rocking with the man with the glizzy suit. Thank you, Luxury Buckless. That's because I am an active 100% father every single day. Homeschool my kids. Take my kids out of school. Yes, baby.
Do you remember one thing of one of my memories from when I was like,
Don't tell them about your memories because they listening.
I'm talking to you.
I know, but they trying to eavesdrop on our conversation. I don't want them to hear about our conversation.
Then just mute it.
Just mute it? But then how am I going to entertain the people if I mute? They want to hear what I want to talk about too. They want to hear me rant and rave. They want to see me get crazy. This is what they love to see. They try to act like they're about something else, but they are not. Like whenever I have a conversation about whatever I want to talk about, they try to act like I'm doing it for something else. This is what I want to talk about. Yeah, just mute and play the all right.
I said, this is insane. I've seen no less than 20 different people, minimum, that I put on, that I gave visibility to, women and men. Women and men out here clout chasing. I said, what in the world is going on? And you know,
Can somebody please name at least 10 of these 20 people that he put on? Through Fight Club. I would like to know. Who are these 10 people? Shout out to Jay Bill. I appreciate that.
Not me. You didn't forget.
I did not forget.
Okay. Robin M said Jay Piss. Okay. So we got Jay Piss. He actually gave Jay Prince a show. So yes. You saying Ilkan Ali? I don't know what the fuck you talking about now. You better calm your little ass down. Put your little finger somewhere else. Aaron O. Brittany B don't have a channel. What's up, Gail? You better point your damn finger somewhere else, Robin M. So we got 3 so far. We got JP. We already said that. So we got 3 people. Fatty, you say, okay, I can give you Fatty. Fatty started on Fight Club as well. Okay, I can give you Fatty. That's 4. Let's go. Let's see who else we got. Let's see who else we got. We got 4 so far. Cheeky got a show somewhat. I don't know. Cheeky got a show somewhat. Nightish started on Fight Club. Okay. I guess I could give you Nightish. You say Izzy? I don't know why y'all keep saying you know what? All right, so we got to 5. We could give you Cheeky. That's 6. You said Freezy? Okay, Freezy. He kind of gave Freezy a show. You're right. So he did give Freezy a show. Well, he tried to give Fatty a show. What about the Angry Man? I met Angry Man through Anton. How about that? I ain't never know about Angry Man until Fight Club. And then when Fight Club came, that's when I found Angry Man. So I guess Angry Man was brought up between Fight Club too. Maybe that's why he flew Angry Man light-skinned ass out. What you mean, Big Bad Bull? I'm just trying to go through the thing how he's saying it. He said he made 20 channels. He said he made 20 channels. That's all I'm saying. Mr. Lyman says Fatty. He made Fatty, Ali, Arano, J Prince, Will, Robbie, Izzy, Brittany, Venus. Venus never was on Fight Club. Sherelle, Cheeky, Beans, Triggermite, Nightish. Now, out of all those people, which one of those mother effers got wives? Maybe you're talking about Triggermite. Y'all are crazy. Which one of those people got and this is why y'all are insane. This is why y'all are insane. Y'all just saying things because y'all believe liars all the time. Y'all love to believe a liar because his lie seems believable. The lie is always more believable than the truth. The lie is always more believable than the truth. And the main reason why y'all believe the lie because most of y'all were not even around for Fight Club. Majority of y'all was not around for Fight Club. Y'all never even seen the show. That's the craziest part about it. Most of y'all would say that y'all never even seen a Fight Club show in your life. Y'all don't know what day of the week it came on. Y'all don't know what time of the day it came on. But y'all want to believe a liar so badly. And it's kind of sickening. Yeah, I mean, clearly y'all did. Y'all was able to name 10. Y'all was really able to name 9 because y'all keep adding my name to it, which I don't understand at all. Robin M, have you ever watched Fight Club? Because I do not remember Robin M name in any Fight Club chat. Justin says everyone lied. Do everyone got to put on a glizzy suit? Do everyone got to live in a mom's basement? Y'all don't know what the hell y'all be talking about. Y'all just believe anything anybody say because they have a big subscriber rate. That's it. Because I ain't, well, I guess Robin M is just a big ass fan. She said she used to watch Fight Club, but she was blocked. So therefore, you just a fan. And you know, that's what he likes. He like them light skinned, so you got a chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he likes, Robin M. So you got a chance. You could get flown out just like the Angry Man. Maybe you could, you know, work out something with him. You know what I'm saying? New culture. Maybe Robin M could get flown out just like the Angry Man because he likes some light skin. So if I was on, if I go to Fatty's channel and he has an open StreamYard link, that means I'm a fan of Fatty. If Ilkan Ali has an open StreamYard link, that means I'm a fan of Ilkan Ali. Y'all sound stupid when y'all say the things that y'all say. Hey, New Culture Empire. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. We both outside, but some people are from the streets and some people are from the sidewalk. We both outside. And so, and some people are just liars. So this is probably why Robin M likes Anton so much, because she's a liar too. Because I wasn't on the panel weekly. You feel what I'm saying? New Culture, like the people that's on the sidewalk, technically they outside too. So you know what I'm saying? Technically they outside. We get it. But there's a difference. And all I'm saying, New Culture, is it is no way it is no way that a man with a glizzy suit, 10 years later, now he had a glizzy in his face. This is ain't no way. Later, baby. You feel what I'm saying, New Culture Empire? Like, ain't no way. And it is okay for Robin to say, Sharon, I've been a fan for a very long time. Sharon, I was a fan when you grew your hair. And I still grow my hair, by the way. So I just proved it the other day. It's okay.
Tell me, I'm not even the type of person that only do the big platforms. I show up to the smaller platforms. I do interviews. I show love. I do all of this stuff. I couldn't believe it.
Well, believe it.
I couldn't believe it.
Well, believe
I
it.
said, what in the world is going on? You know what the funniest part about this whole thing is? Let me tell you what the funniest part about this whole thing is. This is the funniest part.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a shout out to Fatty.
I wonder why. I wonder why you want to give a shout out to him. Maybe because y'all one and the same. I don't know. It's not. And you know, I'll let it play. Let's see what he say. You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna see what it say.
Shout out to Fatty, Team Fatty, his channel, all of that. I'm gonna give a shout out to Fatty. Let me tell you why I'm gonna give a shout out to Fatty.
Why?
Because me and Fatty has had our disagreements, all of that stuff. Fatty is the only person, one of the only people that kept his word.
Right. About.
And when we truced it up and we said, you know what? We better together than we are apart. He was the.
So because you have a partnership with him, because y'all better together than y'all are apart, that's why he is the one you want to shout out. It makes sense. You want to shout out the person that you just said that you are in partnership with. Whatever kind of partnership you got. That's what he said, New Culture. You want me to rewind it? Because I don't want to make it seem like I'm throwing salt. Let me make sure I understood it correctly, what he said. Let me see what he said.
Word.
He gave his
when
word.
we truced it up, and we said, you know what?
What he say?
We better together than we are apart.
Okay, we are better together than we are apart. What does that mean? We are better together than we are apart. A man with a glizzy suit that had a glizzy in his face said we are better together than we are apart. I ain't saying, I'm just saying they made a truce together. They made a truce together that they are better together than they are apart. That's what the man said. Hey, it is whatever kind of agreement, truce, understanding that they got. They came together and said, we are better together than we are apart. because we know how the relationship started. It started with Jay Piss choosing Fatty over Anton. It was so moving that Fatty cried. He said, man, I really appreciate you, Jay Piss. You chose me over Anton. Jay Prince said, I choose you. I choose you, babe. That's what happened. And ain't nothing wrong with it. Jay Prince said, I choose you, babe. In fact, he was so moved by it, it brought him to tears. Drink some water. New culture empire. That's just the history of it. That's just the history of it. I didn't exaggerate not one thing. Anton tried to snake Fatty years ago. He tried to get Jay. He told Jay Prince, I'm going to give you an ultimatum. You either choose me or Fatty, Jay Prince. This is what the glizzy suit wearing man told Jay Piss. That's what happened. Jay Villa, this is what happened. Anton said, hey, Jay Piss, you have a choice to make. You either choose me or him. He said, ooh, do you really want him? Or do you really want me? I choose you, babe. Anton gave Jay Piss an ultimatum. That's what happened. The man with the glizzy suit said, hey, you got to choose me as your man or Fatty as your man. Who are you going to rock with? Who is your man's in them? And Jay Piss said, you know what? I ain't going to do that to my man's in them, Fatty. I choose you, Fatty. And Fatty was moved by this because Jay Piss did not choose the clout. He chose his man's in them. And it was a moving moment. And it showed out on national YouTube television. And it was for all of us to see. That's what happened. And some people look at it as, Fatty being soft, but it was just Fatty having a real bromance moment. And we need to not tease our brothers for having bromance moments. We can cry on our brothers' shoulders. Because actually, when you fast forward it, we also see that somebody did it to Fatty as well. Somebody called Fatty up and said, man, I miss you. I remember the times we used to be on panels together and we used to go back and forth and curse these ladies out together. And I throw you an alley-oop and you a slam dunk on homegirl. And I missed you. And he cried on Fatty's shoulders. This recently came out. It was a man by Philosophical. He came out and said he called Fatty at 3 a.m. He said, Fatty, I miss you. I miss the guys. I miss the gang. He said, this is the red pill way. We don't need those ladies on our panels. I miss you guys. That's what happened. This is just me going through the history. It's no exaggeration. It's no exaggeration. Make sure. Big shout out. just having a good time, you know what I'm saying? AJ Villa, the problem is they can make up whatever lie they want. All I have to do is tell the truth. That's the craziest part about it. They can make up any lie they want. They can make up any story they want. All I have to do is tell the truth. I don't even have to make it up. The stories are the true stories that they got is so crazy. People don't even believe them. They don't even believe this is real. They're like, what? How is this possible? That the men that y'all lift up the most are the same men that is calling at 3 a.m. crying for another man or about another man. The bromance is real. And this is why Robin M needs to go ahead and pack her bags and chase him. Because clearly you want to be a part of that clique too. For some reason, Robin M keep trying to throw me under the bus. I don't know why. I don't get it. I don't. It is what it is. Let me check. I believe I'm providing a great service today. Let's see how the people are responding. Don't got enough likes. Don't got enough super chats. It's okay. Get the likes up. You enjoying yourself. I see a lot of laughter. It's okay to throw 99 cents. It's okay to hit the like button. It's okay to hit the share button. Can you please just hit the share button? Like, what's the issue? Robin M is so stupid. She don't even know the difference between a joke and somebody saying something. This is why you need to go hang out with that man, which is a liar. Go be with the lies. What up, Chaotic Truth? Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. I wish you $11 million. Shout out to No Captivity with Freezy. It's crazy what this man is saying. Get your finger out my damn face, sir.
He was the person that actually was like, man, I don't know about this Anton, whatever, so on and so forth. He's one of the only people, probably not the only person, so I'm not going to say the only person. He's one of the only people that has kept his word.
Well, that's probably because, we ain't never make no words with each other. We ain't never had no dealership together. We ain't had no partnership. We ain't need to have any truths because I never said anything about you. So I didn't clout chase your name after Fight Club was over. These other dudes actually did that. And that's why you have to call a truce with somebody like that. That's why you don't want to bring up the other midget that you had a problem with in Detroit that kept bringing up your goddamn family into the situation. Mari, I ain't taking no goddamn oath. Shout out to the Red Sensation one, a member for one. She says, Sharon, I'm close to 500 subs in my new channel. Can I drop my link? Absolutely, beautiful. You're always more than welcome to drop your link. Always show me love. Absolutely. You got a wrench for a reason. Use it. 100%. Shout out to Old Goon with the $2. Rama be saying in Anton we trust. She do. That's what she be saying. Shout out to the Time Wise. I'm Anton we trust. Shout out to the Titan Wilds with $2. Shannon Brainles. Shout out to Otis who network the $2 Sharon. Call Browser, you're not being stoic. Shout out to Shadow the Time Wild. Sharon! Yes, sir. Good day to you. Big chat, homie. Who's calling who at 3 a.m.? I ain't drink no. I ain't drink it. I ain't drink it either, man. I ain't drink it. Shout out to Ignorant TV support. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate that. So the reason why me and Anton, or the reason why him and Fatty had to make some kind of agreement, because Fatty is a smart man and he don't mind to do what he got to do to play the YouTube algorithm at all. Shout out to Fatty for figuring out the algorithm and figuring out what people actually want. So shout out to Fatty for that. He know that y'all like mess. He know that y'all like to hear relationship talk. Don't matter how much Robin them said, I'm tired of hearing people talk about this. She the main one there in the comments with her pom-poms, cheering that shit on. Miss me with the bullshit. Edelman Williams. Member for 1 month. I don't know why you be acting like you didn't drink the Kool-Aid too. If you know, you know. Bag Chasers Meetup. I ain't see you there. And I ain't drink no damn Kool-Aid. And so that's the crazy thing about it. I met a lot of people on this goddamn thing at different meetups. Robin, we know you be watching. It doesn't matter if they block you or not. Robin, still be watching. That's how much of a big fan she is. That's how much of a fan she is. And it is okay. I'm Maya Reed. I ain't attacking my day ones. I'm attacking back. I loves the fights. I don't mind. You talk shit, I'm gonna talk shit back. You know what I'm saying? That's all Maya Reed. Me and Robin M could talk our shit. She don't feel no way. This is what me and Rob. This is how me and Robin M show each other love. We talk shit to each other every now and again. So what? Y'all don't gotta be all in y'all Phoebes about it. Listen, that is me and Robin M business. When me and Robin M go through out there, that's because I didn't lift my underarms up so she could smell the smell of my beautiful under. You know what, Robin M? Here you go. What's up, Travel One? Y'all don't gotta worry about me and Robin. We gonna do what we do. Sometimes she agrees with me, sometimes she don't. But one thing I don't do over here is censor anybody. Me and Rob, that we could talk our shit all we want. When we talk our shit, we don't go no further than calling each other stupid or liars. Because we having a good time. We don't actually really disrespect each other. So y'all could be okay. It's all right. Me and Robin M is good. Just because Robin M disagrees and she want to be trolling me today and I'm trolling back, why I can't troll too? This man is clearly trolling. Robin M is clearly trolling. Why I can't troll back? Let me troll too. I like to have a good time too. I got jokes. Shit. Y'all see me, I don't duck no goddamn smoke. It don't matter if it's the Angry Rim. It don't matter if it's Isrim Mills. It don't matter if it's Il Rim Ali. It doesn't matter if it's Rim Sophical. It doesn't matter if it's goddamn Mr. Glass. Y'all know who Mr. Glass is. He looked just like him. Nah, we good. that's just Gemini and Taurus love. That's, you know, If me and Robin L was in a relationship, people from across the street be like, they cannot love each other because all we'll do would probably argue all the time. But that's how we show our love. We got to keep each other on our toes. No, Robin is a Taurus. We don't got no real malice for each other. Robin, they really think that we be going at it. They don't understand. Robin done been getting on my ass for years now. It's okay. It's okay. I don't have to censor it. My ego is really actually not that fragile. Yes, me and Robin L, we love each other aggressively. I might have to shake her ass up a little bit, but she'd be all right. She's gonna shake me up. You know what I mean? We sleeping, and she's gonna slap me. Pow! I'm like, oh, man, what happened? Oh, I just had a bad dream. I was fighting in my sleep. All right. Yeah. That's all. Don't y'all worry. Don't y'all see, like, I ain't never, like, just think about it. I ain't never time her out. I ain't never block her. Like, if we had a real problem, you know, if me and Robin had actually had a real problem, she won't be here either through me or through herself. Like, when she don't like somebody, she don't comment and have conversations with them. She ain't gonna say my name. You know what I'm saying? Like, we good. Y'all be all right. It's okay. We ain't going nowhere. We here. We rock out with each other every single day. We good.
And I don't even agree with everything that he says. And he don't even agree with everything that I said. But he's been one of the only people that has been honest and objective about everything since me and him since we was like, you know what? Everything is cool, bro. We shouldn't even be on that type of time. Even when he criticizes something that I says, he's honest and he's objective. He's not coming from a dark place. And he's one of the people that got visibility from my channel. I'm just amazed. I'm amazed.
And let me just be honest. A lot of people cannot just have it like, so what, I'm clowning this, so what, I'm clowning a clown. It is what it is. I don't even have no real problems with this man. It's just when he lies, he lies. He had, like, I didn't say anything that was just wrong about what he did in his life. He is the man that turned on the stream with a goddamn glizzy suit on. He told us that he had to start streaming from his mama basement. He told us that he was out there scamming and got him and his whole family, well, a few members of his family fired from their job because he was out there scamming. He said that. He said that he got punched in the snot box by his little nephew. He said those things. I'm not exaggerating anything, so I don't know why people act like I'm hating or I'm jealous because I'm stating what factually happened. All of a sudden, when you start talking truth about people's idols, all of a sudden you hating and you're jealous. I didn't fabricate not one thing about Fatty. I ain't fabricate one thing about Jay Prince. I ain't fabricate one thing about Anton. I ain't fabricate one thing about Izzy. I didn't fabricate one thing about the Angry Rim. It's not my fault the Angry Rim got flown out. I cannot tell the difference between Anton flying out Mika and taking her to the Lakers game and Anton flying out Angry Man and taking him to the Detroit Pistons game. What is the difference? I don't know. What is the difference? I'm just saying, I'm not a man that ever put dye in his beard. I ain't never, like, think about this. I'm not that man that's in the mirror, like, putting mascara on my beard. I wonder. That ain't me, bro. I ain't never did it. But y'all love to listen to these men that have, listen. Y'all just enjoy those type of men. But this is what the internet is not used to men actually being who they are before they got to the internet. What's up, How To Man? I'm just out here speaking the truth, how I see it, and people are being mad at me, How To Man. That's all. How To Man. Look, they are mad at me because I'm saying Anton wore a glizzy suit before he became, that he started getting that YouTube money. People are mad at me because I said Anton, he told us that he started in his mom's basement when he was going on hard times. They are mad at me because Anton was clout chasing for real. They are mad at me because Jay Prince chose Fatty over Anton, and Fatty started crying because the bromance was so strong. They are mad at me because the Angry Rim started off in his goddamn car, and now he is, he got a big platform. They are mad at me for telling the truth. I don't know why they mad at me. Somebody else should have told them the truth. They are mad at me because those men are in their mirror when they wake up and they put dye. They say, you know what? I gotta dye. I gotta put my wife mascara in my beard so I could look and appear younger. They are mad at me, How To Man. Because the man that said he created this space had a goddamn peen in his face. A man got up out his chair, moved the lady, and put his peen in that man's face and act like it's my fault for just saying the obvious truth. I'm just saying, How To Man, we both outside, but there's a difference between the sidewalk and the street. And it should not be disrespectful, hating, or jealousy just because I'm stating a true fact. When people talk shit about my hair and say I had locks, I don't get offended because it's the truth. I had them, and they was dusty and crusty. It is what it is. All I'm saying, How To Man, because a man has a open StreamYard link, and then we hit the link, and then we have a discussion on your channel, doesn't mean that you created that person. How To Man said I'm peaceful now. What's up, Lamar Black Attack? All I'm saying, make sure y'all all go check out Red Sensation News. She is doing a fabulous job. Make sure y'all hit her link and get her to those 500 subs. All I'm saying, just because somebody had an open StreamYard link doesn't mean you created me because I was on your panel talking. It's not what that means. And we cannot allow people to lie and act as if that is okay to say. It's just not a true statement. And we can't let liars keep lying. No matter how much subs they got or how much clout they have or how much people are talking about them. A lie is a lie. The first solution is, How To Man, we got to be able to separate the men amongst the boys. Who is lying, who is what, and where is where. How can we recognize the people that is just talking, and how do we recognize the people that actually have solutions? We got to stop being caught up in just the numbers game, because really what people are flocking to is a stream that has the most numbers on it, not because it has the best content. I used to actually believe that being talented and having the best content or being the best creator is what gets you the numbers, but it's just not that true. It's about who can create the best narratives, and the biggest clout for themselves is who get the numbers. So it's just crazy. Well, we're going to allow this man to keep on continuing, and then I will open up the panel and we can have a discussion about some other things that I've seen as well. He almost finished, I believe.
I am amazed. But here's the thing.
What's the thing?
Here's the thing.
What's the thing?
You be at the meetups, QD exec. You be there. You know what's going on. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing.
And so here's the craziest part about it. When he said niggas had the googly eyes looking at Anton at the meetups, I was there. Who is he talking about? You are. Oh my God. The craziest part about it is people, his bag chasers, don't even realize that he is talking about them. Who is looking at you with googly eyes at the meetups? What men are you talking about? Those men that you're talking about are not content creators. These are your loyal followers that you're talking crap about, that looking at you with googly eyes. This shit is crazy to me. Yo, how to man? This man is literally describing how he thinks about the men that show up at his meetups. And then another person that be at the meetups, he's the only one that is not looking at people with googly eyes. That's why he's mentioning, right? These N-words had the googly eyes looking at Anton at the meetups. I was there. Were you one of the googly eyed men? Or just every other man was googly eyes at these meetups? You're talking about your own people. This is the problem. And we keep hearing these things. We hear these men say these things and we act like it is not a problem. He's talking about his own people. But this is what people like. People like the lies, and people like the men that are like this. I guess Q, the executive, is the only man there at the meetup that is not looking at Anton with googly eyes. And maybe that makes sense why all these men be crying online for each other. But they say I'm the one that's doing something crazy. This is wild. And then we got people like Vito Custom says he's not talking about me because I did not look at Anton with any googly eyes. Like I said, before I got to the internet, I was who I was. I didn't need the internet to turn me into the man I am. I did not start on the internet with a goddamn glizzy suit on. Yes, I can take it personal because he's talking about men. So if you have a problem with me speaking about the bullshit that he's saying, right, talk about what I'm talking about. Do you agree with this man saying that the men that come up to his shows look at him with googly eyes? Do you agree with this? You let me know. Because I ain't never look at another man with googly eyes. So talk to what I'm saying and don't worry about if I'm taking it personal or not. If I do take it personal, that is on me. I could take whatever I want to as personal. What makes you think I can't take it personal? You think because what? You think I cannot take something personal? Shout out to Brownsville, New York, $4.99. If a man invites you to a meetup, Sharon, you gotta tell him no. Peace and love. Damn. You gotta tell him no. Now let me keep talking about all the bag chasers, all the bag chaser men. This is words out of his own mouth and another bag chaser that was at the meetup that everybody, all the men besides Q, the executive, look at Anton with googly eyes. That's crazy. Hey, shout out to them bag chasers with the googly eyes.
It's all said and done. It's pennies. It's pennies compared to what could have happened and what the opportunities were.
So, and then again, right? So, and this is where people actually believe that craziness that he just said. Like, hey, listen, I don't know about anybody else that was on Fight Club or whatever, but I ain't never got offered any of those type of things at all. I did not. And that's just the truth of the matter. So I don't know what offerings of he could have gave to anybody, or maybe he's waiting for the people that is a part of Fight Club to holler at him. I don't know. So I don't know this thing that he's talking about. Like, I don't understand why is it okay for Fatty to talk the truth about you, but it ain't okay for everybody else. That's crazy. Absolutely, how to, man. It's wild to see how people how to, man. And the issue is that a lot of men are not willing to see between lines because they are willing to give people the benefit of the doubt for no reason other than that person to them seems like they are a bigger or they got some kind of hierarchy. I don't see no other man as a hierarchy over me. I ain't never had no big homie. Maybe that's my issue. I ain't never had no big homie. I always spoke my mind.
You can't snake your way to the top. You just can't. You can't snake your way to the top. It's just the honest to God truth. But you'll see in the end, all of this shit that we didn't see, that we seeing, I didn't seen it before. I done been around the corner.
And so the reason why he's seen it before, because he did it himself. He did it himself. Right? The crew that he came up with right before, after he wore the glizzy suit, he came up with another group of people. There were just 4 of them on a panel. And he wound up leaving them. And then he sent them and talked ish about those same people that he came up with. The same channel that he used to use his arguments and clout chase off of black women because he made his name off of talking ish about black women. Let's be clear. I didn't know it then, but I know it now. Because just like How To, man, we thought he was all talking about finances and moving things in the right direction and getting to money and figuring out how to deal with finances. Most of us found Anton because we was in the pandemic and everybody was on the internet. You know what I'm saying? How to man? That's how we found Anton, because we was just out on the internet searching thing, and we wound up popping in the algorithm. Then it's he had a StreamYard. Oh, this is how you could talk to people. All right, click. This is what I got to say about the situation. That's it. If it wasn't for the pandemic, we probably would have never met the man. If it wasn't for the pandemic, I would have never knew that you could make money off of YouTube. To be honest with you. If it wasn't for the pandemic, I probably would have never known about making money on YouTube in the first place. I was already who I was before I ever hit a panel. I took my wife out the working force before I ever hit a StreamYard link. And we know this man, he was chasing all the bigger content creators before that. He made sure that anybody that was in the right space, he made sure he got some kind of interview or noticeability with that person. He was clout chasing Dr. Boyce Watkins for years. Before I ever hit a StreamYard link, I was who I was. So don't get me twisted and mix it up with somebody else made me. Ain't nobody who ever considered themselves making this space with a DNA face created me. Sorry, it's disappointing to hear it. Appreciate that, how to man. And this is just what it is, right? And I'm not trying to exaggerate. That's just what happened. This is just what happened. There's no need to it's just what it is. It's just the truth. And I know people wish that it was a different version of it, but it's just what it is. So this whole idea that he created somebody, that he tried to insinuate that people came, the people that came to his meetups was googly eyeing him. The people that came to his meetups with their wives, they came and told him that they wanted their wives to be like his wives and all that. That's wild. Shout out to Maya Reed. She said, I first seen Sharon on a street interview. Thank you so much for saying that, Maya Reed. I really appreciate that. No, how to, man. He didn't put no names on it. He just made a whole bunch of insinuations. He said people from Fight Club that went to the meetups that got wives. You know what I'm saying? That's live streaming. You know what I mean? There's only a few people that got wives, that live stream, that was on Fight Club, that went to a meetup. And that's just the truth of the matter, right? There you go, how to, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the truth of the matter, right? When we just look at, when we just look at the situation, Fight Club, married, meetup, and live stream, all those things is 4 factors that people gotta have to recognize, right? So that's not Aaron O. Because Aaron O ain't married. And I don't believe Aaron O went to a meetup. It ain't Cheeky. Cheeky went to meetups. I believe Lapeef meetups though, but he ain't married. He ain't got no wife. And we can keep going down the list of all these content creators that live stream, that have wives, that went to meetups. So therefore, I feel a certain way because I meet all those criteria, but you lying on me. And when you don't say names and you make it specific, then you leave it for interpretation. And that's the issue that I'm having. I think he almost done, though.
Eventually, it comes back to bite you. Eventually, I didn't see niggas lose everything.
He talking about he seen niggas lose everything. You was niggas. He said, I seen niggas lose everything. You talking about the mirror? You was niggas. You told us you was niggas. Come on, bro. This is the wild-ish that we, like the hypocrisy of it all. You was niggas. You needed help at one point. You had a glizzy goddamn story. You had the little people that were, you did the same, the very thing that you were talking about, you did it yourself. And then now you want trying to shit on people that is doing their best to find a new way with this internet money. Just because the only difference between, just because you have some time difference. Just because we got some time difference, because you are OG of the YouTube space, I'm supposed to back. Nah, that ain't happening. Sorry. You was niggas.
I've seen people lose everything.
The mirror. That's what you're talking about.
So good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. God bless y'all.
I appreciate it.
To all of my children, to all of my 101 Dalmatians out there.
Wow. Listen, I ain't no damn Dalmatian. I'm a hound dog. The goddamn hound dogs. Fuck is you talking about? It's crazy. You was a layman. I was still allowed you to be my friend. Now I understand ain't no friends in this shit. Ain't no friends in this shit business. He try to flush you down the toilet before you wipe. Listen. This is craziness. Are you serious right now? Ha! Insane.
Disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed in you as well.
I'm disappointed in my children. All my children. I gave y'all a place to be able to congregate.
Goddamn.
Gave you an opportunity to get your shit off.
Goddamn.
Gave you some visibility.
Goddamn.
All of my children out there is being rebellious. They're being disrespectful. They're being cantankerous, and they're acting like females.
That was wild. Woo-wee. That was wild. Not all my children. Not all my children. Shout out to at the Classic Codes. It says with the $5. It says shout out to your channel. I spoke with 2K Live yesterday. Spoke on his defense on Anton. Maybe worth your time. Stick to the codes. Ooh. So I'm gonna go check out. Shout out to Classic Codes. Maybe that is worth a watch. Shout out to Classic Codes. I would love if men did actually stick to the codes. Because if men stuck to the codes, we'd know who is who. We'd know the difference between the street and the sidewalk. Yes, we both outside, but it's a clear difference. It's a clear difference with men that like to talk about narratives and it's men that like to talk about what actually happened. Because talking about what actually happened and the truth, it doesn't hurt me at all. Have I been to a meetup? Yes. Did I have googly eyes? No. Did he create me because I hit a StreamYard link? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's crazy. And I understand, like when I first started getting on the internet, I did not really understand how lames came up into this game of the internet. I didn't understand it because I never been around men that move like that. I ain't never been scared to, if I meet you, then I see who you are, hey, then I move accordingly. That's it. I met a bunch of people online talking crazy. I had to go see a couple. Hey, what you said you was gonna do? Let me go see about this. It wasn't real. It's like, oh, it's the internet. My bad. Googly eyes? I don't know what happened to his neck, Robin M. His neck went missing. All I know, I ain't never in my life had to put on a glizzy suit, and then 10 years later, a man had a glizzy in my face. Absolutely, Maya Reed. I grew my hair when we was in the pandemic. I grew my hair for all of 2 years, and it's only because we was in a pandemic and I couldn't get a haircut. That's why I had locks. That's the truth. Crazy. I'm about to go see what 2K said on the Codes channel. Is that the channel that I got the classic codes? I'm about to go check out the classic codes, and let's go put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to go check out this new channel that I just got word about. It's called Classic Codes. It was 2K, and they had an interview about 2K defending Anton. Put a 1 in the chat, and we should go ahead and check that out. Go ahead. Let's get it together, God damn it. And I'll make sure I tag you in it too, my brother.
Females is acting like females. The males is acting like the females.
So everybody acting like females except for the man that actually had a glizzy in his face. Everybody else, though. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Insane.
I said all my children is just being disrespectful.
All of them? God damn.
Gave these niggas life.
Damn.
Gave these niggas an opportunity to get their disability, to promote their channel. Inspired. Showed them how to stream effectively.
See, and this is where we get into it. You ain't showing anybody how to do all those things. Stop. Thank you. He was talking cash. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Crystal Clear. That man was talking cash money. I said, where you at, bro? And we went up and we met, and that man became a goddamn fan. He said, nah, Sharon, it's all love. I didn't know you was going to actually come out and see me. I was like, what? You want to? I was like, God damn it. All you wanted was a goddamn autograph. I went out there to get it shaken. I thought we had a problem with my stupid ass. I went to go see that man, and that man wanted a goddamn autograph. And I knew then. Yes, we both was outside, but there's a difference between the street and the sidewalk. But people just try to act like I'm the one that is lying. All I do is give my opinions and thoughts and substantiate my argument. I don't really even talk about myself like that. Okay, I think we almost done. We're going to go and check out the codes.
You know?
I didn't know.
Let them argue it out. Make a name for themselves. Keep their reputations up.
Okay.
Gave them the blueprint.
Wow.
Gave him the opportunity, and
Wow.
this is the thing that you didn't. This is the thing you gave me. This is how they treat me.
And see, look, and so right, you can see right there, he was trying to figure out a movie reference to say. Classic Code says one, god damn it. I was ready to shake and bake, god damn it. And that man said, "Can I get your order?" No lie, Red Sensation One. That man took out his phone, called his home, and said, Look who I met up in the parking lot. Look, he took the phone out and said, "Look, can you get on the FaceTime with me so I can show everybody?" I was like, "What is this?" I was like, "Boy, I was coming to put pain. I didn't know you wanted to have a goddamn FaceTime chat with me and your homeboys." I was like, "Oh, that's what this is. That's the internet. My bad. I didn't know." I learned the hard way, Classic Codes. Oh shit. Oh man, damn. Huh? Let me go find. Is it just the Classic Codes? Let me go put it in the thing right now. Oh man, damn. Let's go check out this interview, man. Oh man. I'm doing my best to become an internet brother because man, I had no idea we could make money on this internet, man. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. Y'all don't really understand how beautiful it is to figure out a way to possibly make money on the internet. It says you live right now. Are you live right now, sir? God damn. It says, so I'm looking at the one that says 2K joins the human experience. All right, so let's see.
So, well, look, the floor is yours, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right. So all right, right there. That looked like it started right there.
Was said was, you know, he want to represent me, right? But you know, that's his way of thinking, and I want to help him. I want to, you know, just let him know where I'm in my thinking process.
For sure. Well, look, the floor is yours, bro. You know what I'm saying? You reached out. I always say my slogan is I ain't hard to find, you know what I'm saying? So I'm glad we was able to put the conversation together. The floor is yours. What were some of the things that stuck out to you?
Man, bro, you know what? I didn't even really write it down, bro. I was really just hoping to be bouncing conversation. Like we can get in, like if maybe Ted had a question, I can answer it. Cause I, you know, checking the comments, I am a comment reader now.
Okay.
I got thick skin, so it don't bother me, but I always want to know, okay, how did we get to there? Like, so I can evaluate the way I look from somebody else.
Yeah.
Like, oh, 2K, he a meat rider. Well, what did I say? Well, I can see what he said this that'll make him say that. That's how I evaluate comments.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I was saying like a lot of the derogatory stuff, say I'm on payroll, you know, like, you
all
know,
that.
As a nigga that got it out the mud, that's still getting it out the mud, you saying that somebody is paying for my voice, you know, that's a real shot at my character.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that as well. I don't want nobody coming at my character just because I agree with something or I disagree with somebody. It's going to be a time that I do not like Corey Holcomb's character, but it's going to be something that he says that I'm going to have to agree with. It doesn't mean that I agree with Corey Holcomb. It just means that I'm agreeing with a truthful statement that he's saying. Anton Dan is going to say something truthful eventually. And just because I agree with something truthful he says doesn't mean I'm agreeing with him personally. It's just the truth that I am agreeing with. Shout out to Jay Villa, the realist with the $2. We need logic here right now for some more facts. Tag a minute, share the stream, and tag a minute. Let me make sure I do my proper due diligence and tag Classic. This show right now that we are watching is called Classic Codes, the Classic Codes to be exact. and they was able to get 2K to come up there and speak his mind on why he's defending Anton. He said he don't like that people was coming at his character for saying how he sees the situation, which I understand 100%. Just because I agree with the truth doesn't necessarily mean I agree with you personally. It's okay to just agree with the truth.
I like that you will pull up to protect your good name too. That's respectful. So I'll lead, bro. When I watched your video, I was real interested to see what you was gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Like because it's a lot of stuff going around about Anton right now. So I didn't know which angles you was gonna defend. Me personally, I pride myself on being objective. If you went down the rabbit hole of some of my older shit, everything we do on our channel, we trying to figure something out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just we gonna offer entertainment. You know what that is, but we trying to figure something out too. So there's an objective here. You feel me? So when I assess things that are trending, I still try to do it from a sociology standpoint. So my whole argument about the situation with Anton and Corey was more so centered around manhood and consistency within manhood. So I'm not gonna word it in the way of my issue with Anton, because I don't have an issue with Anton.
Right.
My honest assessment of what went down is that Anton stood on both sides of the fence. I was taught when you straddle the fence, only thing you get is a stick up your butt. You know what I'm saying? So if you not on
once upon a time you had to be rapping. He just hit it with a battle rap bar right there. Oh, I might have to borrow that one, Classic Codes. Lord.
that, and you know you truly, in my opinion, are a
I feel like I've seen Tez 24 before.
politician more so than you is anything street. You closer to a politician, in my opinion. And I don't mean that derogatory. I mean it literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, could be a senator one day type shit. So if you more of a politician than you is on some hard shit, don't ever even play like that off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Off the rip, don't ever even play like that. And then I could see some spur of the moment shit, right? Anton an Aries, I'm an Aries. When it's fire, nigga, it's fire. You know what I'm saying? We see red. Cool. In the moment, I give you the pass. But to go from Tuesday to Monday, talking cash shit. And then when your opponent finally throw a couple hooks back, you know what I'm saying? He throw a couple hooks back, is woe is me. You know what I'm saying? So I studied it from that standpoint on an honest assessment basis. Like where I come from, we look at men who go like that, like throw bricks and then hide their hand is what it looked like. If that's not what it is, if that's not what it is, that's cool. But that's how I'm assessing that from a manhood standpoint.
But I see we gave Anton the same critique.
Okay.
Like I didn't agree with that neither for a lot of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Like to okay, in that moment, she happened. She got real.
Yeah.
I get it. You know, we have moments. But to go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then expect Corbin not to go back live Tuesday and address the issue, that's he a man too. Corbin he gonna pop back.
Okay.
Now, I don't agree with the showing of the children and his wife not a content creator. I definitely don't agree with that neither. Like that's like in war, there's rules. Like I am a military veteran, 11 Bravo, frontline, if you know. There's something called rules of engagement.
Absolutely.
Okay. I hate to hear when people be like, oh man, it ain't no rules in fighting. At the highest level of fighting this planet has ever seen, there are rules of engagement.
Absolutely.
Okay, because at the end of the day, we might be fighting for a cause, but I'm still gonna respect my opponent. I still know that you a man. You might just be on the other side, but you still a man.
Okay.
And I still got respect for that because you're willing to die for what it is that you believe in.
Okay.
And that's honorable.
I'm with you.
I think Corey was out of pocket with that, but
absolutely.
The problem was that I had like a lot of the conversations was y'all saying Anton wasn't a good man because of this, and this. It was going off of like, well, I think Ted said something like this. Well, you know, we talking about money. Well, you know, why he just can't build a homeless apartment. And you know what I'm saying? But you discredit, but you discredit it with the same breath. You discredit what he was saying. I mean, what he's been doing. It's like he's not a good man because he's not doing it to your liking. Or you want them to have an apartment. Like him doing what he's doing isn't enough to qualify him to be a good man because you are here and you should be doing this. When in reality, nobody does nothing.
So it's the problem with that assessment at the end assessment, he is the one that claims that he's a evangelist. He is the one that claims that he is outside giving out thousands of dollars a month. He's the one that says he's on the street helping out the homeless. So people are holding him to the words that he is using. He's the one that says he's a part of this church situation and he ain't a part of no church that nobody knows in Detroit for some strange reason. He's the one that says he has a budget that he goes out every month and he spends a certain amount of money just giving out cash to the people, is what that man said, giving it out to the homeless. So it is okay if you are giving out cash. It's also easy for us to say, like, hey, what, you are part of a church, you are a Christian, what do? They feed, clothe, and house the homeless. So it's not far-fetched for Tez 24 to say, hey, if you building all these things, you're giving out all of this money for the homeless. It is not a too far-fetched to say, hey, you could go even further. You even get Section 8 for it. We understand. Aaron Tulukas, he's back. Aaron Tulukas, he said, hey, Aaron, I just got one question to know, Aaron Tulukas, because me and you was at the same meetup together. Aaron Tulukas, he said the men were looking at him with googly eyes. He also said it was men that brought his sons to the meetups and they said they want his son to be just like him. Aaron Tulukas, do you know who he is talking about? Men that came over there with googly eyes, men that brought their children to the meetup and said that they want their son to be just like him, and brought their wives to the show, to the meetup, and said, hey, I want my wife to be just like your wife. Aaron Tulukas, do you know who he is? And also come on, bro. I just want to know, Aaron Tulukas, do you know who this man that he's talking about? Who is this man? I'm waiting for Aaron Tulukas to tell me. What's up, HT? But he has always talked about he's a church, he's in the church, he's Christian and all these things. He's in Detroit. No, Aaron Tulukas, this is what the man said. Aaron Tulukas, literally, I said it word for word. He said the men was looking at him with googly eyes. That the men came to his meetup with their wives and said, I want my wife to be like your wife. And they also came with their children and said, I want my son to grow up to be just like you. This is what the man said. I want to know, Aaron Tulukas, do you know the man that he is talking about? Because me and Aaron met each other. And neither me or Aaron was up there looking at any man with googly eyes. Aaron, who, if it wasn't me, if it wasn't you, who was looking at this man with googly eyes? Shit is crazy, Aaron. I don't know. But let's get back to it. So, but with the philanthropy stuff, Anton is somebody that always go out his way to say that he's giving out money to the homeless, to the people in the street. So that's why people can say, why are you not building a house for the homeless then?
I respect that. I'm gonna say this. I never said Anton wasn't a good man. I actually always spoke on the balance, right? Because just because you do good works don't mean you a good human being. The pushback.
Hey, great ball, because guess who else did good works? Guess who else did good works? Jeffrey Epstein. He saved a lot of lives by putting money, by getting people vaccinated. Aaron, that's what the man said. I don't know. Right? Jeffrey Epstein, he hid a lot of the evil things that he did through his helping out the people, so to speak. So just because, that's a great point. So just because you out there doing anything doesn't make you a good person just because you did a thing for the people.
On Corey's level of disrespect in response to Anton is, first off, I thank you for your service as a military vet. Thank you.
I love, bro.
Yeah, for sure. So secondly though, when you, how do I put this? When you buck up like that and then talk crazy like that and then take the legal route on the back end, bro.
Damn.
I don't like
you see what I mean? So we agree more than, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I knew we was gonna come up here and agree more than we disagree. I don't see it no crazy way. I don't think that he necessarily not a good man. I think he acted out of character. My thing is, if he's an elite human being, like what you saying, and I'm not saying he is or he isn't, I'm saying, but if he is an elite level human being, first off, gonna jump off the porch and give Mika a public apology for sending her off if we keeping it a stack. And then an elite level human being also gonna say, you know what, he gonna get off of the fence and go ahead and get back on the side he belong on and step forward and be like, you know what, I acted out of character, I had a moment of indiscretion, woo out the blase. But it's the content game, right? So let's get paid, right? I'd rather let this shit go crazy. But what I'm saying, cool, get the money then. Everybody out here running it up off the shit. But what I'm saying is, I can't fault people in the comments or people from the outside looking in without the level of intimate detail you have for asking questions. You feel me? So so people assessing with limited.
Hey, and I think also the situation with Mika is highly important as well, right? Like, man, he should have cleared that up. 100%. 100%. He should have cleared anything up with Mika. Anybody that was insinuating anything about that young lady doing it. If she is not your side piece and all these other things, and you're a God-fearing man, you're a Christian man, you should clear that up.
Information, you coming with some additional insight. That's why a lot of what you was defending, I ain't had nothing to say about. Now Ted's his side of the fence different from mine. You see what I'm saying? So I know Ted's gonna get into his questioning for you, but my question to you before I let Ted take the floor a little bit is that do you feel that Anton owe Mika some level of a public apology?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not, because they have a personal relationship. The minute Anton to come on here and get on the internet and apologize for Mika, it'll be for y'all.
Is it? Because she got publicly embarrassed.
I mean, hey, you know, when you stand close to people in a shootout, sometimes you might catch a stray.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Okay, so this is where me and 2K would absolutely disagree. What happened to her was in public. What happened to her is because Anton bringing her there as well. And then she got in the public, people said these things about him. That is wild. That absolutely should be addressed in the public, because what happened to her was in the public, didn't happen behind the scenes. And then Corey also doubled down on it the next week after. So 2 weeks in a row, he was talking up under that lady's clothes, telling her how to get with a real, you want to get put on, you come do X, Y, and Z because you're doing X, Y, and Z with that man. So you should have cleared up her character and say, no, she is not that kind of woman. Yeah, she out here trying to get in where she fit in with, being at all these celebrity type events and trying to be a artist and a musician, and she want to be around other successful entertainers, but she ain't willing to sleep for it. Should have been said. That's crazy. Shit.
This what come with it. If, just like we like, if I'm with Anton and I get a knowledge, they say, hey, you know what? Don't worry about it. We're gonna skip the line. That was a plus of being with Anton, right?
Okay.
So if we outside the club and Anton beefing with somebody and I get shot, then goddamn me, I got shot because I was with Anton.
So no, hold on. So with that analogy, the problem that 2K is missing, if Anton says, hey, come with me to the club, I'm going to get you in, don't worry about it. And then he goes in the club and I get left outside of the club. Anton gets into a fight in the club. And then those same people come out and start shooting at me and I get hit with a shot. No, Anton absolutely should apologize because first of all, he told me we was going to get in the club. I ain't get in. He left me outside to sit outside and wait for him while he was in the goddamn club. And so I waited for him while he was in the club. And then when he was getting ushered out the club, I got shot. No, you should apologize. Like, goddamn, I didn't know you. First of all, I couldn't get in. I couldn't get in the club. So I didn't know I was going to get hit with a straight because I wasn't up there fighting with you while you was in the club. I was outside the club. I couldn't even get in, even though I was told I was going to get in. Crazy.
I wouldn't apologize or be like, oh, I want to come to the internet and be like, oh man, my boy Anton got me in the club. I wouldn't do that. And Anton shouldn't do that if he was doing it for me. Like they have their own relationship, and to be publicly apologizing would be stupid. That like the only way you do that if she not talking to you privately.
I could follow you. I could follow you if everything else he did wasn't public, right? He didn't show us. He didn't show us his checking account.
But
He didn't show us. I'm just all I'm saying. Everything public, bro.
Great point, Classic. Everything else is in the public. Now you want to apologize in private? That was a good one. I don't even know if he caught that. Great catch. I like that. You do everything else in the public, but now you want to apologize in the private? Absolutely not. Great catch, Classic.
But now it's private and an intimate conversation. That's picking and choosing respectfully.
Well, I mean, respectfully, he don't let people in on his relationship, and well, kind of don't. But see, because that's why we speculate. You know what I'm saying? Like that's if
absolutely not. We are speculating because the speculation makes him look bigger than what he is. Us speculating make it seem like he got a married wife and hoes. Makes it seems like he is the man, something that he didn't have before. Because we've seen him when he was in the goddamn glizzy suit. You saying he had holes when he was in the glizzy suit? Are you saying he had holes when he was streaming in his mama basement? Did he have holes when he had the gap tooth smile? Did he have holes when he had the goddamn mohawk? Did he have holes when he had the button up all the way to the goddamn brim when he used to have a neck? Because he don't have one now. What changed? That's what we need to know. Let me let 2K explain.
if he was so public with his relationships, there wouldn't be the need for no speculation. So you see what you see online, and then you make your opinion, and then that's what you think is true. So in a sense, he kind of give us a little something, but he kind of
no. So the problem is though, you can't. If he wasn't screaming how much of a Christian and how much he's a family man, and then that could be understandable. But the fact that your values and principle is set on a value system that is above you as a man, you need to hold to that principle to let the world know that you are still holding on to your Christian values, and this woman and you do not have any kind of relation besides business.
Don't. And for the most part, he don't. Because, excuse me, without revealing too much of his situation, I know what's going on. And when I tell you, if the wife is not tripping, it ain't nothing going on.
Nah, hey, I'm gonna tell you 2K.
And we don't, but how do we know if the wife is tripping or not? She's not on public platforms talking about her experiences with these situations. So you cannot use the wife when you conveniently want to. It's either we're going to get in trouble for using the wife or we're not going to get in trouble for using the wife. If women and children are, leave your wife out of it. She's not involved. We going by what that man is saying, what that man's doing. You cannot perfectly put her into this situation now and saying the wife doesn't care about it. This has nothing to do with his wife at all. This got everything to do with what he is pushing out and what he is willing to not silence. He could have easily silenced everything by saying, hey, I do not have, he could have easily went the Bill Clinton way. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. He could have turned to Bill Clinton. I mean, he said he voted for Hillary Clinton. We got the clip. He voted for Hillary, so he could have just been just like Bill. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. You don't need to bring the wife into these things because she is not involved in it. Interesting. Come on, 2K.
I'm one of them types that don't even care. Like
I said the same thing.
Yeah, like we not even in the video when we reacted to your shit. That's what I said when you was defending.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, bro. I
said
don't
the exact same thing.
Yeah, so that ain't even the type of time I'm on. But just from a standpoint of, and I believe in this too. Tez, I got you right after this. I don't believe in right and wrong. You know what I'm saying? I believe as adults, you make choices, they got consequences. So I don't necessarily feel like he was wrong. I just know as a man, I'm handling that different. If one of my homies catch a stray with me, but it's a public stray, I'm gonna give them public acknowledgement back. But I'm not saying he got it to do that. I was asking you how you felt about it. You feel me? So I respect your take on it, though. It's more than one way to look at things. I appreciate the perspective. But Tez, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like when it comes to all that personal stuff, I don't care about that at all. If he gives her an apology, great. If he doesn't give her an apology, great. If it was me, I would expect one. Just saying, so we can be clear there.
Okay.
My beef is the same beef that I've been having for the last 2 months before this even happened, to be honest.
Okay. What is that?
I mean, I come from Chicago.
Chi-Town.
And in Chicago, when we had community activists, what they did was exactly what I said they did. They took homeless people off the street. They created daycares for the mothers and the single mothers whose parents or whose husband was lost or lost to the streets, either one. Up until when the government came and put them in their graves, they were doing good work here. They weren't gang members.
Okay.
They were community activists. They started their own political party for the betterment of the brotherhood of Black peoples and brown peoples too.
Okay.
Black Panthers.
Yes, the Black Panthers.
Okay.
The government went into their house. This is not alleged. The government went into their house and they murdered them in their beds while they slept with their pregnant wives.
That's a fact.
So obviously, being a guy from a city with this much history, with this much activism, I'm going to take offense to anybody that's performative in their charity. That's number one, which is all the things that you described. That's a fact. Or somebody who said, F Malcolm X.
Woo!
Like the central figure of Malcolm X has allowed many a young brother to gain their voice and their foothold in this country. The figure of Malcolm X and everything that he was working for, essentially laying his life down for people that look like all three of us on this panel right now,
Mm.
so that we can wear our hair the way we need to wear our hair, we can dress the way we need to dress, we can articulate the way we need to articulate, and there's nothing less about any of us. My
Okay.
problem comes from when you make statements like you're looking at this from a broke point of view with broke glasses on.
Yeah,
There is no broke point of view in this country.
That absolutely is.
There is not.
It is.
And it's disingenuous for you to say so.
No, it's not.
Let me ask you a question. What
Hey, you
happened?
gotta let him get ahead and answer that shit first. What you mean? What do you mean by a broke point of view? And that F Malcolm X ish was crazy. Not only it was crazy, it was uncalled for. Not only that it was uncalled for, it was unexplainable because he tried to act as if it was some context behind why he said F Malcolm X. And then Philosophical played the clip. There was no context to it. Somebody said, hey, just like Malcolm X said, who taught you to hate yourself is what the brother said in his car. And the first thing Anton said was, Black people killed Malcolm X. F Malcolm X. Wow. That's what Anton said that. Yes, Kim West. Anton said F Malcolm X. And that was the context of why he said it. Somebody was on the panel with him, said, hey, brother, Malcolm X asked this question one time. Who taught you to hate yourself? And Anton's first words was, hey, Black people killed Malcolm X. And F Malcolm X. And he said that ish with his squeaky ass, loud chest voice. That is wild. What's up, Fig? But let's see where it goes. Man.
If the grid goes off tomorrow, does money matter?
Nope.
Okay, so therefore,
Mike.
money isn't real. But you and I will be here, Classic will be here, the bankers will be here, the executives will be here. They have gathered provisions in order to take care of a situation like that, aka a doomsday prepper, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but the money itself, they print that every day.
And that's a fact. But
They print it every day. They come up with new forms of money. You got Bitcoin. You got all of the different meme coins they came out with. All of that is true. They print it every single day. There's new forms of it every single day. I take it, being someone of your stature, that you have traveled abroad.
Absolutely.
They have money too, do they not?
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like ours though.
No.
They might not call it the same name as us. So money is extremely man-made.
Okay.
But every single day, you need to eat, you need to sleep, you need to go to the bathroom, you need to wash your behind just like everybody else, groom yourself, and pay your bills, right?
Hey, but Taz, you don't understand. They other daddy, they granddaddy, Kevin Samuels, had to teach them how to wash their ass. He told them, hey, you gotta put a little finger. This is what the man said. Kevin Samuels said this. He said, you got to make sure you get the dingleberries out. Don't be lost, SD. Don't try to act like you lost now. Aaron to Lucas, I don't know. Aaron, it's not looking too good. All we just talking about what the man said.
Correct.
Okay. So again, I would like to take the money situation out of the equation. There is no broke lens or a rich lens. There's just reality. And the reality of the situation is, if you are flaunting around money as a way to show your virtue, then you are disingenuous in your goal.
Okay.
So, bro,
a response.
So there's absolutely a broke lens and a rich lens to see through. In order to change your view, you need to change your view first. Me, I have seen life I have the privilege of seeing life from both. Not saying that I'm rich now, but I promise you, you don't stay in the same city as you stayed in if you are a millionaire. And I'm not saying that you're going to switch locations, the money itself will change your view. You get open to new opportunities. Listen, I was staying in Hawaii, and I was in the military, and then I got out, and then I started getting a lot of money. When you get a lot of money, the city opened up to stuff you never seen. I got introduced to the underground. I got invited to the elite of the elite. With the tech bracket that I was in at first, you never had insight into that life.
A lot of people say these things, and I get it. But it's not necessarily because you got money. It's because you started finding about these things. You started hanging around different people, and it's just such a personal thing, because there's plenty of people that's in those spaces, other elite people that are broke as hell, and we see it clearly, right? Like we understand that a lot of these entertainers, they get into these spaces and they broke as hell, but they still partying with the elites. It's more about who you know and what you know rather than how much money you got. It's plenty of rich people that ain't never, ever gone to these, whatever these functions that he is talking about. It's about what you are into and what you get popular into it. It's about you and your own personality. And for some people, people use money as a way of their personality, and it gets them into things that they ain't never done before. And then they try to translate that into, oh, money get me into different places, which is just not true. You started doing different things because of money made you feel a certain way. But in reality, if that is you, because it's in you, not on you, if it's in you, you're going to be at those places regardless, because that's what you into.
So there's definitely two type of views, because if it wasn't, what's the purpose of trying to do better?
Are you saying that I haven't had insight into that?
I'm not saying that, but you telling me that it's only one type, so that means that you only seeing life from one perspective right now.
That is a very flawed point of view.
It's not flawed.
Statement to me.
How is it flawed when you're telling me that it's one when I'm telling you for a fact that it's two?
So
because it's only for you. It's not for the majority of people. That's why it's a flawed ideology.
So there's this thing called integrity.
I got that.
Right. So if you have integrity, you're the same person.
You can
regardless of who's watching you.
You not.
Taz 24. I've been preaching about integrity since I started this YouTube channel. That's going on 3 years. This is going to be my 3rd year. And a lot of men have a problem with that word integrity. They have a problem with the word integrity, and they have a problem with the word accountability. Taz, you hit it on the woo. Whoa. I had to pause it because I needed to breathe. I needed to breathe. Good one.
I've seen the same thing. I have integrity. The integrity is the ability to do what you're supposed to do when no one is looking. That's not in question. My thing is, if you, dude, when you're in a different status in life, things are just different. I promise you. I never knew until I knew. I never knew until I knew, bro. This is real. We do not stay in the same America as rich America.
We absolutely stay in the same America as rich America. We absolutely do. The only difference is the mindset that you have about it. If you love the glitz and glamour when it comes to you, obviously that's going to pull you more in. That's going to, okay, I got to be like them. I got to do what they're doing. But if you're someone who is firmly rooted in your own beliefs and your own morals and your own values, no amount of money can change who you are. No amount of money can change how you view the world. And definitely no amount of money can make you say something as crazy and nonsensical as a black man as F. Malcolm X.
What 2K right about either, man? The link is pinned to the top, by the way. Shout out to Shadow. The Titan wants me to the stark difference between wealthy and rich. Woo. Let me see. We about to hit 3 hours. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Maybe I need what up, young? Maybe I need my VP to come up here and make things clear. Maybe I need the VP to come up and make things clear.
Listen, I ain't trying to be that guy, but bro, only a nigga with money can say some shit like that. Excuse me, only a nigga without money can say something like that.
Okay.
Your options absolutely open up. The opportunity is immense. The people you hang out with, you can't call nobody right now and say, hey, bro, loan me $500,000 into Thursday.
Absolutely can. Would I? No.
I'm saying, like, bro, things change when you get on a certain level, bro. Bro, be honest, like, how many, like, to bump into a millionaire is extremely rare.
Happens to me all the time.
What do you do?
I'm a football player. I know way more rich people than you ever will.
Okay, well, see, you in a niche environment.
That's me. That's me.
And that's fine. So you can
that's me.
So listen, you can attest to what you are talking about, but you.
Hey, what that mean? He got a Super Bowl ring? I think the main problem, most people do not look as black folks as able to accomplish things unless they are known publicly. If they don't have a certain type of visibility publicly, they don't believe black people can get it. Like, this is why people do not like people. Whenever we have these conversations, I keep trying to tell people, like, I was who I was before I got here. Black Man Unfiltered. I went through this plenty of times on this channel. We explain integrity all the time. I don't know. It ain't know what's integrity to me. I go by the actual definition of integrity. I go by the definition of it. So I don't know what you mean by to me. Again, I deal with the truth, and that's it.
But why not just tell the truth about it? You know it's not true.
I am telling the truth.
Two different lies.
I am telling the truth. Everybody in my family that made it and got somewhere gave back to their communities. Everybody in my family started foundations for the kids. My cousin right now is in Hawaii. I just came back a couple of weeks ago, just so
talk
you know,
your
like
shit.
travel. It's one of my things. I just came back from Hawaii and we started an entire foundation for all the underprivileged kids that are there. They're not even black. They're just brown kids. I stayed on the island of Waikiki. I had to bounce back and forth between Waikiki and Oahu while I was there. And we started a whole foundation for all those kids. We donated we donated over 150 jerseys so they could have 2 levels. We donated new helmets. We taught them clinics and everything down there. I'm a certified USA football coach for all of the youth and adults, so I can go work at any high school in America that I want to, as well as coach overseas if the job offer opens up to me. You know, these are things that we went and did for those people. He's not flaunting his money. Matter of fact, if you walked around with him, you might not even know that he's got that type of money because he's not out here flashing it. He just says, what do the kids need? When do they need it? And how long is it going to take?
But see, you try to measure.
Tezzy talking that talk. Welcome to the show, the Man Williams. Good day, sir. How are you doing today?
I am doing too good today. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well.
I'm trying to figure out. So hold on. So you saying the world doesn't open up once you get money?
No. Because if that's the case, all those people that hit the lotto, it will open up to them, but it don't.
Okay. All right.
No, it's all about who you are as an individual. Because people that are absolutely broke or started from broke, the world is open to them as well if they work hard enough.
It's two different. I understand what he's saying. It's two different worlds from people who got money and people who don't got money.
It is not.
Okay.
All right, what's the difference of the worlds?
I just think the level of access for
Damn.
right.
Damn.
There you go.
There you go.
I'm
All
breaking-
right, you back.
Oh, I thought I was just talking. I was like, he can't hear me. All right.
Good. Now you back.
You've been to a country club before, right?
No.
Okay. So if you go to a country club, it's typically a price to get into most country club that the middle class or the least of society cannot afford,
Mhm.
right? And when you start understanding being able, first of all, money give you access to people that you normally would not have access to. The comment that you made earlier is like, what about these celebrities? Celebrities are a small niche of people who give up their soul, so their soul was worth more than any money that they can do. But for the average person, the most average person won't even have access to investors, different types of people at country clubs. Do you agree with that?
No.
I think it's two different perspectives, and I think your mind's already made up. I kind of know who I'm talking to. So since your mind's already made up, I'm just telling you, I saw the world two different ways. I saw the world when I did not have money and I just had to go to work every day, and that was how I was going to provide for my family, versus being able to pick up a phone call and talk to somebody who's worth over $1 billion. It's not the same. I wish I could kind of like cape and tell you that, hey, it's the same and the world is the same. Let me give you an example.
So I just spoke to somebody on Monday, and he got all that kind of money, right? These billions of dollars. I speak to men all the time that have hundreds, $500 million to just, if you need it, they could give it. It's not even, it doesn't even hurt them. Even if you couldn't give it back at a proper time that you said you can, right? It doesn't even really hurt them. They're going to be, of course, conscious of it, but it doesn't hurt them. They ain't going to be needing food or anything like that, right? However, those people, I could get to them without being wealthy, rich, or need a country club.
Absolutely.
I think it's really all about the niche market that you are in as well. Most of the country club deals that's being made is not really actually done is a very small niche market where these country clubs, where they are making these deals on the golf course. Right?
No, well, let me give you an
example.
example.
Welcome to the show, Classic. Good day to you, Classic. How you doing, sir?
So let me give you an example so you kind of understand what I'm saying, right?
Mhm.
I was sitting in this on this plane, and there was a wealthy billionaire on it. And you know how they have this thing where they say, hey, check this out. Why he was on this plane with me, I have no idea. But he was on this plane for whatever reason, right? And you know how they have the thing on the plane. Once we shut the doors, we not gonna open the plane no more. Have you ever flew before? Once they say those doors are closed, it don't open. If you fly, you know what I'm talking about. I saw this billionaire knock on the pilot door and told him, hey, you need to open that door because such and such is outside and they need to get on this plane. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I have literally taken, I think, close to 1,000 flights in my life. I have never seen anything like that. I'm just telling you, like, it's not the same world. Like, I don't care if you knew somebody. Like, I'm just telling you that billionaires, and not I don't want to just focus on billionaires, but people with money typically live in a different world than the rest of the world, and they have did a real good job at selling people that it's the same world that everybody else live in.
Go ahead, Classic. What's your thoughts on that?
A lot of people mistake money for access. I think you have it exactly right, Sharon.
It's pronounced Sharon, by the way.
Oh, Sharon, my bad. My bad. Apologies. Yeah, Sharon, I think you're exactly right. It's about access more so than money. I know some pretty powerful people, you know what I'm saying? And because of that, I'm afforded access, you know what I mean? Like top of the totem pole type of money. You can be around these people and get into all of the, like 2K said, he had access to the underground. When he was in the underground, he may have assumed everybody around him was rich because he had to get rich to get to the underground. It would have them people down there had access, not necessarily capital. And so, yeah, it is more so about who you know than what you know. And I'll be honest with you, being a person who has had access, and just for not for nothing, but have been around. I've been to over 30 countries. So, you know, when you moved around, you've seen the world, not just the nation. It's a little bit different perspective on what you need to have access. Because some of the things that some of the capital that you need to acquire in America to have a certain level of access, you can get that same access with $50 in another country. You see what I'm saying? So if you abroad and you got $50, you know what I'm saying? You got the same access to the quote unquote luxuries of the land, and luxuries ain't even real. So it's all perception. Like luxury is not even a real thing. It's a marketed concept. So when you start realizing that, you don't really see it like, oh, this is a new world. It's the same world. Like I can go stay at the Ritz and be in a regular room at the Ritz, and somebody that's a billionaire just staying on a higher floor. We both at the Ritz, and if the Ritz catch on fire, we both got to try to get out of there from the same exits. He don't get a special billionaire exit out of the Ritz because he's, you know what I'm saying? Like it's still the same. It really is. It's not. I get what he's saying though. Like you see stuff that you didn't know existed, but it's normally weirdo stuff. It's not normally anything that you as an integral person would want to be a part of. You start learning about all the weird stuff that exists. So yeah, the underground ain't nothing. Yeah, the underground ain't nothing.
It's like you know, like the Hennessy bottle at the club is actually different than the one at the liquor store. That's what people be making it seem like, right? Because you pay $300 at the at the club, that liquor is gonna make you more drunk or it tastes better. And reality is not. It's all a game. And people believe the game of I had seats with people. If you're able to spark a conversation, you authentically yourself, the people that you need to speak to is going to find a way into your life. It's just what it is, in my opinion. Either man look like he. Go ahead, either man. Go ahead.
I say if that's what y'all guys. So, I think it's Classic, right? Classic said something interesting. He talked about power. Do power and money run hand in hand?
Not necessarily. You can have power by a couple different means. So yes, money is a way to access power, but so is influence. You could be broke with influence. Think about some of the most powerful, influential people that's ever existed. Were they all rich?
Yes.
No.
Wow.
No.
Martin Luther King was influential.
So hold on, he wasn't that influential, and that's a fact.
Okay.
No, hold on, that's a fact. No. So like the reason, the reason that the president of Russia is one of the richest men in the world is because of his power.
Wow.
Right?
No, that's wrong. But
hold on. Listen. Hello. So listen, I get because if you have the power, it doesn't make sense for you to leave the money. If you have, just think about what I'm saying. If I have all the power, why would I leave the money?
But that's you. So the problem is people putting their own objective of what they would do if they had the power into the whole situation of power and money. It's plenty of powerful people that don't have the money.
Look at our
And this is-
politicians.
and this
Every
is
last
why-
one of
and
them
this
is
is why
wealthy
people-
now. Once
And
they
this is
got the
why
power.
people that do have power, they try to use their power to go and get money. And then people with money, they try to use their money to go and get power because they are not connected like that. Both parties are trying to use that situation to gain the other thing. Let me also, because they don't have no patience, let me welcome into the show, BMU. Yes, sir.
Sharon, I said the same thing that E-Man said, but I said it 24 hours ago when you're on your panel. You know, there are politicians who went into the Senate or Congress who had no money, and they didn't get power until they got money. All of them are millionaires now. All of those broke politicians, or they were making probably maybe $80,000, $90,000 a year compared to them making what, $4 million a year, right? You know, like Miss Crockett. Now she's a multimillionaire. I mean, how did that happen in a 3-year period? So they're chasing the bag
All right,
for
so-
sure.
Okay,
But
so
when-
BMU, which
but
one comes
I'll-
first? Which one comes first, the money or the power?
The money comes first.
All right, so now how do
For
you
sure.
explain somebody like Ilhan Omar that came into power and now she's worth supposedly $30 million? She came into the money after the power.
Well, you come on now. Just because now we know, just because you have a position or a title does not necessarily make you powerful.
So
Come
so
on now.
this- all right, so now and this is when y'all argument starts to fall apart because y'all want to give certain people who you deem as powerful power, but she
Well, okay,
clearly
let me ask you a question.
clearly gained power by getting voted in, and then she used that power to find different knowledge to gain money.
So let me ask you a question. So right now, if you took,
Don't ask me no question. Address what I'm saying.
okay, let me address what you're saying. Don't try to
Please.
go ahead. Ask your question. I'm gonna address it because I'm gonna kill it like I did yesterday. What's your question?
I gave you a statement. I could give you another example of it as well. AOC, she has power now, and now she accumulating money from the power that she accumulated from people. So again,
Sir, what-
we could clearly show it's plenty of people that didn't have no power or money. They accumulated, and then now they got power, and then they got money. We also know it's people that is born into money and they have no power whatsoever. And we can have plenty of examples of that as
Yeah.
well.
It can go both ways. Let me give you an example, though. Let me give you a quick example. I'm here in Dallas, Texas. We had a major freeze here 3 years ago, and we just had a major freeze again here now. All right. Northern states don't have these problems because southern states don't usually have freezes, right? So when the freeze happened, they couldn't keep the power on. They had to do rotating power. Guess who never lost power? There's a place here called North Dallas. There's a place here called Frisco. There's a place here called all these different places where the wealthy live. And those places, they never lost power. Me, I make a pretty good amount of money, got a nice house for my family. We never lost no power. But guess who lost the power? South Dallas, where all the poor people at didn't have power for 3 days, 4 days, freezing to death. They found the homeless people frozen to death inside of houses, elderly people dead inside the house because they froze to death. When you have money and you have power, and when you have money and power, you have both of them, you think they're going to take the power from Jerry Jones' house and send it to a poor person's house 30 miles down the road? Absolutely not. The people who had money, who were making a decent amount of money, had power the entire storm. All the poor people who had no money, no power, no voice, all these little local politicians and board members and all this shit had no power. None. They was freezing, trying to find ways to stay warm. Yes.
Go ahead, Classic. You want to respond to it?
I want to rebuttal that, and I hope this don't take y'all conversation too far left. I'm just one of them people that don't think like a traditional person. But y'all concept of power, in my personal opinion, is flawed. Respectfully, what is like power to y'all is being a shot caller. The shot caller is not the powerful. The person that they call to handle the shot is the powerful. So yeah, the shot caller is not the powerful. The person they call to handle the shot is the powerful. The only thing that gives people with money power is the fact that most people who are under their thumb are willing to remain compliant. If you are not the one who handles the firearm, I am more powerful than my boss. It's just a matter of me turning
That's
the firearm
crazy.
on my boss. It is.
That's wrong,
Let me
bro.
Let me finish, and I got you, bro. I'm introducing a concept you haven't heard, so it's your nature to reject it off rip. But hear me out, because you haven't heard this concept. It's just like, I'm gonna give you an example. The movie Four Brothers. You had the dude, what was his name in Four Brothers that was running the show in Detroit, right? The movie Four Brothers with Mark Wahlberg and them. At the end of the movie, they paid his soldiers to turn the firearm on the boss. They had the power the whole time. They were just compliant. Soon as you stop being compliant, the soldier is the powerful, not the person who directs the soldier. No, there is no such thing as a powerful politician. If the grid go down right now and the world becomes lawless, Donald Trump can't protect himself from nobody. On a man-to-man level, he can't protect himself from anybody. The people who protect them, they can protect themselves. The people who need protection are not protected. That is not true power. You understand what I'm saying? So you power is the people who can force your hand.
So hold
And
on.
before you go eat a man, shout out to the Cash App. You're doing amazing, Sharon. Thank you. High Classic Code. Getting some love. Also, we got another one that says, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. So go ahead, eat a man. We're also going to welcome into the show Udo on Go and shout out to Titan Wise and also the Emperor. Salute to everybody here. Go ahead, eat a man.
Sharon.
Good
All
day.
right, so
Good day.
first of all,
also the people that's in the back, I'm going to preface the people that is on camera first. So I got you all through, but I'm going to get to you.
So first of all, it's the 3 hour mark, and I need at least 3 people to send $10. First of all, Sharon up here working hard. We need at least get 30 for the 3 hour mark, and that's the least we can ask. And I'm just telling you, if you think, if y'all think let's look at it from a military point of view, the most powerful person is the Team 6 and not the general that sent the Team 6. You guys don't understand what power truly is. Power is being able to manipulate the chessboard. It's not being on the chessboard. Like I'm telling y'all, like this idea that just because you have the ability to do something, I'm telling you, that is not power just because you have the ability. Because it's a lot of people that they're so powerful, if you're not listening, I can get rid of you. Because I don't just control you, I control the world.
That's in colonization. Again, my emphasis was on you're talking about in the world that you live in right now. The true power, I'm gonna put it plainly, the true power is in the lawless. People who decide not to live by the rules, I take what I want, and if you cannot stop me, then you cannot stop me. That is the true power. The true power is in savagery, sir. You're talking about colonization. You're talking about a bunch of people who are compliant to a man who can't fit. Listen, I train in boxing, right? If you put more than 1,000 hours into any martial art, you can beat up 90% of the population. That's a fact. Small percent of people that's going to step up to you and actually want to fight with you. So for most of those people, if they don't have an arm on them and I'm not in a good mood, I could take the Rolex. I could take the Ferrari with no pistol. Give me your car keys or get punched on. You see what I'm saying? That's power. The fact that I'm a good person, the fact that we've been instilled with religion and indoctrination and all sorts of things. We're taught to be compliant. There's no power.
I have a different definition of power.
I got you. I'm finna land right now. As soon as people stop cooperating, all the people you think are powerful, you're gonna see how weak they truly are.
Okay. We got.
Hold on, let me respond. You gotta let me at least respond because he responded to me. Then you gotta listen. First of all, classic. I am more powerful than you if you got your martial arts and nigga, I got a gun. Like this. We gotta really talk about it. Like, if you got your martial arts and I got my gun, I am more powerful. You can say you can beat me up. You can say you got 1,000 hours, but I'm telling you, once I let it go, when the fire comes, we gonna see who got the real power. A gun is more powerful than hands. What are we talking about?
You're not hearing me. You just missed my whole point on purpose. I can't explain it no other way. You just added a weapon into the equation. So people who know how to know martial arts can't purchase guns?
Yeah, you go.
So hold on.
No. You got a gun or firearm. Sorry, I don't want to flag your account. You have a firearm, right? And this person has martial arts and a firearm.
It's the person who's the most trained
No,
gun. Martial arts doesn't matter if you got a gun.
Okay, so but hold on, but all right, so hold on, Edomans, but you're missing a point. I don't know if you're doing it or missing a point on purpose. However, what he's saying, just because if I got control of the Incredible Hulk, doesn't mean that I actually have the power of Incredible Hulk. Because once the Hulk decides, oh shit, I could do this on my goddamn own, I don't need you to be pulling my strings. The Incredible Hulk is going, and I can't do nothing about the Incredible Hulk doing Incredible Hulk shit. And that's what he's talking about. So once the people say, hey, I don't need you to tell me what to do anymore, they actually have the power, is what he's talking to. Like, don't forget, that's the overarching point that's saying, we understand that it's going to be different levels. If we are fist fighting and he's getting the better of me and I happen to grab a gun at that very second, yes, I have the advantage now. Right, so you talking about advantage versus what the overarching point of what power is represented in his worldview. Let's just make sure we just maintain the conversation of what the worldview is instead of trying to pick apart the analogy and try to find little pieces to poke hole in it. Also, welcome into the show. Good day to the Supreme Vaginal Vessel. How you doing today?
Peace be upon thee. Coming to grace, with my supreme vaginalness.
Thank you for joining the show. Is it something, Deepa got, you want to say something now, or you want to let Uda and then Shadow and then the Emperor go?
So is Classic finished running Edomman through the gauntlet logically? Is that over?
Kind of, sort of, a little bit, yeah.
Okay. Well, then let me watch. Let me stay tuned.
All right, so before Edomman try to get some redemption, go ahead, Uda, Josh, the Emperor.
Yeah, I'm trying to see it from both of y'all perspectives. We understand that money can give you some power, but we also understand that power can be without money, because this is how you can gain it. Because we understand that power is within the people, right? So I can understand how Classic is kind of coming at it, right? Because we have instances, let's say, take Saddam Hussein, right? And the government was the government, or even a Castro, but yet they overthrew their governments with the people because they ran the army. You know what I'm saying? So they took the same army and overthrew that, which the government is more powerful to them, right? You would think so. But the government was still overthrown still. So I think that power, it depends on how you look at it. But we've seen people access power through people, right? Because if you have the numbers and you have people, then you can get money as well. So money can be gained with that as well. We watch this happen online. We watch the people lift people up, the Umar Johnson, whoever. Even Umar got a little power over there. He may not be using it the right way, but even the Umar Johnson has got lifted up to a point that he even had a little power himself. You see what I'm saying? And that power was gained within the people. He didn't really have that power. You know what I'm saying? He just had some knowledge and stuff.
Hold on, Vice President. Go ahead, Josh, then the Emperor.
Look, I understand individualized power, and that's what Classic is talking about. But this conversation is absolutely, hold on.
All right, while he get his stuff together, go ahead, Emperor.
All right. I think you guys are all touching on power, and you guys are touching on bits and pieces of it. Because let's think about it. Our ability to think is where a lot of our power is generated from. But you can learn and know all types of stuff like martial arts and whatever. But your true power comes from your ability to exercise the knowledge you've gained, which can turn it into wisdom and make it practical.
You said to what?
The knowledge you attained, for example, the martial arts, if you don't know how to use it, see what I'm saying? It's not power. See, the ability to exercise your knowledge is power.
What word is that? What you said? To the ability to what?
The ability to exercise your power is knowledge. Your knowledge is power. Sorry. The knowledge you attained. The ability to exercise it is power. So, like, I know it's hard. It's hard. It's a hard one. Because look at
Somebody
Donald Trump.
please spell that word for me. Exercise that. Please spell that.
Exercise, right? Exercise, right?
That's a new word, a part of our lexicon over here. SBG.
Exercise, like muscles, right?
All right, go ahead.
We gotta exercise our knowledge. That is our power. Because if you have all this knowledge, but you don't do nothing with it, you're weak.
All right. Let me
That's right. Whatever you wrote there, that's pause. I'm just
Wait, can we give a definition of power? Did y'all start with the definition of power?
No,
so we
no,
all
we
on the
just
same
give.
page?
No, we
Can
all
do
just
that?
talking
I
from
basically
niggas.
defined
No, hell
power
no.
when I
You don't need
said
no
your
definition.
ability to exercise knowledge.
Wait.
I know when y'all hear. Hold on, I know when
Uda.
y'all hear. Hold on, I know when y'all hear female voice, y'all get
Uda.
excited.
Uda.
Hold on. Go ahead, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Exercise your power and tell us what the definition is.
No.
Exercise your knowledge.
It's just the ability to be able to do something in a particular way. And, usually we look at that as a quality of a person, right?
All right,
So very
so
basic definition. Go ahead.
Uda, I got a question for Uda.
Exercise your
Stick to,
knowledge.
stick to the topic. Stick to the
It
topic.
is. It's on the Uda. Who's more powerful in your opinion? The dude who can beat you up?
No,
Or
no
the
question.
dude?
Just stick to
Hold on. It is the topic. Let me finish the question. Or the dude who can make a call and spend $1,000 and get you deleted?
The dude that
This
can make
is-
all of
the phone.
It depends. It depends on the aspect because you might look at that danger, you might think about that, but the person that's immediate, the person that might be wanting to beat you up, might be the person that you might be thinking about. Because you know what I mean, this person you might be thinking you can hide from that person, probably. You know what I'm saying? Or if that person got an order, you don't know. But this is an actual physical threat. This person could beat you up. This person running around like Debo in the neighborhood. So this person's a physical threat right now. You got Big Worm. He gonna send a hit out like in the movie. But we got Debo, who's an actual threat every day on this block, bro. So I think the immediate threat is what a person may think, even though this person might get us both clipped.
No, that's the point. And now I can make my statement. That's the point that I'm telling y'all. When we don't talk about power as it is constructed today. We literally want to destroy it. If the world end and the police went away and all the let me finish. If all the military go away, what would power be in that world? No, the question is how the world is currently constructed. With structure, how is powerful? I know a lot of dudes who can beat up the police, and it'd be illogical to say that those dudes are more powerful than the police.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'm
we
ready.
talked about.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. So, do we understand that there are different types of power, and do we know what those different types of power are?
That's kind of what I explained when I said the ability
Hold
to
on,
exercise your knowledge.
Let her do it. Let her do it.
Female voice. I know. One at a
What do you
time.
know?
You had a chance.
Go ahead, Diva, and explain the different levels of power. You know, you get them all excited when you talk.
Well, no. So there are different types of power, right?
Yes.
So, for example, there's something called informational power. Do we know what that is?
Knowledge, right?
When with the person who is wielding that power. Who is the person wielding informational power? In many instances.
Hey, Professor X.
The person who actually has the knowledge.
In X-Men, it was Professor X.
No,
he
it's the person
couldn't
who
even
has
walk.
the
He was
knowledge.
the most powerful. He couldn't walk. He was the most powerful man.
But so this just shows that y'all really are having a conversation and y'all have no idea of what the fuck y'all are talking about, right? So informational power is
Jesus
typically
Christ.
going to be wielded by when you walk into an office and that admin person, that person got power, right? They have informational power because they know when the top person, what their calendar is, how to get to them, all that thing, and they can wield that power. So that's one type. There's coercive power, which is what y'all are mainly talking about, right? Where you able to force people to do shit, physically force people to do things.
Which is the lowest form of power. That's the lowest form. Yes,
Man,
I'm
you talk too
sorry.
much.
I'm sorry.
Right?
Please
So
forgive me.
then
I'm
there's
sorry.
something called expert power, right? And you have power simply by being an expert at something because everybody got to come to you. So that's a form of power. So there are several different forms of power. And the fact that we got a bunch of men on the panel having this conversation when y'all really don't even understand what the F power is crazy. But I think it's a very good illustration because I think the vast majority of Black men don't understand what power is. And that causes a lot of the problems y'all end up having.
On the contrary, I know exactly what power is. I just put it in
Damn
there.
it.
Powerful
I said
women.
a lot
agree with
of
her.
y'all. And
I'm
so
with
if I wasn't talking about
No,
you,
I'm with you, love. I'm with you,
I
love.
agree
I'm
with
just saying.
Diva.
I'm just saying. I respect your position on it because a woman's form of power is more so what you're talking about because that's how a woman would exercise power, right? She would use information, manipulation, and strategy because she doesn't have the physical means. I just put in the chat to make it simple. If a man
That
has
shows you don't know what power is. You literally just tried to qualify
I
it.
wouldn't say that
And
because
she's
you know why
she's
Classic-
telling you why you're wrong.
You know
I
why
ain't gonna
Classic?
hold you. I'm not even done talking. What I
My
was saying
bad,
is,
my bad,
if a
Classic.
man,
Land your plane. My bad, bro.
yeah, I was just gonna say, if a man has to call another man to handle business on another man, the man picking up the phone to make a call is the weakest man involved. There's two threats and a coward. If a man has to call another man to handle this man, the man picking up the phone to call for help is the weakest man in the situation. But y'all think he's the most powerful. Yeah, because guess
That's a
what?
logical fallacy.
No. When he calls the hitman, if the hitman say I'm retired, how do he handle his problem now? Oh, okay.
He called another hitman.
Not just one.
Okay.
He called another hitman. That's what he do.
Right. He needs somebody to be on the clock. He can't handle his own problem.
All right, so I don't understand why we try to miss the
right?
overarching point. I don't know if we're doing it on purpose or what. Like we understand that. So if I gotta call another man to fight either man, people are not gonna say, yeah, Sharon is. They're gonna be like, yeah, you're a punk because you have to call somebody else. Like we know that's the true statement of what's gonna happen in real life, but that's not just
true.
let's not argue just to argue. We know
Literally, y'all.
we know that most men it's different levels of it, it's different types of it. Diva's pointed out, Classic was pointed out, and I don't know why we're trying to act as if it's only one version of power.
No, because power in totality is the issue. Because
That's
y'all,
why I gave the
power,
definition for it.
the power that y'all are describing, the one where I can call somebody to get you clipped, is called connective power. And you want to know how that I have that power? Because I also have the power of reward power. Because if they do something, I grant them a reward. See, we're going to have a conversation right now. I actually know the definition of power because I've actually studied what it is. So we're going to have this conversation. Let's do it for real. Stop being biased about what we're talking about. There are different levels of power designed for different levels of things. Yeah, you're right. Me and you can go and we can both train for 1,000 hours. But guess what? Whichever one of us has the expert power in our scenario, I could still beat you in a hand-to-hand fight if I had a better kit than you, because that's a different level of power. It doesn't matter how good you think you are if you don't know what that man has. And you know what that's called? Informational power, because you're lacking things that you don't understand. There are different levels and power in it. Power in its totality. The person who has the most power is the person who's able to utilize all forms of power in the most effective manner.
Thank you for defining my version of power, the ability to exercise your knowledge.
Hold on, but you don't got to keep tagging along. You're bragging to people's fucking horses every time when they make it a point. Talking about you made a point with somebody point. Make your own point, Emperor. Hold on.
That is my point.
Hold on, sir. Make your own point. Look, man, because that shit isn't enough. Look, man, this is what I'm saying, though. I just want to say one point to what Classic was saying, right? Because it's not just in a woman's sense, right? Because I spoke on a few of the powers, right? We take a person like a Umar person, a person that has knowledge. If you have the knowledge in something, let's say you're a professional at something and you have the knowledge, then like Diva even said, a person's going to come to you to get that knowledge. That is a power in a sense, you know what I'm saying? So it's not just a form of a woman or a man. To know is power in itself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
knowledge is
power. Different levels of powers too as well. So I just don't want to limit that to a man or a woman. I think it's just information.
And then we're gonna tie this whole conversation back into the money situation of how this whole situation started in the first place. You there, Diva?
I'm here, Robert Platinum, $2. I'm going to find you a good hairline surgeon. And he capitalized the first letter of every word. So that took effort. Natasha Vincent, $2 Canadian. Extra size equals exercise plus who knows what. Aaron to Lucas, $2. Y'all are describing the tools, not power itself.
Mm.
No, it's a type of power. If you're talking about expert, well, I don't know if that was in relation to what I was saying, but if you're talking about expert, legitimate, those are different types of power.
Yeah.
All I did was
Justice,
define power itself.
would you shut the hell up? Justice, $58.97, $2. Satan. We Geeks Boy, $10. Either man is correct. A phone call from a wealthy individual can wipe out your bloodline. Someone like Debo is just a bully trying to maintain influence over little people and what?
Minions, I think.
Oh, minion situations, something like that.
Yeah, minor situations.
Yeah, but in the two
Aaron to Lucas, $2. You need the tools and situation to execute power. Certainly.
Certainly.
We Geeks Boy, $5. The hitman is a nobody unless someone wants to pay him.
And I think a lot of people never really like dealt with being the person that you got to get called to understand that situation. A lot of times, like if you are the family enforcer, for example, my little brother is not the one with the power. It's me that had the power. They're not going to bother him because they know that after they bother him, he could call me. So again, it's so many different levels to this power dynamic. And the reason why we got into it is because 2K said because his money level got up, then all of a sudden he got into all these rooms. But that's really more of his own vision of himself. He felt like he got money so he could put himself into new places now that he would never be involved in. But however, if he was already about whatever that situation was, he would have been a part of that life, right? Because for you to get into the NBA, you got to start somewhere where nobody knows you at all. And then you work your way up into all the different levels. You start on the street corner, then you get into tournaments, then you go AAU, then you go to like it's all these different levels but you got to be in it to get to these higher levels. It's not necessarily your money. Money could cheat your way through it for sure. That is the way that a lot of people do it, but that's why the integrity part means a lot in the situation, and that's what Ted was talking towards. And I agree. Once you are always moving in yourself, you're going to get to the places that you need to get to, whether you got the money or the power, whatever that thing is that you have inside of you.
That's the biggest lie ever told.
That's crazy.
That's the biggest.
Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day, sir.
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
I can hear you well.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen on the panel, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M. DB, Shiesty Bum, Bomb Jerry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Miss J. Lynn, Genesis, the voice of Venus, the verbal assassin, Zero Tolerance, the victorious one, Real Prism, Maya Reed, all the queens, man, all the queens. Renee, Keisha G, Reese. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I make my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. This is a great conversation, Cuzzo. And power, believe it or not, it changes its meaning based upon the eye of the beholder, right? So Sun Tzu, who wrote The Art of War, described power as strategic advantage, gaining unity, the ability to manipulate, and influence others to win in a situation without fighting. That was Sun Tzu's definition of what true power is, right? Now, let's go to Malcolm X, right? Malcolm X described power as self-determination, economic advancement, and the ability to maintain self-defense, right? So we got to understand that when Sun Tzu gave the definition of power, he was speaking from a position of being at the top of the echelon when it comes to power. And Malcolm X gave his definition based upon being in a subjugated position, right? So what I believe is, depending on where you are, your vantage point, how you view the world in which you live in, your definition of power is going to be based upon that, right? So Malcolm X, he couldn't visualize and see Sun Tzu's definition of power because first he had to get up out of the situation and find what he would call freedom. And then I'm sure once he reached that point, his definition of power would have changed and would have evolved into Sun Tzu's definition of power. But great conversation, man. I don't want to be long-winded. Peace and love to y'all.
Yeah. All right. Let me allow Wall Street Willie to jump in, and
Wait,
then
I
we just
wanted to
have
say
it.
something
Okay,
about
go
what
ahead,
Brownsville just said.
Eva. Go ahead.
So I like that he talked about Sun Tzu. But Sun Tzu's definition highlights a very important aspect of power. So in the conversation previously, the men were talking about like physical power, being able to force people to do something physically. But Sun Tzu's definition says you don't want to do that, right? You having true power is having the ability to influence and manipulate people to do what you want without having to take it to force.
Okay.
Right. And that's where I think the conversation was being lost, right? Because my brother Classic, he was describing like physical force type of power, right? And Edelman Williams was describing, the power to influence and manipulate. So they was both correct, but they had a different vantage point, a different perspective on how they viewed the world, which changed the definition.
And just to have a practical illustration of it, like this is actually what China has been doing in Africa. As a matter of fact, they explicitly stated that whereas America or the people in the West like to use, what do they call it, overt force, they want to use soft power to influence, to take over Africa is basically what they were saying. And their soft power is all those loans that they make those countries to build stuff, or China come in and build it. They give them a loan. But yeah, that's part of the soft power to get you signed on the dotted line and indebted to us. And then that way, when we need to clamp down, we can just confiscate, the shit that we gave you the loan for. And they've already been able to do that in several African countries. So
Yeah, Diva. We got
we geeks, boy, $10. Money plus influence will always be greater than just having influence. Y'all out here glorifying martyrdom. When you have the check, have that check and influence, you don't have to die to cause change.
Okay. Yeah, Classic. I know you wanted to address something.
All right, so we're gonna skip me. Cool.
Yeah. I just wanted to state that my point was missed. That's all. I don't have no other way to word it, so I ain't finna try to keep trying to word it. It is what it is.
So my question to
I wanted Habar Ghani, and so I wanted to respond to a portion of what you said earlier, Classic, but Brownsville kind of buttoned it up. That's why he should always be the headliner. Nobody wants to perform after Sun Tzu, right? He killed it. The point is, there's different types of power, right? So then there's the balance in power, right? So when you say Martin Luther King, people like that had power, like the Panthers, they had power. But the reality was they were lobbying to higher powers, right? So that deals with the balance of the power, and that determines kind of who has more power and authority in the situation. I think it's basically that, yes, the people are controlled by the power of the oligarchs, but the reality of it is the people are the oligarchs' power, right? Even in talking about the whole general and soldier element of it, right? We just got to understand there's different types of power and how do they balance. That's the important part.
But Willie, so if you think about the Panthers, right? What would you say their power was? How would you define their power? What was their power?
Their power was in being able to mobilize their people. Their power was in culture, right? Like they were a representation of something. So the same way we say these rappers have certain level of power that people follow them, right? When you see all these brothers out there wearing black leather jackets and having these big afros, right? You see an effect on the culture as a whole. Everybody's wearing these afros proud. Dudes that never met a Panther in their life is going to buy a black leather jacket because they have power over the culture, right? The people at a level. But when you look at their works, in a lot of ways, they were still lobbying to a higher power, the U.S. government, to change things that affected Black lives. You know?
Yeah. I'm not stating, and I think this is kind of what got missed. What I was saying, I'm not saying that the Black Panthers didn't have power. I'm just saying that when you really look at it, the people who gave them the drugs and broke the whole party up had the true power. Not like that. That's the thing is we keep saying power and power. One power is more superior than the other. The physical abilities where you can fight is the lowest level of power. It's not
But it
saying that
was,
it's not power. It's just the lowest level of power.
But I
but it
think you see
wasn't
what
the
they lost
drugs
was the
that broke up the
informational
Panthers.
war.
It was an
That's what they was losing.
internal power struggle.
Information. The
It was
information war was how
what
they
broke up
did
the
well.
Panthers was an internal power struggle. You had
So hold
people
on.
that wanted to go the progressive route of chasing laws and things like that. Then you had people that wanted to go BLA and blow some stuff up. So it was an internal power structure, not no drugs that broke up the Panthers. Yes,
What?
drugs later played a drag on it. But go ahead, my fault.
No, I'm trying to say, so who do y'all think is more powerful? The guy who can physically beat them up or a person who can go into a country and take their oil, like Donald Trump? Because
The
remember,
person who
he made,
I'm trying to
you made
answer.
this, let me finish my statement. You made the statement that the physical person was more powerful than the man who went to go take the oil.
You talking like people that could fight can't read. That's what I'm saying. Y'all missing my whole point. If I physically am more powerful than you, and I can think, you're beat. I can manipulate, and if you buck up, I can put my hand on you. There's nothing you can do. That is true power. When I can get up, do what I want every day, and there's nothing you can do to stop me, I'm powerful. If you got to make phone calls, you still weak, because if the people that you got to call stop picking up, or where I'm from, we start with your shooter, metaphorically speaking. So if you're so-called powerful, get knocked off, your phone calling ass ain't got you gonna find out just who you really was the whole time.
But
Mr. Manipulator, Hitler didn't have no power. Mustache Man, sorry, I don't want to flag you. Mustache Man didn't have no power. He had no power. Yeah, oh yeah, influence until the people decide to change their mind. Name one ain't not one person on this call finna tell me people ain't fickle.
No, but
So guess what? You just named informational power.
Hold on 1 second. No, the problem with your analogy is we must be equal for you to be more powerful than me.
No, I don't.
Yes, we have to. We got if hold on, if we're talking physically, for you to be more powerful than me, I have to eliminate all weapons. I have to eliminate any other thing, and we have to be on the level of equalness. What I'm trying to help you understand is this is not how the world works.
Bro, I could be your underling. I could be your underling. You can employ me for 10 years. And by me being in proximity to you, I can learn the whole business. You never learned how to protect yourself because I have been your protection. But now I am equally as smart as you because I've watched everything you do. The day I decide to smack you upside the head and take over everything, you cannot stop me. You are
Have you ever-
powerless. Hold on.
have you ever
are
put that in
powerless
practice?
and
I can
have
push a
been
button and
powerless
get you out
the
of it.
whole time.
Yeah, I
You
can
are
push a button.
powerless and have been powerless
I'm
the
saying,
whole
what the-
time, unbeknownst to you.
I can call my orders. I
Y'all,
can put the orders
describing
on you. Get you
describing
up
the
out of here.
illusion of power via indoctrination and colonization. That's an illusion. I'm talking about
I'm just-
real power. I'm talking about ultimate power. I'm talking about natural power.
Which doesn't mean nothing in
when
2026.
lions rule a pride, they rule it with dominance. To take over a pride, you must take it over with dominance. Ain't no
We not in the wild.
It's not.
So-
We're
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
civilized.
we are. That's
Hold
what
on,
you
let
said.
them
So
finish
classic.
their conversation.
We
y'all.
are
Let
in the
them-
wild.
let them
You
finish.
No, we're not in the wild.
Yes,
So
we are.
that's
Yes,
the
we are.
point. That's
Yes,
the
we are.
point. That's the point that you keep saying. You saying, hey, if I remove all the weapons, if we at the end of, if it's
Oh, no.
doomsday. No,
You
no,
can get shot at the
consistent.
grocery store, sir.
What can
You can
Eli?
get shot at the grocery store. We in the wild. You're as safe as the next person.
No,
the
you
person-
you missing.
You are
You
as
missing.
safe. You are as safe as the
No,
next person. You're as safe as the person next to you is saying.
no. The whole point
This
that
is
I'm
the
saying
wild.
is it's so illogical to compare us to animals because animals are only operating in instincts. They're not. They're not actually responding with knowledge. It's all instincts. And so now that I'm telling you is that now that I have a level. Somebody's really loud. I said now that I'm telling you that I got a level of, hey, check this out. From a smart's point of view, you think I don't think that you manipulating me? I don't think that you trying to take over. It's a reason that people they start deleting people once they know too much information. Like this is known in certain industries. So that's the point that I'm trying to help you understand is I have to be almost stupid for you to gain power over me. Because I'm gonna get rid of you if you get too close.
So, but here's the thing, right? Again, different types of
Hold on, let
power,
me see if
right?
you want to respond first. They was having a concept before we let other people in. You want to respond, Classic?
I was just gonna say, if the grid go down, I'm gonna have a field day.
Exactly. That's my point. We have to go to doomsday for him to have his power, and I have my power right now
No,
with
we
the
don't have-
grid.
we don't have to go to doomsday. All I gotta do is wake up and change my mind.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah. All I gotta do is
And you
decide
going
not
to
to be
jail.
allowed. Yeah, no.
And you going to jail.
Hey, what you
And
gonna
you
do?
going to jail, and you gonna be in the hole with no power. That's where
Okay,
you gonna
hold on.
go.
All right, hold on. Let me ask the question so we can settle it down a little bit. So you saying the powers in the police or the powers within you?
I think the power's in the police. That's why niggas scared of the
There it
police.
Field
Right.
day.
So all right. So that's what Classic
Food. Free
argument
lunch.
is that you don't actually have the power because once the police don't pick up the phone, you don't have any power anymore. You're done. That's what. That's
exactly.
That's
People,
No, but y'all keep
afraid of the
missing.
police,
Hold on, you keep missing the point. Hold on, no, this is the point. I get if it's doomsday and everything goes down. Hold on, no. Listen, if Classic wake up, listen. Listen, if Classic wake up today, hold on, I got you, Classic. I'm gonna let you speak. If Classic wake, if he wake up, let me finish.
Hold on, but we got through the conversation.
We didn't get through.
Y'all did because you saying that your power's in the police, and he's saying that's the reason why he's saying that it's not power. Because if they don't answer, then you don't have any power. That is his overarching point to the conversation.
No, but the whole point is it has to be doomsday for him to have power. If the grid is, yes, it does. Listen, if the grid is working the way that it designed, that nigga going to jail. He ain't got no power.
Hold on, let me just try that so it can get calm again. So if he get to you before you can get to the phone call
He's
to
done.
the police, that's
He
the
relying on
overarching
brain
point
candy.
that you're missing is that like he's saying if you cannot get to that phone call and call police, you don't
Oh, I'm getting to my hill.
But even past that though,
No, you missed it.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
It was
However, but
manipulation
that's a different conversation.
Nah, it's on
So
the
like, if you move it to that, then that's a different conversation.
But that was my
let's
point.
finish-
Is that I have to
understand,
be
but hold on,
vulnerable for him
please.
to have more
We
power
gotta
than me.
let's finish that conversation first. So the phone call is the power. Now you move it into your own personal power that you have it on your hip. So that's a different conversation. That's all the overarching point is.
No, what I'm saying is that
Aaron Toulouse with $2. All forms of power require influence at its base.
Correct.
Justice with the 199. That book is outdated. So what? Did we read this one? We Geek Boys with $10. Money plus influence will always be greater than just having influence. Y'all out here glorifying martyrdom. When you have that check and influence, you don't have to die to cause change.
Yeah.
I like
And
that.
so like even with that conversation,
Aaron too. I wish y'all pay attention to the show. Like I'm reading, my brother. Just you'll have your chance to talk as well.
my bad, thought you done.
Aaron too looks with $2. The most powerful entity in history are banks. They have created some great power in banks. Aaron Toulouse with the $5. The most powerful can make you do it with a smile on your face. The lower the amount of force needed to make a move, the more powerful the power type.
I agree. That I'm away.
All right, so now we are moving to a different version of power. So we ended the phone call power, right? So that's fine.
Well,
so
now
now we're moving to another version of it. Shadow, I know you wanted to say something. Willie wanted to say something as well.
Sharon, on that last point about the phone call, right? So it's not about it being a doomsday scenario, right? If you pick up that phone and call the police and they don't come to your neighborhood, right? The community doesn't have that power over the policing, right? You see how it works? It's not even that it has to be a doomsday scenario, right? You could say that this community isn't empowered if the police aren't responding to that community, even when they do call.
But the
right?
whole point, hold on, the whole point that I'm saying is for him to have power, the grid must be down. We
But
said if the grid, hold on, if the grid is working as it's designed, okay.
No,
go
either
ahead.
man, we got past the grid part. He was using it with the grid being up. We got past the
But that's the normal way of life. The grid is not down. That's what I'm saying. We got to get to this point where we're in a doomsday mindset. Like everything is not working as it's designed for him to have power.
So no, you keep missing it, either man. So right now, even if you call the police, they are reactionary, right? The police is not your personal security guard.
I don't need the police. No, see, he made the police had to save me. No,
Okay,
that's the point that I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, all right. So then we can move forward past that. The police is not the power then.
No, I'm saying the police. The example that I was making is if a police and the citizen was in a interaction, the police is the power in that interaction. That was the point I was making. I'm not talking about the person who got a call. That was his example.
Hey,
But we gotta have
hey, Cuzzo.
Yes.
So I wanna ask Shadow a question, right? Because it's pertinent to the I guess the difference in ideology between Classic and Edelman, right? So Shadow, you've been to federal prison, right?
Yes.
Okay. So in federal prison, which we would say is probably the lowest form of life anybody wants to experience, right? In federal prison, the person, who's the most powerful person on the yard? Is it
the person who has the car?
Exactly. So the person who has the ability to push buttons, right, is the most dangerous person in the yard. Versus you can have a dude coming in there looking like Wolverine, right? He's not.
You can
the
literally
person
have an
that's most
enforcer
dangerous.
that isn't the power, because the person who can point him in that direction is the person who actually has that power, because he can get you erased while the other dude is usually waiting on that order. That's literally where the smash on sight order comes from.
Right. So even when we take it to a doomsday situation. That's why I wanted to ask him, right? Because we brought up doomsday. Even if we take it to a doomsday situation, like being in prison, right? Still, the person who has the most influence is the more powerful person, even if that person is in a wheelchair, right? Like Professor X. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you got the ability to control and manipulate and influence and inspire others, that is a greater sense of power than the person that's being inspired or the person that's being manipulated.
Right. But the issue is until the people that's being manipulated realize they're being manipulated, and then you lose all power. So because that's where Classic is basing this argument on, right? It's saying that yes. So if Classic can fight better than you,
And also he can read better than you, he can manipulate better than you, and all these other things, these other attributes. He's been under you for 10 years. He was the dozer, he was the one beating everybody up, but now also he gained the smarts of everything. That's how you lose power, because you never actually really had the power. Your power was in manipulation. He's recognizing that it is power and manipulation. However, once those people that is being manipulated understands that, they could be the true power. And so, and
so when has that ever been proven though?
Y'all kind of talking past each other to be correct, instead of recognizing that there's so many levels of the power, like how PhD was saying. And instead of us arguing about who is right, we could just argue the different levels of power and how people can recognize when they are manipulated to deem powerless. Is what he's.
But that's a theory.
Sure,
that's a theory.
Wait, E, hold on.
Make power.
No, I've been hold on.
Right.
I've been waiting for a reason, and I'm gonna break this down finally because I'm tired of.
Hold on. So did you understand what I said?
Yes.
I'm just saying
Here's
we can't make
there's a
power
scale
and manipulation.
Willie, hold on.
synonymous. People, hold on. I'm gonna be short.
God damn it.
Shadow.
Hold up. It's gonna fix this dumbass conversation because people are treating power like it's a very singular thing. Literally, there's a scale to it. You can be physically stronger, but I can have information and the power to, with the connections and the resources to use those connections. And your physical power won't mean anything because if I know how to talk better than you, if I type and use this computer and I get all of your information before you have time to figure out you want to change your mind, I'll erase you and your bloodline before the end of the day. And guess what? My hands will be clean and you can't say anything about it. There's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't matter how strong you think you are if you're asleep when he puts a slug in you. So all that information, all that let's punch, I can get in on you, none of that means anything if you don't have power in its totality. I don't have to pay somebody if they respect me enough to get the job done. I don't need to tell them what to do if I'm sitting in the room and they're like, you know what? I got you, bro.
All right, so Shadow, if I kill your killer, then what you gonna do? That's
he's not the only answer. He's not the only one.
That's not true.
No, answer. He's not the only one.
How many you
You
got?
asked me a
You got
question, so
five.
I'm giving you a response.
Right, because no, you're not because I said if I kill your killer, right? That,
Are you killing them all?
That's either we at first we having a conversation of one person, then now when I give you that instance, you want to make it multiple of them. Right now,
Okay,
you're adding
fine.
more killers.
You killed
into
my
it.
killer.
Let's keep it.
I'm
let's
coming
keep
for
it
you
in-
then.
Like instead of us trying to be right, we just have
Okay.
a conversation. So we could understand the whole totality of it, right? And we keep trying to talk past each other to be right. This is really power.
But Sean,
has
that's what
so
you're
many
doing.
levels to it, and so
I've said that 7 times now. Diva even said it, and
right. So now
you're the one
let's
shooting past
let's
him.
recognize it. So let's recognize that. All right. So let's recognize there's different levels of power. Stop acting
Okay.
as if manipulation.
Okay,
is
so
let's stop
rank it
acting
then,
as
cuzzo.
if manipulation.
So we all
Hold on, I got
recognize.
you, cuz. So let's not act like manipulation is the ultimate power, where it's not.
Right.
So let's
Who
let's
even
rank it then. So
Y'all are
rank
trying
it.
to make it that way.
But what I'm asking you to do, cuzzo, because we recognize that there's different levels of power,
Okay.
right? So why don't you rank it from highest to lowest? That's where the conversation is being lost.
Miss that.
Right, exactly.
That's fine.
So what do you think is a higher level of power? Do you think having the physical force, that's the higher level power than what Edelman's talking about? Or do you think what Edelman's talking about, the power to influence and control and push buttons, is that a higher level of power? Which power do you believe is a higher form of power?
The highest form of power is the one that can control all of them. And that's the argument that y'all are missing, right? So because if we're gonna say manipulation is the strongest power, then women are the most powerful beings on this earth.
And they are.
Since
Literally,
when? Since
literally
hold on,
every
hold
major
on. I
war-
never
No,
knew that men
I'm gonna
agree
explain
with that.
this.
Hold on, please. I need to understand, and we are going to say that now because this is the first time I ever heard men say that women are the most powerful beings. Man, the distance people will go to in an argument is insane. So are you saying? So
because
are
I can't be
you saying-
being ingenuous.
No. So you saying that women are the most powerful out of the genders? They are more powerful.
I'm saying
than men.
women have more power, specifically if you look at the Kinsey scale of power, because again, it is literally extensive. Stop pretending it's not. If you look at the entire scale of power, women have more of the capability to utilize more of it at any individual time.
This is
Yes, I say that I mean it.
And this is the issue with the word clearly, right? Because it transforms when you want it to. So many times we have
What
the
the fuck?
conversation, especially on this channel, where we like, hey, women is this, that, and the third, and then a man would say, well, I could take it. And once I take it, all your manipulation don't work. I heard it plenty of times on my channel specifically. I heard it here from men's mouth all the time. What happens? And either man's, he's know it, right? When they put that doomsday into it, they'll say, what you women gonna do? You can't do this. You don't have that. You don't have the physical strength to grab a tool, and you know all these different things. Now, all of a sudden, hey, all I'm saying, like, we gotta stop trying to win arguments and just hear each other out and understand that is all the person that is the most powerful is the person is Thanos with the glove, and he have all of the stones. The person with all of the stones, that is the most powerful. Each one of them.
Why was Thanos most powerful at that point?
The power stone is not necessarily stronger than the soul stone, right? Right?
No, they were all powerful in their individual ways.
So what I'm saying is that y'all trying to get us to rank them, and there's really no ranking of them. The person that can manipulate all 5 of the power situations, however we want to make it an analogy. The person that can control all the levels of it is the powerful person, not the one that just have this one above on it. It ain't no
or more of them.
Manipulation is not above the person that can fight,
and that's not true. That's a foul.
That's not true.
Yeah, I disagree. Because
so now hold on. Substantiate. Who want to start?
I got
first?
you.
Please let me.
The argument how manipulation is more powerful than physicality. Because that's what
I'll give you a real world example. Bet I'll give you a real world. Oh, Brownsville, you want to go? Because I'm ready.
I'll
okay.
go after Willie. Good.
So here's how this worked. What I actually did is I actually did this. A chick I knew, I had her go to a dude because I knew that he was interested in her. I was able to manipulate that situation because I knew what I was aiming for. And what I did afterwards was I used my ability and the power that I gained with the people that I knew, the money that I had, and the time that I was able to put behind it with the information I had on that person to then handle an issue for an extended period of time because I had the power to do so at the time because of the access to the levels of power I had. Not just my power, but I had access to access to power other people had.
Hold on. So we could take it off the situation so this way you don't implicate yourself.
Yeah, that was
I already went to jail for it, so it's fine.
So again, you already showed that you need the physical and the manipulation and the strategy. You use all 3 letters. Why you keep unmuting yourself, Willie? You would get a chance to speak.
I didn't say nothing.
I don't know what is that issue. Like,
but why did you mute me?
Because you keep talking.
I'll mute myself.
Thank you.
I don't want to interrupt you.
And so again, you're supposed to be substantiating why manipulation is over physicality, because that's what the argument is.
So what was the very first thing I said? What gave me access to the physical force?
No.
The manipulation.
Access doesn't mean that one is better than the other.
What gave me access to the? I didn't use my
you're
power.
Asking me a question. I'm asking you to substantiate how manipulation is above physicality. That's what you're supposed to be substantiating.
Here's how. Because if I can manipulate someone who has the power for physical, if I could manipulate Classic into doing what I need him to do, then my ability to use his power for my powerful means literally puts me at place 1 and his at place 2 because I'm using his ability to do what I need him to do.
Okay, that's fine. That's strategy. That's not showing how manipulation is at a hierarchy over physicality.
Okay, Sean, let's change it to resource then. Sean, you got access to money to build a building, right?
I can explain it.
But I need you to do something different with that money. So if I use the power that I have and the information that I have to then manipulate you into using your money for my project, who has more power? You with the money or me getting you to use your money for my project?
No, that's a harder example. Let me explain it why one's better than the other. Thank you. Yeah, just put your name there. So one's better than the other is because I can use manipulation to control your power. You cannot use your power to control my manipulation. That's why one is better than the other.
That is the most insane thing I ever heard in my life.
And that's not true either, man. You failed at it. So
that was horrible.
The best way to describe
we're gonna let somebody else get a shot at it. Hey, cuz you want to go before Willie, or you want to go down? Because they are failing at giving a hierarchy of this.
You didn't even address what I said.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, cuz.
Yeah. So the best way to describe why manipulation is a higher form of power than physical force is because manipulation can go places where your physical force can't go, right? So your physical force is finite and it's located with you only, right? So you're limited to a degree to your physical presence, but manipulation is not limited to that degree. Manipulation can go places where your physical force can't go, which puts you at a disadvantage.
And now I want to say, hey, that's how you have an argument. That's something we can actually have a conversation about. That's what we was trying to get to in the beginning. That's how we get to discussions. And now we could discuss. I don't know.
We definitely could have argued about what I said.
So I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It's the 4-hour mark, and I'm so tired. We got him frustrated up here, and y'all, it wouldn't even be that bad if y'all was supporting the show. See, I'm telling you, I see that my president is about to pull his hair out because we ain't seen no super chats. We haven't seen any cash apps. At least for the last 20 minutes. So I need 4 people to send $2, right? We get 4 people to send $2 at the 4-hour mark just so that my president don't be so angry with your friends.
Hey, we actually only $17 short of the goal. We can get to the extra $17. We can extend the show. Hey, Classic, would you like to attempt to argue Brown's point, or are you going to concede to his point that manipulation could go further than just your physical body? Would you like to concede to it, or would you like to argue it?
I think that I can't really disagree with him at all. I just think I think we keep alluding to the fact that the person that is physically strong can't be manipulative. That's the problem. I'm talking about y'all keep describing it as, are you a dunker or a shooter? I'm saying I can dunk and I learned how to shoot. Now you being able to shoot is no longer, you see what I'm saying? I'm better because I can do both. You can do one. So if you can't physically protect yourself, but you're good at making phone calls, all I got to do is learn how to pick up the phone. And then at that point, you're obsolete. It's simple. So the power that y'all describing has an expiration on it. It lasts as long as people are compliant. As soon as the right person changed their mind, you will learn how powerless you never were. I mean, how powerful you never were. That's just what it is. Like we spun all these blocks just to say I was right, bro. Like at the end of the day, if somebody could dominate you, you cooked. I don't care. I ain't trying to hear that. If you got to call a third party, you ain't him. The third party, you ain't him.
You know what? I'll concede to that if you answer one question for me, okay? And it's a simple one. If what you said is true and is an absolute law of nature, why has during most of the course of human nature, smarter people have been in charge of people, of everybody under them? Not the person who did all the war. Hold up, not the person who won all the wars, but the person who was able to tell him where to go.
I don't know if I'm able to answer this question on your platform. I want to be honest with them, but I don't know if I can. Like, do you have parameters? Do you discuss religion at all?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. The most powerful people in the world have been subdued by way of religion. That's the answer to your question. So colonizers were able to colonize because they sold us on religion. Indoctrination is why the so-called power y'all speak of manipulation even exists. The people who are truly powerful enough physically and have the numbers enough globally to uncolonize 97% of the landmass on the planet Earth are subdued by religion. And that's just what it is. Now, I'm not trying to offend anyone. What I will say is this. The majority of our people. Listen, if you take offense, you take offense.
That proves the point, though.
Man, a little patience, please, brother. I'm asking. A little patience. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm not trying to offend anyone. If someone takes offense, that's fine. But I'm stating my intentions. We were sold on a God who, when people came for him, he did not fight. He went with them. He got whooped, got crucified. While crucified, prayed for the forgiveness of those who crucified him. If black people moved more like Moses, less like Jesus, we would not still be oppressed. So the manipulation you speak of is due to the fact that they took our minds and our spirituality, and so the physicality no longer matters. That's the real answer to your question. We've been subdued by belief system.
Can I go now, Sharon?
Oh, that's so perfect. He just proved the point that manipulation is more powerful than physical strength.
No, I didn't.
With religion.
No,
Yes, you did.
We already were nice. You understand? Do you understand? Our unwillingness to be physical is why we were ever manipulated. You understand? So listen, this is the difference from what you're saying, E-Man. When the colonizers rode up to the shore, right? There's different type of people in this world. You had a people to say, who are they? Let's go talk to them. Let's show them agriculture. They seem friendly. And you got a person like me who say, we don't know them. Don't even let them get on land. And I don't want to talk. Do we ever get oppressed? Do we ever get colonized?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Every last one. Every nation. Like if you go through Africa, that's what I'm saying.
You're lying. So if I don't let these people get on shore, how do they ever colonize?
Where is an example of the people who haven't been oppressed in America? No, class. I'm not, bro. You just getting offended. Listen, you're saying that it's a group of people who just fought and didn't let them come on shore. Tell me that country so I can look it up.
Thailand.
So Thailand have never been invaded?
Thailand is one of the two countries that's never been colonized. Do your research.
Thailand's been colonized twice, in fact. Hold up.
Thailand's been colonized to this day. Do your research.
Thailand has been colonized
right now.
Don't argue,
I just got back.
See, the more you ask.
We could just hold on, Willie. I know you just want to talk and say things, but the conversation moved a certain way, Willie. Hold on, I'm gonna get you in there, Willie.
I just got back. I'm on soil, bro. 30 countries deep, bro. I move around, bro. I seen the world. I ain't reading books. I seen it.
Thailand historically was never formally colonized by a Western colonial power. Yeah, it's facts.
By Western power.
What's the next place you said? Classic. What's the next place you said?
I think I'm not sure. I think the second one might be Japan. Is it Japan? It's one of the other. It's a bigger country.
Because I think
Thailand. It's only like 2 or 3 countries that's not colonized in the whole world.
Japan is a good guess, though. It would be
97% of the landmass has been colonized by people who was willing to talk.
Yeah, no.
You can't manipulate me if I ain't about no talking.
Nope.
Yeah, that's why I told you. That's why I told you. If the grid go down, y'all gonna be fooled. I'm gonna go over there and see a house, and I'm gonna go see what's in it. If you in there, bad luck for you. I'm looking for food.
Hey, look, that's a strong argument. Because all right, so if I was to rank manipulation and power, if we was to try to form this, because clearly we trying to form this hierarchy, man, power and manipulation is so close, it's not even funny. Because you could use your physicality to manipulate as well, right? So, but now is it manipulation or is it your physicality? Man, this is I like the way how Brownsville worded it. It makes it very difficult to argue his point. And clearly we might have to have maybe a 1A, 1B type of situation, of Michael Jordan and Kobe with power, with physicality and manipulation. And then we could go into like information and all the other ones, but it seems like physicality and manipulation might be a 1A and 1B type situation.
I think manipulation may be more.
Hold on. So, but in this is so when it comes down to Thailand, right? Thailand whole land. If you really break it down, Thailand, what was Thailand? Cambodia and Laos was Thailand. And after World War II, they had to give up these countries. They had to return these territories. So we can make an argument that, hey, you know what? It's a group of Thailand that didn't give up such and such. But because they lost World War II, they gave up half of their country. So we can say, yes, the whole country wasn't colonized. Absolutely. But for sure, their land was taken.
All right, so Habara,
And that's a fact.
That's two different
Yeah,
things.
One of the things, one of the things
That's two
we
different things,
clearly
though.
missed. One of the things we clearly missed, right, is we were simply defining power by manipulation and physicality, right? There's also another element of power, right? That is probably the most holistic, best way of maintaining power, right? And I'm gonna get to Bumpy Johnson in a minute, right? Power is also maintained by taking care of the people under you, right? So now, if you want to talk about the physicality, when you take care of those around you, people are going to alert you. Hey, this army's trying to invade. Hey, homie talking about robbing your spot, right? Whether you want to talk about the streets, historicity, or whatever, right? Some of the best leaders have been people who were, benevolent, took care of their people, right? So now the people, if anything happens, when they took out Martin Luther King, we burnt this country to the ground, right? That was where his power came from. He took care of his people. He was sacrificing, right? Now, to a certain degree, one of the best ways to accomplish that is through finance, right? There's guys like Bumpy Johnson. Yeah, he had I'll say military strength, right? He had Udas. He had Udas out there in the street. Yeah, he had financial might, right? But his real might in Harlem came from his benevolency, right? Him paying people's rent when they were about to get evicted and all of that. And Harlem would do anything in the world for him. That helped him build the other caveats. That helped him build his money, that made more people want to be his Udas, right? So there's different types of power. So to Brownsville's question, and then I'll land there. Shout out to the whole Black Boule, man. Like, I think number one is resources and finance. That's the highest level of power today. Today, 2026, right? You can get Udas, you can get a team full of Udas, you can get, legislation passed, you can have political power, you can, if you have the bag. The biggest power in America right now is the super PAC. Habara Ghani.
Okay. But in that dynamic you was describing though, right, Willie? The love
Talk to me,
would
my
be the
top
power,
Buddha.
right? Love, right? The power of the people of taking care of people. But a lot of time, even through ancient history, right? If people didn't die from like old age or people didn't die in battle, a lot of times, even through ancient history, they were unalived by people that they loved. People that they loved, a lot of times throughout ancient history is the people unalive people. Even
But see,
those people
Uda,
that take care of people.
the caveat to that is, so if we're talking about physical strength, or, we can even put that under the banner of militaristic stuff, right? The same truth goes with a bullet, right? It only takes one bullet to take you out, no matter how many people you lay down, no matter how strong your team is, right? The same way that benevolency and love, right, can be the cause of your downfall, right? It only takes one bullet to take out one of my Udas.
Yeah, I just still think manipulation probably wins out, like maybe towards, because like along the lines of what Brownsville was saying, I think along those lines, physicality, it depends, because you could say a country could go to a country and snatch some. That's a bigger level of it. But
I'm
when you're
not
thinking of care and
I'm not
physicality is one to
disagreeing with
one,
you. I'm actually
right?
agreeing with you, Uda, but what I'm
Yeah.
saying is finance
No, I
right
agree with you
now
there. I agree with you there.
provides the greatest level of, manipulation. But on the other side, right, when you have finance, you can be benevolent as well. You can have people that will die for you. Like, yo, he paid my rent when, my baby mother just had the baby. If anybody play with my Uda, like, I'm crashing out, right? Like,
Yeah, but
there's
The most powerful
finance.
thing on this earth
Finance
is
can facilitate
information, man.
both. Is my
I
only
wanna
point.
I wanna
Information.
ask
Information
Classic
is
a
the most
question
powerful thing on
because
earth, man. Trust me.
Classic made a really, really good point, but I want to ask him a question about the point he made, right? Are you there, Classic?
Yeah.
So you made the point that if we were in a country that wasn't colonized, right? And you are in that country and you're saying, well, hey, I'm not subjugating myself to be manipulated, so I don't want to have nothing to do with these foreigners who are trying to come onto our land, right? My question to you is, if you have that mindset, but the majority of the people around you do not have that mindset, does that limit your power?
On an individual level, no. I'll still be able to move about the land and do what I want as a person. Our nation will be conquered. You have today's America, but I have power.
Right.
See, y'all describing power as like ruling power. I'm talking about just power in its fundamental state.
So, but I'm using your premise, right? Because you brought up the nation thing, right?
Yeah.
The nation argument. So, so if your nation, right, because of the people around you who was manipulated, if your nation ends up getting conquered, do you still have power?
Yes.
How?
I can still do whatever I want because can't nobody stop me.
So that brings up one other point that I wanted to.
I want him to explain how he still has power within a conquered nation, right?
I got you, Brownsville.
Yeah, I want Classic to kind of explain that. Like, he's saying that his nation that he was a part of, who was independent, now they end up getting conquered, but he's saying somehow he still has power. Now, when you're talking about that power, are you talking about you have power over yourself or over what's happening to your people?
Yeah, power is dominion over your life. If you can't take control of dominion over my life, I am powerful. You can take over my nation, you just can't take over me. Laws ain't nothing but words written on paper.
So if you was in prison, did you lose your power?
Never been in a set of handcuffs, been moving like this my
If
whole
I
life.
can take over your community, I can subjugate you eventually,
No, you can't.
right?
How?
Like, hold on real quick. So what you said about if you don't communicate with them through religion, right, then you're kind of safe. I would disagree on that stance of what I said. Finance was the most important because you will still have to communicate with me through trade, right? If you take religion out of it, hold on. If you take religion out of it, we're still going to have to communicate, right? To swap out goods, to facilitate trade, right? So this gets back to the bag, right? So now, if you have all this dominion over your life, how long does that last when I have dominion over your tribe, when I have dominion over your village, when I have dominion over your district, when I have dominion over your state? How long does your autonomy last?
As long as I'm able to protect myself. I live in a listen. I live in a conquered nation. I live in a conquered nation as we stand.
It'll be
This
more of
is-
as
is
long
a
as you're able to stay
confirmation.
alive.
So wait,
It'll be more of as long as you're able
to be
stay
that
alive.
way?
Do I want what to be what way?
You're a part of a conquered state.
You saying, do I want it to be that way?
Yes.
I don't think anybody.
Nobody wanted. Yeah, nobody
I'm
wanted.
asking you. Hold on. Let me make a point. I'm asking you specifically because I'm
All right,
saying
so stop
this
asking.
goes to power.
Don't ask a disingenuous question.
No, I'm
and
saying
just
it goes
make a
to power,
statement.
though. I'm making a point. This goes
Well,
to
stop
power.
trying to make a point and have a discussion with the brother.
So what I'm saying is, though, what is the value of your dominion over yourself in your home if it doesn't influence the things that will influence your home, right? Like, if you don't have that power over your community, how important is that power that you feel you have over your home?
It's everything. What, like, the community is overrated, bro. You're born alone, you will leave alone, and nobody comes with a joystick. You can't control anybody. Your level of manipulation is only subject to if a person changed their mind or not. The person
Brother,
that
I wasn't born alone. I was
Okay, you got a twin?
my mother was in the room and a bunch of doctors and
Yeah, you was in the womb by yourself and you came out of the womb by yourself. That's what born alone mean. I'm not trying to be technical.
Nah,
You
I
know what I'm
got you.
saying?
You know, I was.
Yeah, I'm with you
But
though.
what I'm putting in that is the fact that I deal with community.
That's
This
cool.
is to me, if we're having the power conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Me dealing with community and a mass of lives, right? Who want to be autonomous just like you, but they're in line with me because I'm dealing with the mass, right? If you want to compare power, your power will never equal mine when I'm thinking about the community. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we'll pass laws that your family will have to acquiesce to.
No.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
No,
Or go to
laws are
jail.
laws, bro. Do you run stop signs? Do you stop at red lights?
I've
Laws are
stopped at
word.
all
No,
stop signs.
sir. Laws are words written on paper.
Classic is correct. No, but
Yeah.
Will, classic is correct. But my question to classic is this. Do you think you would be more powerful if before your village got colonized, you were able to persuade, inspire, or manipulate your people to take upon your ideology?
To be honest with you, I think I would be more in danger if I don't have physical power.
No, I'm talking. I'm not talking. I'm saying you're still you.
That doesn't speak
right?
to power, right?
No, what I'm saying is
Does.
you're still you. You're still him,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
But instead of you just keeping all of that power for yourself, and you
Mhm.
realize that your community was in danger because the people around you did not have your mentality, right? So do you think if you would have been able to inspire, persuade, or manipulate the people around you to take on your ideology, would that make you more powerful?
It's hard to answer that. Maybe, I mean, by standard of your question, I would just say yeah, because I get what your point is.
Right.
But I would say the real answer though is that we now become powerful. It goes from me being powerful to an us being powerful.
Right.
But what I have been
That's
talking
not
about,
real power.
hold on. What I
So
have been
we
talking
are
about,
more powerful than
Why y'all
what
jump?
being
Why y'all
alone.
let them finish this?
Yeah, let him
Really?
finish. Let him finish.
what I have been discussing this whole time is just power. Y'all talking about unity, y'all talking about community, y'all talking about nations, y'all are talking about ruling power. I am talking about fundamental power. If you need a third party to handle your business, you ain't as powerful as you think.
All right, so
Fundamentally.
So I got a question. The strongest man in the holding cell in the prison, is he powerful?
Long as he know who the shooters are.
He's not like that's what I'm saying. It's not
Like-
real power. Hold on, it's not. It's a fake.
So I want to have understand. You don't agree with the fundamental part of power. You only agree with the ruling version of power.
No, I understand the fundamental part of power. I'm not saying that I don't agree with it, but the whole scenario, if your nation was conquered and you the only one still believing the way that you believe, you ain't really got no power in that situation. You got power over yourself. Well, everybody got power over themselves, right?
No, they don't.
I'm not.
You just said everybody could be manipulated. If you're manipulated, you don't have power over yourself. I'm not indoctrinated. I'm enlightened. I am powerful. The we is not powerful. The masses are not powerful. They're sheep.
That's crazy.
The sheep are weak.
Classic.
Okay, well,
What's the
let me
difference
finish.
between
Hold on,
power
hold on.
and strength?
Hold on, no.
Because
Hold on,
he's
no, 'cause I
describing
was-
strength. He's describing strength. What's the
Describe
difference
it.
between power and strength?
Because he's talking about power over self.
Self, yeah.
That's all.
All right,
what
hold on.
else?
Power over self is not true power in the world.
It's a
Yes, it
level of power.
Right, and that's why y'all keep having, and this is why y'all keep having the clash part, and that's why I asked you about, do you agree with? If you agree with his fundamental part, and we could just we agree with the fundamental part, then we could talk to the ruling part of the situation. He's trying to make sure he has that clear distinction between the ruling power and the fundamental
Domestic.
power, and I think the issue with the conversation, we keep trying to mix both of them together and say, no, only the ruling power is the power that we should be talking about.
No. We all agree. I think everybody got power over themselves, and they have the right to give up that power.
We
They
don't
have
agree with
power.
that.
Like. So I'm not saying that.
Really stop with the atlas, please.
Yeah, I'm not saying that people don't have power over themselves. I think we have power and we have a choice. Either we give up that power or we keep that power. But everybody's born with the power over self first, right? Coming out the womb. So I'm not arguing that point. So I agree to that. But what I'm saying, just because you have power over yourself, it doesn't translate to actually having power in the world.
Right. And that's it. Okay, so we can say that now you have to substantiate that you being a governor of yourself, you could go wherever you want as long as you can figure out how to do these things. How is that not power over the world?
Because you still, I'm explaining, because you can't. You have to, like what Classic had to do to travel the world. He had to submit to the power of these worlds. He had to go get a passport. He had to literally follow the rules to be able to leave the country and travel the way that he want to. So that's what I'm telling you is, even if you quote unquote got all this power over yourself, you're still submitted to the power to leave the country.
So now what about
unless you're going through a coyote?
Right. So now what about the person that can get in and out of countries undetected?
Yeah, so that's 1%. Let's say the secret agents. Listen, cool. Let's talk about the secret agents who can leave the country.
Hold on, I just want to have a conversation about what do you think about the person, not what is majority and what is minority. We're not having a majority.
I got you. Yes.
Willie, hold on, please. Willie with the ad-libs.
I think the Mexican.
They have a high
Willie, just
level
because
of
I said your name, I just need you to listen to what I'm saying instead of trying to address me just because I said your name.
Good.
So what I'm saying is, Edom, man, so if we could just have a conversation to that one individual, just say it's only one person in the world. So I don't want to have a majority versus minority conversation. Because he already established that the majority is going to be the sheep. They are not going to be the powerful. So he's really more talking about to the powerful individual. So now that person that can move out through the world without all those things, would you still consider that person a powerful person in the world?
No, I think that person just. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
I don't think that they're powerful. I just think that they are there. So powerful is, in my definition, powerful means that I'm doing this in your face and there's nothing you can do about it. If I'm doing it behind your back and nobody knows it's happening, for example, if I'm taking a coyote to Mexico, I wasn't powerful. The powerful persons who walked through the gate, through the border, and nobody could stop him from walking through the border. So that's the point that I'm saying is, I don't think it's powerful just because you can do it under radar.
Yeah, Sharon, he didn't understand your question. I do.
I did.
So can I respond?
Sure.
So that person, right? Because when you look at the people who have that autonomy to move throughout nations without having a passport, being documented, doing what the masses are required to do, yes, that person has a high level of power, right?
Okay.
There's a reason why there's a handful of them, because they're connected to something that facilitate their level of power. Abaragani.
That's called power and resource. Like, again, people brought this up earlier. So, Classic, I want this statement to address to you specifically, because I'm going to say I've conceded on a lot of what you said, but I make one promise, and it's this. It doesn't matter how strong your body is. If I take over your mind, I have the power over you, regardless of how much you think I don't. And I understand that sounds like a really effed up sentence, but I understand that power more than most.
No,
the power to take the. Hold on.
But Shadow, he already conceded that he's mentally and physically stronger than you. He said that an hour and a half ago.
Get this. There's always somebody. And that's why I said women have this capability more than most to be able to get into your mind and stay there.
Right.
To have more control over your mind, over your resources, over your connections.
Why?
Yeah, and I truly believe that.
Why? I want you to say why.
Can
why
we
do
create
they have
a
that power?
standard?
Hold up, Willie. Why
That
do
coochie.
women have that
That
power?
coochie. That coochie.
Shadow, tell us why. Besides that, you know what I mean?
It's that coochie, bro. It's it's coochie, bro. Listen, it ain't got nothing to do with them manipulating you, nigga. I'm telling you, it's the coochie. She get the pillow talking to you.
Give me a
while
second,
you.
Uda. So
I'm
that
just
was
telling you
all
what it is,
coochie,
Uda.
right?
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Sharon, can we establish that The elevation of power, right, is your influence over other people. Do we agree on that or not?
That is a form of it, yes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Thank you, right? So to a degree, right, your influence over your home deals with your influence over other people. I know a lot of Bible thumpers are gonna go crazy about that because they don't view their children as people, right? But here's what I'm saying, right? When you're dealing with power and you're dealing with your home, yes, it is influence over the people under your stewardship, right? Your wife, your kids, right? So now, if that's power, if you can influence other homes, other men that have stewardship over their wife, their kids, right? That's an elevation of power. Do you agree with that, Classic?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you said
All
men
right.
who have influence over their homes is an elevation of power.
No. What I said was
Yeah, that's the gist of it, and then he added it to other households as well.
no. Let me clarify, Sharon, because it's a good bill, right? What I'm saying is, I agree with you, Classic. Your dominion over your home is a base level foundation of power. But now, if you step outside of that, right? Like, if you're comfortable with just having dominion over your home, and I'm telling you, my goal is to have dominion over homes who now have the same dominion you have. Is my power now larger than yours? When I can determine laws, when I can determine practices,
No.
when I can determine what the black card is, right?
No.
No.
Tell me this within the example you just gave me. What
Yes,
about
sir.
you accumulating dominion over other homes outside of mine prohibits my movement in your environment?
It's
So
not.
you got dominion over every house in the neighborhood
got
except mine. What about that dominion that you have affects me? Give me that before I can answer.
I got you. So number one, right? I do have dominion over your household. You could want to do what you want, but if you drive over 25 miles per hour, that good brother Brownsville is gonna pull you over. That is me having dominion over you because I decided the speed limit in that community, right? So I'm saying that level of power you have, I'm still maintaining in my home, but now I'm dictating the
Okay, we
things
got.
that are
I think he
accepted.
understood it. Just so. What's your thought on that? He controlled the speed limit, so therefore he feel like he control you.
I just don't drive the speed limit. Catch me.
Yeah, why? Because I told you, drive the speed limit. Control.
I think the top listen, y'all not really understanding.
So he
right?
said he got power until he get caught.
Right.
I got power.
Until you could physically force and manipulate everybody around him to take his physicality out of the situation, you don't have no power over him until you're able to subdue him. If you can't subdue him, then you ain't got the power. And that's and I don't know why that part is being missed.
I'll answer that.
All right.
People break the law all the time. You know,
I'll
in New
answer
York,
that.
we always have an issue with gun laws in New York because it seems like the criminal has more power than the citizen in New York because the criminals walk around with their guns all day, and the citizen that is trying to do all the right things, he got to walk around with a knife that don't go past his 4 fingers.
So let me ask
actually have the power
Classic.
is what he's trying to.
2 seconds, Brownsville.
So
So
Classic,
I'll answer
right?
that, right? The
Hold
thing
on, Will.
is,
Willie,
go
one
ahead.
second.
Go ahead, my fault.
So Classic. So I will concede that you have power and you have dominion over you and your family in your household, right? What if I take over your community, right? So I control your community, but I don't control you because you haven't submitted to me yet, right? However, I control your resources. So I control and limit your ability to hunt, your ability to plant seeds, to farm,
Sell
and all of those
lemonade.
things to get
Right.
water, right? Do I have power over you?
Nah, you can't. You stop me from relocating?
Yes, because I control the land.
What land? All of it?
Yeah.
The whole world?
This goes
I
back
can't.
to levels of power, right? If you
Willie,
leave,
stop with the
yes.
Atlas, please.
Hold on. This goes back to
If you
levels
leave,
of
I
power.
got power over you.
Atlas, please.
What I'm saying is I have
Willie,
power
and
here.
that's Willie. Why do I have to mute you when I'm asking you?
We all
Stop,
talking, brother.
Alex. It is not your turn to have the conversation.
All
We
right.
let you have the conversation. Let other people have their conversations as well.
So I don't control the whole world, right?
Mhm.
I control your current world. So you do have the ability to leave your world and go to a new world if that's what you want.
Yeah. So I'm gone.
But I have power over you then.
How?
That's power.
How
I
you-
made
because
you
he forced you
leave.
to move. He made you leave.
Time out. Who forced me to do anything? I didn't say nobody forced me to do nothing. I made a decision. You said the environment, you've taken over the environment you created, I don't like. I'm a dip. Either listen, you don't want me to stay because my other resolution is for you not to be around no more.
No, but no,
So,
it's but
you gonna
I'm
let me.
telling you, Classic. Either you listen, no, Classic. I'm telling you, either you listen to me or you leave. That is powerful.
Or
Either you listen to me or leave.
you
Is
can
powerful.
go. Or you can go. I can show you my power. Or you can go. You see what I'm saying? Mr. Man who came in to take over the neighborhood, he can disappear. Hold on.
Let me get this straight. So let's try to translate into a smaller version. Let's turn it into a relationship. So if that woman, she is getting abused by her husband, are you not going to tell her you have the power to leave?
Sure, she got the power to leave.
And so, all right then. So why is the man seem that he is more powerful when she was the one that decided to leave?
So
Yeah, glitching.
hello. No, so you saying in a relationship?
If
You
we're
said
dealing with the relationship,
right. So like the reason why I'm using that
got you.
example, the correlation between this man's power to leave the situation that somebody created toxic for him. He deemed it as toxic. He don't want to be a part of this land anymore, and he decided to take him or his family, whatever he got, up and leave. Why is the person that created toxicity the powerful person, not the person that actually decided I'm going to leave out the situation?
Because they control the environment that we're already in.
Scenarios.
That's
They have
crazy.
power. Hold on. They determine the situation that we're in currently, right? Like his point, what I'm saying is I determine the speed limit in his community. If
That's
he doesn't
crazy.
agree with that,
Okay,
he
hold
can
on. So the
move,
reason why
right?
that's crazy, hold on. The reason why that's
Good.
crazy,
Good.
right? What y'all are saying is just as insane at this point now, right? So I live in New York and I decide New York is too expensive. And I say, you know what? F this whole social world.
Right.
I'm gonna go buy me a piece of land that have the least amount of regulations. I'm gonna live off of that land. You saying that now that I figured that out, I got figured out how to get my own energy, my own water, however it is, whatever I gotta do, however, it doesn't matter how difficult it is.
I got you.
Because I keep trying to make convenience of the ladder of what power is. No matter how difficult, I figure out all those things. I could maintain myself for the rest of my life without spending a single dollar bill. You saying that I'm less powerful than everybody else that is?
No, in that situation,
because
you're
they
powerful.
usually-
Hold on, no, hold on. In that
E.
situation,
Hold
hold
on.
on, he's
Talking to me.
powerful.
Hold
He's
on, E.
powerful.
Hold on.
Oh,
E.
go ahead.
Chill. Because I don't want to complicate. Yes, I am more powerful, right? Because the reality is, if you could have all those things where you are now, you would. You can't. That is the catalyst for you moving to go get this land and everything else. Right?
Pause there.
Okay.
And that is a issue that we are having
Let
with
it
our
happen.
brothers
Sure.
and sisters. I never really paid attention to it before. They are giving power to people out of convenience instead of actually taking control of themselves and say, hey, I want this, no matter how difficult this thing is, I'm going to get that. They rather take convenience over using a power. Wow, I would have never thought
That makes no sense.
No, but no, Sharon, hold on, because I want to go
It's
with
called freedom at the cost of
Hold on,
freedom.
That's fine.
hold
Everybody's
on,
not
wait,
hold on, y'all. Hold on,
Sharon.
everybody. I just
Chill.
want to hold on. I just want to, as
Give us 2
he
seconds.
interrupt with the ad libs and everything. It's not. I'm realizing it's not meant for everybody to understand that, right? Because most people would rather do convenience. It's one of the reasons why I never left New York, because I love convenience.
Right.
It's places right now that is dirt cheap, and I could go live off the land. Don't need and maybe even find a way to even still do YouTube off of that as well. However, I like the convenience of my kids going to acting schools and pianos and all these other things. But if I take them out of that environment, now I gotta be the sole provider of all those things. I gotta learn how to play piano if I want to play piano, right?
No.
I gotta do all of those things. It just make my life a little bit more difficult or whatever. I can still provide the same level of skill set. However, right now they are outside the house learning something right now. You know, also I'm homeschooling the kids as well, right? But right now they doing another activity outside the house, what makes life a little bit easier because of convenience, right? That's a convenience, and people are willing to give up their own personal power and a family's personal power for convenience.
All right.
So hold on, but no, let me get in there. No, I let you get in there like 10 times, Will. Hold on, wait, wait.
Let me just go with Sharon.
Because I want to.
I got y'all because it's and no, it's
For a
good
second.
because it sparked a lot of good thoughts. And so
Right.
I want to respect everybody's positive and productive thoughts today. So,
So-
we're gonna go.
Hold
Willie,
on.
Willie,
Go
stop
me
thinking that
first.
you run. Stop it.
I'm
please.
always
Willie,
last. I never asked for first.
It's
But I
okay.
want to
Well, get on camera.
Okay. It's
I
okay.
want
Get
to
on camera.
respond to what you just
It's
said as another
okay.
New
You
Yorker.
will be able to hold your thought. Go ahead. Either man, Brownsville. We ended with
Running.
Wall Street, Willie.
So yeah, so
Damn, really?
I'm
I didn't know
agreeing.
you want.
He running.
So no,
Shadow, my fault.
I'm
My
agreeing.
fault, Shadow.
I don't be knowing, Shadow. God damn it. It ain't on purpose.
So Sharon, I am in agreement with you. If you go into the wilderness, you forge your own thing, you connect rainwater, you find a way to get a solar system together completely off grid, you are powerful, right? What I am saying, if you had a government say, hey, now you need to pay me taxes on that land, you have lost power. Do you agree with that?
No.
No, nobody agrees with that.
No.
And this is why we be wasting time if we can't
You still doing
just
your
get
thing,
to the
E. You still doing your
actual
thing.
back and forth. So if you
You
would give
still
me a
doing your
second,
thing.
Sharon, right? Because in your example, right?
You wasn't next yet. Hold on. Go ahead, Shadow.
Brownsville. It was Brownsville. Oh, he gone.
Yeah, I'm on.
Yeah, it was Brownsville.
He's on camera. All right. Look, you did all that goddamn complaining.
No, I'm ready.
Right.
No,
You're
fuck it.
running.
Let's get it then.
Hold on,
No, let's do it the
Shadow.
right way.
No, Shadow. He running for me. Chill. Let it happen. Right?
Okay,
now
so
watch this.
God
Watch
damn it.
this, right?
Wall Street Willie, I know you feel like you have dominion over everybody. Your voice is the only powerful voice. Your thought is the only one I
No,
know.
sir.
But you
I've been
have
on
to
mute
let
the
other
entire
people
time.
join the conversation. You always
You
want to turn the
subjugate me,
conversation
brother.
to you. I'm not. I'm trying to get
You
the
subjugate
conversation
me.
keep moving around. Hey, look. Uda been
I call
patient
you
and he has
young
a lot of
Dolph.
thoughts going on, and Uda just like, all right, I'm chilling. And
I
then
call you
somebody,
young
but
Dolph
you
Sharon.
know what's so ill about it? Uda is so dope because if somebody come up with the same thought as him, he don't even want to talk. He like, you know what? Go ahead, y'all keep on going. Like he don't even have to reiterate somebody else's thought just because they have the same thought as him. He like, yeah, I'm chilling.
Don't involve my Uda.
He let
if
it
you
go.
running.
That's how powerful Uda is. He don't have the
Don't
he don't
involve my
need
Uda
that
if you
need.
running.
He
That's
don't
my
have that
Uda.
need of the spotlight and have his voice, and he can ask me anytime. He already knows. That's my guy. And he still don't try Brownsville as somebody else. He can tell me what, and he don't overuse his power as well neither.
You finished
It's
running?
crazy sometimes when you really think about and you still ad-libbing. You still ad-libbing and jump in. That shit is crazy, man.
Right. We gonna run. Watch it.
So the reason why I brought up this conversation, right, to where I wanted to see if we can agree on a hierarchy, right, is because I wanted to, because I agree with what the brother was saying. He has a lot of dope thoughts, and I love his mentality, right? But I wanted him to understand that your power is limited to a degree. In every situation, you're gonna have power, you're gonna have self-determination, but it's limited. And it was depicted best in The Wire, right? The Wire is my favorite TV show, right? And I'm sure a lot of people on the panel probably say that's their favorite TV show.
Salute the Bodie.
If you remember, when after Stringer Bell got knocked off, right, and Avon Barksdale got incarcerated, Marlo was able to take over the block and force Bodie out, right? Now, Bodie, he still had power. He had power. He could have left and went to another city, right? But the power that he once had, he no longer had because Marlo was able to take it from him. Would you agree with that, Classic?
Hey, yo, Brownsville, be honest. You was bunk, wasn't you?
And he thought that was valuable. He really thought that was valuable at that moment.
That. I know Brownsville is bunk.
Right. So you think that's valuable to the conversation that we had? He is trying to relate it to power, not actually have a conversation about the TV show. And this is where we know that you're not a student that sometimes be involved in the conversation, right? Like he just using an example to push a new point into the conversation. We go to another level. So please don't major in minor.
I'm from O'Donnell Heights, Baltimore.
No,
right?
what
I understood is
oh my God. Sometimes I don't think you understand. I be having hella, and you think that I'm doing something to you, which is even weirder. Right, I'm telling you that, hey, no, we're not going to major into the TV show now. He's using it as a point so we could just flush out more of Classic thoughts on this whole power, how people are relinquishing their power to convenience. That's all. We're just trying to get a little. We're trying to go to another level into the discussion, right?
And then they get mad when I stop the show because it's at the 5-hour mark. We 15 minutes to the 5-hour mark, and I tell them like we got people like Willie interrupting with no quality in the conversation that you should give $10 if you like what we doing and how we making this thing happen this morning. I need 2 people. Because 2 people, actually, let's do 5 for 5. Let's do 5 people to send $5 for the 5-hour mark, because we got to extend the show. Because I'm telling you, we got some intellectual brothers up here, and I think we need to keep it going, but we can't do it for free. So we need you guys to give us 5 people for $5.
And shout out to We Geeks Boy to a $10. Y'all obviously slow, Willie. Y'all just argue with Shadow long enough to convince yourselves that you came up with that, what he and I both said. So deep, you drowned yourself. Whatever, the Shadow. Let's get out of here.
No, but I'm serious, bro.
September. Timber with the $5. Don't kill the convo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Also, we got We Geeks Boy with the $10. Hey, that's why I don't like holistic ass ninjas. We don't say the N-word over here. We say friends. You know, that's what we try to do. We try to escape from that word as much as we can. It's not an easy word to escape from. I've been sending bread. Y'all just over here ignoring the truth. Acknowledge common sense or shut up. Damn it, Willie. I added that extra part to it.
See, you had an extra part, but Willie send bread, but Willie get dropped, right? So don't come to me first with the collection plate if I can't speak.
And I ain't asked you for no collection plate, Willie. I'm also asked you to do, Willie, is just
hold on. Now I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to you, man. I'm not talking to you.
Also, I'm asking you, stop cutting people off, stop ad-libbing. And like you are part of the conversation, but you gotta allow other people to join the conversation.
I wasn't cutting anyone off though.
You just did it. You just did it, my brother. You think that you waiting and you're not.
No, I am. You just running from my points. Cause
you don't get a chance. You don't have a point yet.
No,
we didn't get to mine out Brownsville point yet. And you want to go past what Brownsville said to just go to what you were saying, like you are the main character syndrome, and then you get mad when even after I ask you not to do something, then you're gonna say you are getting dropped.
and I'm asking you not to do it. And then you do it in real time. You say, see, I get dropped. You can't guilt trip me. You're not going to take my power away from convenience. You see what I did there? Added the power discussion in right on time. Corinne Mack with the $4.99. She says she got love. This is fire. Put your crown on. Thank you. Now go ahead, cuz attempt to re-ask your question. I believe Classic wanted to engage in that question that you had.
I remember it's cool. I was gonna say,
okay.
I know it's unpopular, but I really didn't watch The Wire, y'all. But I do know I know what it's about. I could say in the situation where somebody take over something in the streets, again, it becomes it especially in the streets, it becomes that it boils all the way back down to the fundamentals, bro. If you can find the time, like was that Uda that said information, right? So if you got again, I'm gonna start with the foundation of physical dominance. If you are enforcer level, physically dominant, and you know everybody could total tool, but if you have the physical dominance edge and now you gather information, if you want to take back the block, it's just a matter of you asserting your dominance. It's a choice at that point, because all you got to do is find out when dude gonna be alone, and you know if you get him alone, you have the upper hand, right? He can't stop you. Again, back to what, because Shadow making faces, back to what Shadow gonna say. What if he could make a phone call? You can't get to your phone. Gee, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Ain't no calling nothing. Yeah, that's why I said if you need a third party, you ain't him. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm telling you, that's faking it, bro. And that's a dangerous mentality.
Wait, chill, Shadow. I get more money than you. Here's what I'm telling you, right?
Nigga, what?
Like a certain level of the power.
No, fuck that noise. I made it for you now.
Chill, Shadow. I'm just messing
Lord.
with you. Chill. A certain level of power comes from the connect. I'm not going to deal with you. If you're doing that, if you did your boss dirty, I'm not dealing with you. You're not getting them birds. That level of power, you're never going to get. That's what you're missing. I was really out there like that, right? Like, shout out to The Wire, O'Donnell Heights in Baltimore. Ask about me. Wall Street Willie, right? Like, that level of power, you're not going to get. I don't trust you. I was the plug. If you did that to your boss, I'm not dealing with you. You'll never attain that level of power. That's what you're not understanding.
I'm asking you, were you the only plug when you were the plug? You was the only plug in existence.
I mean, I was the main plug in that area.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Yes or no. It was a simple yes or no question.
Yeah, absolutely.
You the only one?
I was the king of Dundalk.
No. That's not the question. If you was that, it wasn't the question. If you was the top dog, were you the only one? Answer the question. You gotta hold on. If you're not going to answer the question, I'm gonna drop your ass quicker than a bad habit. Were you the only one? Yes or no?
I was the only one you wanted to work with.
Can I get some work?
Other people had it. They ain't have what I had. So to my Uda, right? When we talk about that Wire conversation, right? And I'm not gonna go into the show before Sharon panics and has a heart attack. One of the reasons Brownsville loved that show is because they would come on the block and literally hire the people on the block. They would give the little Udas, right? Everybody get $100. The smokers, the little Udas, right? That's what gave that show.
Look, you're not going to keep using Uda's name just because you learned what it means now.
But the reason why
said what it means one time and now he can't stop saying it now. Like, it's okay. We know you ain't from where you. It's all right, man. Like, it's okay.
The reason why I brought that example, cuz in Classic, is because on your first premise, Classic, you mentioned that you would voluntarily leave, right? So you would, surrender your location to move into greener pastures. Well, in this scenario, you said, and then you brought up an alternative. You said, well, that's the best alternative for you, because if I choose to fight, that's an alternative you don't want. And in the episode, and the Wire depicted Bodie's mindset similar to yours. He was saying, well, hey, this is my block. I don't want to leave. I'm going to fight for it, right? But the problem is he didn't have influence. He didn't have the ability to manipulate others to protect him, right? And he ended up losing in that scenario to Marlo, who had greater power and influence.
Yeah, it sounds like he lacks strategy.
Nah,
Because
that's what it was.
I'm gonna tell you something that's underrated. You're more dangerous alone. Y'all keep talking
No.
about having all these vessels and all these people you can call and all these resources and all this, that, and the third. Man, you can move like a thief in the night by yourself.
No, brother, there's strength in numbers.
Stop with
Right?
that.
That's cool.
No, it's
Sound
not an
good.
ad lib. Can I
It
respond,
is an ad lib.
Sharon?
You ad lib 3
If you
times.
allow
but
me
the
to
man was
respond, I'll
quiet.
respond.
No.
All right, I'll wait.
It's not for you to respond.
No, I'll wait.
They are having their own conversation. You want to just think that
I thought we were all having a conversation. My apologies.
How you?
Oh, go. I'm
How
sorry.
you?
Sorry.
Like if I say, "Hey, Shadow, such and such and such," and then he responds, what makes you think that you supposed to just interrupt me from finishing my conversation? Let me and that person weed out that, and then we add everybody in. So let's act like we understand what is a discussion and what is not.
Y'all don't know what y'all be talking about.
That's fine, but you could bring in your thought after.
I'll wait.
I think in the end,
That shit is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that should be crazy. Hey, cuz, what you think about this? Diva want to know, and maybe we do need to possibly have a conversation about this. It is I'm glad that it went where it went today. That was awesome. I'm glad Classic happened to see the show today and decided to let me know about his interview with 2K, and it brought up this dope conversation. We didn't even get to finish what else happened because we got so caught up in the dynamics and having hierarchies of powers, which is so dope. And that's the beauty of having dope minds together sometimes. And sometimes, we got a trick.
To ask that question to Classic.
This question right here, you think?
Yeah, that question she wanted to ask Classic to answer.
All right. What you think about this, Classic? About the power dynamics between black and white men, how white men wield power over black men, and what sources of power, if any, black men have. What is your thoughts on that statement?
We just ignorant to our power, because as this conversation is teaching me in real time, most of us don't understand power in its fundamental sense. Yeah, like power is very basic. It is a primitive thing. Y'all talking about the evolution of power. Power is primitive. Like we can't be conquered if we are willing to be physical. Y'all talking about manipulation. Y'all talking about, man, if 5 million black men get together that's willing to ride and or not make it back home for the mission, y'all be shocked how much we get done. But you're not going to get 5 million black men to do that. So speaks to the so-called power that you say the white men wield over us. All the power that y'all see in colonized America is imaginary. That's what I'm explaining to y'all. It's the perception of power. The power is conditional and it is based on your cooperation. Soon as people stop cooperating, you'll see that the power was never real. It never was real. It's compliance. You guys are complying.
Okay. Uda, she said this statement is for all the men on the panel. Would you like to address it as well?
Let me read it again. Ask the men to talk about the power dynamics between black and white men and how men wield power over black men and what sources of power, if any, do black men have. I would think the black man's most greatest power is really togetherness and people coming together. I think that's one of the realest powers, and I think that information is one of the realest powers that we have. When we start to understand information and that's what I would say.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Within that system that she's talking about and designing, I would say that.
Okay. Shadow, would you like to address this statement or this question?
Yes. Honestly, the so-called power that white men have over black men is illusionary. It's something that people have accepted, and it's kind of where I've been going against Classic this whole time. I think he's talking about strength. I think black people as a whole are inherently stronger than white people physically. But the mind is the strongest tool we will ever have, and the tongue is the strongest muscle. If I'm able to out-talk you, out-think you, even as a boxer, If me and him were boxing on the same level, or even if it's with white people don't fight black people mostly for a reason, because most of those fights are very one-sided. So what do? They out-talk them. They outthink them. That's where our issues are coming from. We spend too much time thinking about strength and not about actual power.
Okay. Okay. I like it.
When?
You want to engage in that?
Yeah. When did black people start being physically powerful? When George Floyd happened, when George Floyd happened, we tore up the Gucci store.
Damn.
We ain't run that. We ain't slide and blow switches at the police at the precinct. Stop it. When black people when we start
so classic. Understand what I said,
bro. we are.
I said we are physically stronger. I said we are physically stronger. That's a biological fact. Most blacks, on average, are stronger than most whites, on average.
We're unwilling to be violent. It don't matter. You could do 100 push-ups, but if you're not willing to throw a punch, what do it matter? It don't matter.
That's the mind.
We are a subdued.
That's the mind.
Right. I told you most people are sheep. We agree, brother. Most people are sheep. You asked me about.
But bro, my entire argument is the fact that if you can control somebody's mind, you can control everything they do. The reason we didn't go tear people up is because our minds are subdued. People who are willing to be violent typically are. No, people who are willing to be violent typically already are.
Do you know what the NFAC was? That movement that started during the George Floyd situation back in the when everything was locked down? You remember them? The Not Effing Around Coalition. The Not Effing Around Coalition. That was a small example to show you how many black men in the world are willing to get on that if it's time to get on that, and they only had groves of just a few little thousand. So I'm telling you right now.
You just said the same thing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I agree with you, bro.
Respectfully, neither one of you are answering a question.
You ad-libbed again.
My man posed how I'm not answering his question. I'm talking to the person that asked the question. I'm talking to Shaq.
And I did answer the question specifically.
Hold on. So this is why, Willie, your ad-libs is crazy. This is why you gotta allow.
Can I make my point? I'll drop off.
We gotta allow people to have their own conversations. They both answered the question, and then they started their own conversation within each other's statements. But you're not willing to follow the conversation. You just want to talk. You're not actually willing to engage in the conversation. That's the issue that you keep having, that you're not recognizing. Hopefully you'll start to recognize that you are not, you just want to talk and you don't want to actually engage. Conversation. No, you're trying to talk in the conversation. And usually when you talk, it's against. No, it's not, because you're usually talking against what we're actually talking about. You start a whole nother conversation, right? You can't. There's no way that you are understanding me while you are waiting for a time to talk.
No, I do understand.
You have 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, and most people know the saying, so you should listen twice as much as you talk. But we're gonna go with Smitty. Smitty, would you please would you like to answer this question that Diva posed?
I'll go last.
No, sir. I'm just a handsome face here to enhance the show.
Right.
Shout out to Smitty. Thank you, Smitty. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie.
Right. Jesus Christ, I forgot the point. So the two brothers were talking about. Remind me again, yo, because Sharon threw me over.
Bro, it's on the screen. It's still on the screen.
Oh,
wait, let me answer it. Let me answer it,
to Diva's question, right? It goes back to the point I originally made, right? For me, going back to Brownsville's point, right? The highest level of power right now, 2026 North America, it is finance. That's what determines the real power right now. And unfortunately, being a small part of the population, our wealth doesn't determine how things move, right, as we would hope it would be. So it's about capitalizing on the power that you do have. So we do have power. So when the brother says, you know, I determine what's going on in my home, I like that. I respect that, right? But we have to start thinking outside of that and understand that the people that determine what goes on in our communities, states, cities, right? That's the real power in the dynamic we're in 2026. And that's determined by what? Money, right? Super PAC is what I said a few minutes ago, who has the real power in our communities. And I ain't falling back from that. Habarigani. See how
Thank
it's
you.
surgical I am?
Go ahead,
Surgical.
go ahead, Brownsville. Actually answer the question and not just blow
Yeah,
smoke.
so the advantage that they have over us is they have the strategic advantage, and they have the unification advantage, right? Those were the two first tenets of power that Sun Tzu mentioned, right? Strategic advantage and unification advantage. I think what's missing with the Black community, right, is we don't have enough individuals like Classic, right, who is mentally powerful, physically powerful, but we're unwilling to teach or inspire others to obtain that level of freedom, right? And because of that, which is why I brought the scenario that wouldn't you be more powerful if you were able to persuade and inspire the people around you to take upon your ideology, right? Because if you were able to do that, Classic, then guess what? Your community no longer gets conquered at all, right? So you don't have to relocate. You don't have to stay, in your own self, right? You can actually move as a community because you've taught them, you've led them, you've guided them into having a strong mentality, right? That's what's missing. We have to transform the individual mindset into a community-based mindset and educate everyone in the same sense that Classic is educated. And if we were able to do that, then we can possibly, make some headway into closing that gap.
I agree with every single word you just said. It's just sad, and I hate that I have to admit that what you're talking about is impossible. It's too late, and it's true. It's too late.
Why do you feel it's too late?
You ever tried? You ever tried saving your people? How'd it go? Oh, okay.
Well, for
I've never tried, but I also don't have the power and influence to do that. So I wouldn't have the capability to mobilize people in a way that it is possible. But here's the thing. I'm saying there's a difference between possibility and probability. And you're saying it's not possible. I'm saying that's inaccurate. I'm saying it's not probable because we most likely won't do it, but we definitely could if we wanted to. That's the difference in the statement.
Man, you know how difficult it is for. I was just trying to get men to stand on one code recently. One of them, not a bunch, just one. Women and children off limits. Everybody fought me and said, "No, Sharon, that's your moral code."
That's not true. I definitely co-sign that.
Okay, you understand. Now we just said we ain't going major and minor things. You know what I meant. You know what the overarching point. Most people's fighting said no, but what about it's no rules, and they said all these other things because they don't like Anton at the moment, and so therefore he said something about black women. So therefore his black woman that is in his family is on limits all of a sudden. But I was like, I don't care if I like Ant. I don't care about who the husband is or who the father is. That black child and that black wife should have been off limits, regardless of my feelings for whoever the husband is or whoever the
Sharon, I can't let you do that because 7 of us co-signed.
So what I'm just saying to speak on is trying to get everybody on accord. It is way more difficult than people are trying to make it seem like. I couldn't even get it on that thing. And majority of people would not want their own child and their own wife attacked, but they are willing to allow somebody else. You cannot build a foundation of codes if we can't even get one of them on an agreement. And let me also welcome back PhD to the show. She wanted to probably beat us up a little bit. Go ahead.
And I actually came with a question. So I did hear all of the responses to the first 3 questions I asked. So thank you all for answering. But what I heard was the difference between power in terms of white men and black men is that they are more unified and strategic and that type of thing, right? So I guess what I'm wondering is, do you all think that there is a difference in mentality between black men and white men that would lead to the power differential?
Yeah, I think it's a level of savagery, actually. I just think that throughout history and ancient time, when you study it, we was cool. We always been nice people, bro. Even though we was doing shit too, but we always been cool too. But I just think it's just a level of savagery. They was just willing to just go to another level. You know what I'm saying? I just believe that.
Okay.
So do you? Oh, I'm sorry.
You want everybody to go out with that, or
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I know Classic wanted to join in on that. You
No,
good?
I literally was gonna say exactly what Uda said. We good.
All right. I got somebody staring me down right now. He's staring me down in the back. Smitty, would you like to answer Diva's question at this moment? Are you good?
Humanity has always been extremely barbaric. You want to, make it, exclusive to a group. Okay. All right. I'll ignore everything that I know us as black people have done. I'll ignore what I know the Asians have done, Native Americans. I mean, you got whole tribes. I mean, their whole thing is like sacrificing folks and eating hearts. Like, I mean, the fact is humanity is very barbaric. And throughout humanity, you will be able to find some people who actually are not. But overall, if you're trying to ask me who's worse,
That wasn't the question. The question is, is it a mindset, differences in mindset that account for the power differential between black men and white men?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And
yes.
I believe that I think the issue is that black men we don't look at it as a global phenomenon. We are willing to do it in small sections, and that's why we are so tribal. We're willing to do it with our 30 to 50 people and say we all have our mindset and we all have our families and we'll keep it that way. But so I think the difference is the global mindset. I don't think, especially the black men in America, really want to have a global mindset. And it's possibly because of what Uda said earlier, the savagery that's going to be needed to turn it into a black man global mindset, Diva. That's what I'm starting.
And then the way
Diva,
I would
are you
answer
asking?
that question, the way I would answer that question, Diva, is savagery is a good tenet, right? That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a
good
good one.
But also, and this is what I think black men are afraid to acknowledge, is we don't have the discipline and our priorities are not in order as well, right? For instance, and for example, their interest, and probably their number one interest, is to prioritize maintaining their systematic advantage over the globe, right? While our priorities are just trying to self-sustain individually, right? So I think there's a big difference when it comes to our priorities, and then we have a lack of discipline as black men in totality.
But
So if I could jump in.
do you think we had that problem
Oh
throughout
wait,
history?
Sharon's
then?
on mute. Sharon is
Do you
on
think we
mute.
had that problem throughout history? You're on mute, Sharon.
Yeah.
And I
Before I
should
pass
just
it
jump in.
before I pass it to Wall Street Willie, I want to say I feel proud of myself that I said something and Brownsville reiterated it in a much better way. I feel good about that. Like, yes. But anyway, this is one to let you know I was kind of excited about myself a little bit. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie, and Diva got another question, I believe.
Yeah, so I'll keep it short, right? Again, it goes back to my original point, right? So now I would
Ain't no
challenge
way.
the
Ain't no
fact
way to go
that
back to your original
hold on,
point is a new
hold on.
question.
I
Ain't no
was
way,
moving,
bro.
I was moving on past that. It was a
Moving on
portion
past what?
of my
Question?
conversation.
She asked
No,
a certain question. I wanna.
no, I was moving
address that
past the portion of my sentence that triggered you, right? I'm saying my answer isn't going to deviate from what I said. So when we say white men are so unified, right? My question would be, right?
How you
Who
gonna ask a
dictates?
question, bro?
I'm not really asking a question, so let it happen. It's rhetorical. I'm not asking nobody to respond, and then I'm going to land. If you're dealing with who controls the Republican and Democrat
That's
parties
not what
in
the question
America,
was. You want her to
I'm a
reiterate the
land. I'm a
question?
land.
No, you're not answering the question.
No, I am.
No, you're
I'm
not. You turn it into a different conversation. Every time
setting
I
up for
pass
my
your mic,
answer.
you try to turn it into a different conversation, bro.
I'm setting up for my answer in challenging
Well,
that white men are more
don't try
unified
to
than us.
change.
Do
Don't
you understand
change.
that point?
No, because I don't want you to change the conversation. Okay, Diva, ask your next question. This is insane.
Wait, can I answer this one?
You didn't? You answered it already.
Honestly, I agree with Brett. No,
You answered
when?
it. Oh,
When?
okay. I could be wrong.
No, but I'm agreeing with honestly, but I think honestly the way white people move, not just white men, but white people as a whole,
You learned this in my
to
channel?
sacrifice everybody
Oh.
else for their people. We're willing to sacrifice our people for ourselves. It's that individual excellence we talked about recently. If we were willing to sacrifice everybody else to make us better, the same way everybody else does, we would succeed. And that's the
So,
mindset.
Sharon, can I answer? And I'm
As
not
long as you-
deviating the conversation.
As long as you stick to that, as long as you stick to the question
So
and not try to change.
I'm sticking to the conversation. The conversation is what holds us back, right?
No,
To a
that's not the
degree.
question.
No, that's not
That's
the
not the question.
conversation.
All right,
It's not
so
the question.
let me reread the conversation, Diva.
It's okay. If you don't, it's okay. It's a certain question. If you don't understand, this is the problem. You have a comprehension problem sometimes. You just want to talk about whatever
That's because you
want
cut
to talk
me
about.
off.
No, you
right?
No,
I was answering her question.
you was not. You don't
No,
even
I'm telling
understand the
you, I
question.
was.
But you
So,
don't.
You didn't allow me to.
given that they are more savage, unified, and everything more disciplined, yada yada yada. So what? So how do you respond, black man?
I think
What is it that you
I want
can
to answer
do?
it first. I would like to answer it first.
Go to
I think-
Thailand. Oh,
I
sorry.
think-
I thought I was muted. My bad.
I think the issue.
Wait, I
Oh,
wasn't
you
finished.
wasn't finished. Okay, good.
No Thailand.
So
Now
like,
she want
what
to cut
is it?
people off.
Yes.
What tools or attributes do you all have access to that can help you overcome those things that you all attributed the power differential to?
Right.
Yeah, Willie, you want to be the first one to answer? Go ahead.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Right? So again, to the point of what's holding us back is us not being unified.
That's not what I asked you.
I understand what you asked.
Okay,
I'ma
Sharon,
get
go
to
ahead
it.
and drop him. I'm gonna just send you the $20 because every fucking conversation, Willie, every conversation.
Especially when we're having a good build.
Right.
Man, Diva, what I think it is, man, I really kind of don't want to actually answer it because
I can say it for you.
Go ahead.
It's heartbreaking. It's over with.
And the reason why it is heartbreaking, it's over with, is because we do not have enough of Brownsville, Sharon's, Uda, Classic, Edelman's, and Shadow that's willing to say, you know what? We all came up with a 10-point plan. We agree with nine out of the 10 points, and we gonna go and do that. And we willing to leave that one that we disagreed on the back burner and say, hey, we all gonna move in this direction. We're gonna teach our kids how to fight, hunt. Everybody is willing to do that, and we don't have enough of men that's willing to go ahead and go against convenience
to actually turn it into a global movement. It is so difficult to get our brothers to get on a productive accord because they need, like Brownsville said, that discipline, that self-discipline to say, hey, this is for the greater good. You know,
and not only that, cuz
man, it's
we gotta be less selfish, right? Because I understand what Classic is saying, that the community is cooked, and right now 2026 it is, but it doesn't have to be in 2036, right? If we're willing to be less selfish and we're willing to share our information with people other than our family, right? So if we got Classic going out in his community, mentoring boys at the Boys and Girls Club, or mentoring, you know, putting his own youth group together to educate those young people and to inspire those young people to take upon his ideology, then you will be surprised what a difference 10 years can make, right? Because now we got 100 Classics instead of just one, right? And that is the origin. That is the baseline that we have to jump from. It can be done, but it's going to take discipline and it's going to take selfless service in order to get it done. We have to care. Peace and love.
I agree with you totally.
I want to add something to that real quick. One more thing that we have to do is that we gotta have the ability to pick out the bad actors without it hurting the whole movement. A lot of times what happened with us is that we do get something that is very productive, is moving in the right direction, but we get one bad, especially if that one bad actor is the face of it. Once he is doing some scamish or whatever, he's doing something dishonest, the whole movement dies because that one person was discredited. We should be able to remove that person and then put the next person that is closer to righteousness up in front if we need this certain leader, and keep the movement going. It should not depend on this one Messiah. It should depend on the movement itself, and we got to be able to have a system where we can get rid of bad actors without getting rid of the movement. Yeah, man.
I agree with that. I agree with that too, you know. But even a lot of times when we even get these things together, we lose the information game. And a lot of times these things, like even somebody maybe brought up like before, it may have broke down from internal, but a lot of things came from miscommunication and from information. So I think one of the most important things is understanding history, understanding the past, understanding things that has happened. When you understand what's happening then you understand what's going on now, and you can even have an inkling to what could be going on tomorrow and in any other day. So it's information. I think that a lot of times we just want to know something or be able to look like we know something instead of actually knowing something. You know what I'm saying? And we all got to be doing the information. We got to be doing the history of everything, because everything that's happening throughout life and history, they say nothing ever is new under the sun. So that means civilizations are built on top of civilizations. Everything that's happened before is how they construct something that's new. You know what I'm saying? So it's nothing new. Nothing could start from zero, right? So we got to understand the history of stuff so that we can understand what we're going to do, because we have a lot of things that's out there through history of how to go about doing or implying or implementing anything we want to do. Whether we could say they was fulfilled all the way, or some things through ancient history probably was, but we have all of the elements that are out there already. You know what I mean? So I just think that once we start really doing the research, really start doing the knowledge, it's not, I would suggest don't go to school if you want to, but just really doing knowledge, really researching stuff. And
that don't matter.
Did you hear Diva's question?
Understand self-worth.
I think I heard it. I just
self-value. You know what I'm saying? You start seeing, you start to understand.
Let him finish talking. He ain't finished.
Let me eat.
No, that was and I do want to hear your thoughts on it as well, Eda, man.
Well, she asked two questions. Do you want me to answer that last question? Because she asked the first question about.
You didn't get a chance to answer the first one because you was running around. So you can answer the first and the last question if you could put it together.
So yeah, and I want to make sure I didn't hear you, Diva. You saying, do you feel like the level of power differences between black and white people is based on how we're constructed and how we think? I know I paraphrased that, but that was kind of her first question, correct?
Yeah, the mentality. Yeah.
Absolutely. I think that the reason black people in the place that they in is because of the way we think. Like even in this conversation, I think if this is a group of white men having a conversation, they would have said that they believe that the highest level of power is manipulation, is because that's what they have done for over the last 500 years, and they have been in power doing it, right? So it's this theory that we think that we're more powerful than the white man, and the white man have been very strategic in manipulating people and
They've been very what?
Strategic.
Okay. Just want to make sure. All right.
Yeah, I just gotta slow it down sometimes. You'll understand me when I talk a little slower. But the whole point that I was saying is they have proved that I don't think it ever been a time that white people have been physically stronger than black people. This is why even in the prison system, why they automatically make their power in numbers. They say, hey, we taking them all, regardless if we like them or not, because we understand that we got power in numbers. So I think the white men think totally different from the black men. I think we're not the same. And I think if you look over history, they prove that their level of manipulation has always been stronger than our level of power. So that's the first question. The second question, Diva, you still there? Can you ask it again? I want to make sure I heard it correctly.
The second one, she's not there. The second one is, what can we do as black men to change that mentality?
Yeah, so I said this a couple weeks ago, and I got a lot of pushback here. I think we need to get rid of the rap music and get into the books. I don't care what we come to a 10-page things and you can't read it. It's a waste of paper. It's literally a waste of paper. So we got to get to this point. I know people, I got a lot of pushback on it when I say, hey, we got to get to this point that we not just teaching them our ways. We need to make sure that we getting these young brothers and giving them a book, helping them being able to read and research this knowledge for themselves. Because I only can say too much. I'm telling you, I can tell you what I think. And long as I'm thinking for you, it's still a level of manipulation. But if I can get you to be able to do the research for yourself, if I can get you to be able to dive into the books yourself and find out your truth, and you're not agreeing with me because I'm your elder, but you're agreeing with me because you have researched it yourself, that is what's going to take the black community to the next level. So we need to be able to dive into books. We can go back to the entertainment, we can go back to the fun later, but what we got to do is we got to dive into the education and making these young black brothers think for themselves and not think the system.
I like that. Let me also address the cash app. It says, drop Willie, no friend having ass. God damn it. Also, I think another thing that we need to do as black men, we should not be maybe black men should not be wearing bonnets, I think, as well. Like, if we was to get black men on one accord with that would be awesome as well.
Yeah, that should be the 10th commandment. That should be the black 10 commandments.
What I do, Uda?
I didn't even know that. It's not even black either.
Nah, but I like the bill that we gathered today, and it shows that we have some strong black men that have the capability. We are very spread out. That is another dangerous thing that we have to conquer, is that we all spread out, right? Classic is probably somewhere in the Midwest or something of that nature. Eda Man is all the way on the West Coast. Smitty is probably like Mid-East. Smitty?
I don't know about Smitty though. He got a bonnet though.
Where you roughly at?
Maryland is technically below the Mason-Dixon line. Is East Coast.
Still East, and so man, at least we got down to some things of mentality and how we got to start shaping our other brothers' mentality that is on the fence on not knowing what side they want to be on. What was that line you said about being on the fence, Classic?
Oh, the only thing you get when you straddle the fence is a stick up your butt.
Oh, that's
that was the bar. And I think we should leave it right there with people to ponder some things about, especially our brothers that didn't come out the clouds, that is just there thinking and hopefully enjoying the show, and that we need to get on a more productive accord. Because I'm trying not to use the word positive anymore, because positive is such a, hey babies, you got some new clothes?
Yeah. So yeah, and I get what you're saying, but like I said, this is my biggest thing teaching my kids is do I have thinkers? I want my kids to be thinkers, because listen, I'm telling you, all these mechanical skills, yes, they can go to college, they can learn the mechanic skills, but who are the free thinkers? Like who are the people who have the ability to be able to say, hey, you know what? I saw something in my mind before it became reality. And people don't ask. That's why I ask so many questions. Is because I'm always trying to build this construction in my mind. And my daughter, she just like me. She think at a very high level, right? Because you ain't gonna just say something to her and she's just gonna accept it for factual, right? She's like, no, you gotta show me where that's true.
Hey, Eda, man, you know what else is crazy about that? I just want to say that because I think it is a thing is being taught out of our community. For a very long time, we used to say, you know, be seen and not heard. And now that is being deconstructed of what is disrespectful towards a parent, I think that's why we're getting stronger children to be free thinkers. Because when you are raising an actual free thinker, if you are not prepared for that, you are going to, if you have the wrong mentality, you're going to look at your child as disrespectful, because they always challenge you. They always ask, well, it seems like they challenging, because they not actually really challenging. They just really curious. They want to know things. They always question and what they think and how they think and why you thinking it. It's all these questions. And if you're not prepared for a free thinker, it's going to be difficult for you. Understand that free thinkers look like challenge, and it's not actually challenge. That's them learn. That's how they learn. They learn through trusting you as the parent. They feel like you are the most trusted person that they could challenge their thoughts with. And it's always going to look as if they are more polite and more orderly to other people than to you.
Yeah, I think you're cooking, because the worst thing I ever heard growing up is, why you asking why? Listen, it is a bad parenting. I'm telling you, if your kid's asking you why, they're challenging what is normal to the world, and that's supposed to be what they're supposed to be. They don't supposed to just fit in without knowing, right? So like, I remember like I was telling the story about us with the stickers, right? So like I'm doing these things, and I don't understand why parents won't sit down and explain it to their kids. So we just gotta get to this point where we're not doing robots that will fall into the system and actually be able to think and articulate things for themselves.
And so you believe, Edelman, so I want to make sure I understood you correctly. So you believe the biggest distraction for our youth is rap music? You said that's number one. That's the number one distraction that we need to get rid of?
So I'm saying entertainment, but yes, rap music, in my opinion. Can you hear me?
I would like to know everybody else's thoughts on that. So what do you think about that, Cuzzo? Do you think that's the biggest distraction for our youth, rap music?
No.
It could be one of them. It could be one of the big ones, you could say, because I think that music has a way to get across a message, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's one of the powerful things. I think that we connect to music in a certain kind of a way. And I think that is one of those frequencies that is used for us, you know what I'm saying? And so as we watch music today, you know what I mean, maybe when it started, people had some messages in it, and throughout time we're gonna find some specks of people that's gonna come out with some messages. I get it. But on the whole scale, I think that's one of the ways that we're being weaponized against, through the music, you know what I mean?
I think music in the right context is very powerful for our children. I think when we
get our black children to believe that they should only listen to rap music, and then I start leaning towards what Eda Man is saying, then I understand why he's saying it, because majority of our children are listening to the negative aspects of hip hop music. And so he has a very strong argument there. And I really don't have no argument when it's just strictly rap music. But music as a whole, if you teach them how to create it and be a part of it and all these other things, and they can understand, appreciate other genres of music and understand that music is wide and they could be involved in all of it, I think it could be a very productive thing. But at the same time, I'm conflicted with my answer because it do push a lot of negativity out there. And I want to get everybody final thoughts. I'm trying to get up out of here. I also want to welcome Unlikely.
Can I answer that? My bad.
Yes, you can. Smitty, we go Smitty, Unlikely, Shadow, the Titan Wild, so we can all get our final thoughts.
Am I coming through like clear enough? I'm not glitching, right? Okay, all right. I would say more so than the music. I would say, and it's so tough because we want to protect our kids. I believe that what really messes it up is cell phones too early. I like me personally, you know, I have a daughter, so of course I got her a phone, but I was telling her, I said, if you were my son, you would not have a phone until you got your first job. I do believe that because the cell phone is an endless portal. We can talk about the music, but do y'all not realize how many minors know all about Onion, Tor, and the deep web? I would say the internet, period, more so than the music itself. But how possibly can we keep them from it today? Like, I mean, I don't even begin to know how to do that in the slightest bit. But I would say more so than the music, because where do they listen to the music on? Their phones, along with a whole lot of other stuff. So from Korn to, I mean, just snuff videos, you name it. As long as they got that phone, I'm gonna tell you right now, that phone is gonna beat you as a parent every time. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Shout out to that. Also, Aaron to Lucas, sometimes you don't have to explain why. I'm just saying. I mean, sometimes I agree. Oh, Ezekiel with the 199 super sticker. Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate that. I want to Unlikely. I know you was next. I'm not sure if you're ready to speak.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hit me. Yo, what's going on? Shout out to everybody on the panel and the chat. I hope you're having a great day. I honestly really don't know what y'all was really talking about. I heard y'all chopping it up. It sounded like y'all went from talking about Anton Daniels being the father to how to be a good father. I felt like that transition was hilarious. But yeah, man, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just about to work out and shit. I don't really know where y'all at in the topic to really add right now. You feel me? But
Yeah, so I want to respond to what Smitty said there. So Smitty, I'm not saying it's only rap music, and I like how Sharon tried to say I said all music was bad. That's not what I said. I think gospel music is great, for example. So I'm not saying that all music is bad. That's not my whole point. I specifically said rap music, right? So that's what I'm saying. So I'm holding that along accountable, and I also acknowledging what Smitty said. Smitty was right. You know, giving your kids at a phone at too early of an age and letting your kids not have we live in modern technology. Like my two youngest kids don't have kids, but even my oldest kids have restrictions on their phone. On iPhones, I can say you're gonna have stream time this amount of time, and you only gonna be able to be on the internet this amount of time. So we still have ways to control that in modern technology.
And I just want to shout out to Tato Mills for not knowing what the onion is. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but
that's a good thing.
The onion is basically.
Why would you explain it?
Go watch the
Why
answer
would
first.
you explain it? Let them stay innocent.
You're right.
You know what
And,
I hope though. I hope.
And I want to say this about Either Man. So, what is your thoughts about Christian rap? Do you have the same sentiments for Christian rap using the same flow and energy and frequency, but they just using more productive words? Do you have that same? What's your thoughts on that?
So my daughters like Christian raps, right? And I kind of I don't like it, but it's not the rap music itself, it's the messaging behind it. And
Exactly.
typically what we hear is when people start want to make examples of good rap songs, they go back 40 years. They never talk about a song that's recent within the last 2 years. We always go back into. Okay, and once I finish again, so it's the messaging and like I think inviting women to whole culture, players as men, like it is an underlying tone that we can agree upon that rap music is actually pushing, right? So it's more of the messaging behind it. So yes, if I done filter some songs, like I don't think all Christian music is good. It's some Christian music that ain't got nothing to do with the Bible, and I tell my kids you can't listen to that. That don't have a biblical foundation, right? So that's the only point that I'm trying to make is that I don't want you to think that it's the genre that I'm saying is bad. I'm saying that the majority of it is not pushing great messages.
Right. You kind of contradicting yourself a little bit because remember, first you said we should get rid of rap music, right? And I think that's why you got so much pushback, and that's why people get pushback with things because it's nuance to everything. I don't think you can ever make something so general. Once you make it so general, it's going to get pushback because what's really happening in rap is the major corporations want the ignorant stuff to be pushed. Right. So there's a bunch of good music, good rap music out there, but it just does not get pushed. You never hear it. Well, you hear some of it. And I know you're going to say like probably J. Cole, but J. Cole talks about killing and murders too, low key. Like some of his best bars are talking about killings and murders. So I don't really like using J. Cole as an example or Kendrick or any of them. I don't think any of those are really like conscious rappers who are just rapping about positivity. Like Sharon brought up Christian rap. I'm pretty sure in Christian rap, there's no type of negative bars in it.
It is. Hello, but the point.
Okay,
but the point that I'm saying
read this
is,
either, man. I definitely got your point. I feel like we all got it.
Aaron says, don't blame the tools. Tools can be good and bad and control the access to how the tools is used. So your children gets the skills for what you demeans necessary.
Bro. Jesus. All right, you need to stop. You can't get no advice because you can't read.
Necessary.
Yo.
No, so deemed necessary. So the point that I'm trying to make, right?
I mean, we get your point. You said it like 5 times.
Because now you've been disingenuous. When we say something about black people, we say something about black men, we say something about black women. We know that on YouTube, we're not talking about this is an absolute talking point.
What do you mean? Because remember,
if somebody come up here, when somebody come up here and say, hey, black men need to do this, that, and the third better. I don't think they talking about Sharon. I do know that it's a group of black men that are doing the right thing. I can compartmentalize in my mind that we're not talking about all of them.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's dangerous. And I'm glad you said that. That's dangerous because when you do that, just because you don't do it or Sharon doesn't do that and go, it's just Sharon. When you say black women, when you say black men, usually people have an issue with that and they go, not all. And then you have to reiterate, I'm not talking about all. So it's better to have a language where you're being specific to a specific version of people. Just like with the hip hop, when you first said it, because I agree with your point, right? That the negative hip hop should go, right?
Majority.
And that's why I say that's where you kind of go wrong. Because think of majority. It's only a small minority that the major corporations are pushing to us. So we hear it because they're trying to ghetto up our communities. That's their goal, is to keep us going through the pipeline of courts and jails, That's how they make money off of black bodies in one way, right? So they have that agenda, right? What I'm saying is there are people that make conscious and good music and it just doesn't get heard. So I would say the majority of rap music is good, because even if you add Christian rap, even though you might say it might be bad things in it, like probably stomp out the devil or some crazy stuff they might use, I don't think it's the type of negativity that we get in the day where kids are picking up
in 3 weeks.
So
All right, so I got you, E. I got you. Also, they got a young man I would like either man to check out and see what you think about this man. His name is Lil Russell. He's down on the West Coast. He makes good music. I don't think he even cursed. And he doesn't come out. I would like you to check it out whenever you can, because I know you're very busy. And just let me know what you think about that. Also, I'm asking because Kyrie Irving spent $11,000 to buy his album, and recently Raphael Sadiq spent $10,000 to buy his album. He sell his album, and you get to choose how much you're willing to pay for the album. And so, only reason why I asked you, he is a good example how you can be positive, productive, no cursing, and no, that negative version of the rap thing, and still a business of it. I want you to check him out and see what you think about him whenever you can.
But like, do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like the majority of rap music is probably good conscious music. It's just not being heard because we know that there's a psyop. You don't. Okay, go ahead, Edie, man. You know everything.
I get what you're saying, but it's almost like the argument of if a tree fall in the forest, do anybody hear it? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. No, it is, because you're saying that if nobody hear it, we're not talking about that music. We're talking about if we get rid of what people are being heard today, that I think that's the music we're talking about. We're not talking about the guy in the basement in Miami who played at the local club and it's good music. I think that rap music is a net negative for black people. That's the point that I'm making. It's not a net positive.
The thing is, it's like the vampire analogy. The vampire can only come into your house if you let him, right? So the analogy stands, right? You're not being forced to listen to the music. Those people are choosing to listen to that type of music. Like, I don't listen to any type of crazy rap music that is like maybe J. Cole, Kendrick, they got their little bars in there, but I don't listen to music that's overtly just like talking about shoot 'em up, bang, bang, kill everybody, right? And I think most of us don't. Right now, what's happening and what I'm trying to tell you is there's a psyop in the country. The country's going to run their play, right? That's what you got to realize. This is a business. The country's going to run their play. There's always going to be black men that's going to fall for the game, and they're going to take the money and they're going to make the negative music. We've seen them do it right now. Young Thug and Lucy, they had a whole gang war in Atlanta, and they shot at each other's families and everything, and now they're cool again. Right. And then Lil Woody jumped online and went viral yesterday. He was saying, like, bro, this shit crazy because all these people got killed. Mamas got shot at. And now y'all piecing it up for the money. And he was like, y'all sellouts. And yo, that's the main problem. It's always going to be sellouts in like the community. Right. Because of the psyop. Your goal is to make sure that you're not listening to it. Your kids are not listening to it. You're not going to get rid of it. That's not a good plan. Oh, just get rid of it. You're going to have to fight all these major corporations to get rid of it, brother. You're going to have to go against the brokest dude who ain't got nothing, but he got a melody. You don't got me because you're not. Okay,
I got you, but tell me the net positive then.
We are gonna have to do it another day. Shout out to everybody that joined. Hey man, we did great work today. Make sure y'all hit a comment after the show is over. It really helps the channel out a lot. Go check out the 2 videos that I dropped. I dropped some videos I'm working on building my 6 to 8 to 10 minute videos as well. Please go and check those out, please, and thank you. It's appreciative. And we out. We'll see y'all later.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.